Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I am still eating Hot Pockets, lunch of champions, man. You know what? It will probably keep me alive in the short term, kill me in the long term, but I'm hungry and I gotta eat. So we'll be doing some yapping, some eating, but I hope we're all doing good today, very good today. We're gonna be playing in the Deepwoods. We're gonna be playing. I think Sapchopper's it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it is in the Deepwoods. We gotta give orcs another try, right? I feel like we did the orcs dirty. We didn't get through a whole playthrough with them, so we'll go play different orcs this time. It's supposed to be a shorter mission tree, and we only have 2 days, today and tomorrow, to get it done. And tomorrow, I can't stream past 5:30 because I have a haircut. So we got to make sure that we're on the grind and getting things done. That is what we need to do. Hello, Andy Durr, Super, Edelbeck, Dukersbaum, Crown Snow, A Smelly Shoe, Eve the Lost. Thank you for the 14. Appreciate that. MP, hello. Nooble, hello. Froyo, hello. Live near where they make Hot Pockets. You can buy them discounted from the factory. So I'd be feasting on those things all the time. What's your favorite one? As a local Hot Pocket, if you were in EU4, your culture would be Hot Pocket. What's your favorite one? Forest Orc time, come and touch that grass. No, if you touch the grass in the Deepwoods, it'll probably turn into some monster that will kill you. Or some fey creature will be like, that's my grass, and then they'll kill you. It's Canada Day tomorrow. Memes about lumberjacks and maple syrup. Why does Canada get a whole day? What did they do to deserve a whole day? They're still under the British crown. They don't deserve a day. Hold on. Become independent, then you get a day. That's how it works. Also, I did shower this morning, so instead of my hair being all over the place, it's just going to be very droopy. Which means I'm going to be messing with that. Ham and cheese, pepperoni pizza, and the breakfast Hot Pockets are all my favorites. See, I have the pepperoni ones right now. I really don't like the ham and cheese ones. But I like they have like little sausage balls in them. I don't know what kind it is. I don't remember the name of it. It's been a long time, but I remember that those were my favorite. But the pepperoni pizza ones are the easiest ones to get, as well as ham and cheese. I don't like ham and cheese, so I got pepperoni pizza ones. Excuse me, got our full independence in 1982. Thank you very much. Whatever you need to tell yourself. That's coping, though. You're coping. Who's your queen? Or, I guess, king. Queen's dead. Who's your king? It's pepperoni and sausage pizza. That's my favorite one. Only touch grass provided by goblins. We thoroughly test each grass. Hey, Teenage Anarchist. How you doing? Happy yapping. Happy yapping. That's right. Hey, Zardark. Had to suffer through English football match. So glad to be here for map gaming and yapping time. Not bringing it home, huh? Not this time. Is that for the Olympics or for something else? Also, USA. USA. Looking good. I'm just saying. Women's 100-meter dash. Looking pretty good. Not going to get her this year on smoking dope marijuanas. Nope. We're going to win this time. And she's going to do well into it. I can't remember her name. But she broke the world record for her trial to get in. So, pretty good. England got an undeserved 2-1 win in extra time over Slovakia in the Euros. Okay, what do you mean by undeserved? How did they undeservedly win? Did Slovakia just make too many mistakes, too many errors, some bad calls? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a big tug of this weed and become the best swimmer. We were awful and got lucky. Hey, better to be lucky than good, you know? You love pizza with ham, champignons, egg, and garlic? I'm assuming you're meaning regular pizza, because that would be a crazy Hot Pocket. Absolutely crazy hot pocket. US U20 is getting beat up by Austria in the bronze medal game right now. I don't know. Are you talking about soccer, football? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you. US U20? Oh, under 20 soccer. Gotcha. These dang kids these days, they just can't pull it together. Absolutely embarrassing. Embarrassing their country. No regular pizza. Okay, yeah, it's like, dang, that'd be crazy hot pocket. That's a lot of different flavors. But yeah, when did the Olympics start? Olympics. July 26th. Okay. Well, it seems that all of the water-based sports participants have until the 26th to die. Because boy, oh boy, that river is disgusting. I mean, look, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you dump waste into a river for hundreds of years, and because of that, make it physically unsafe to be in. Skill issue, actually. You know, shout out to living in the US. We only did that for a short amount of time. So, you know, and some of them are, you can't walk in. But you go to like the West Coast, most of it's fine. Most of the rivers are pretty clear. They just die in there. Why die before? Be more dramatic, I guess. I meant to die. I meant they would die afterwards, but be dramatic if they died before. But not the US teams. They have to live, and then they can die after they win. East Coast has some real nasty hotspots, though. West Coast, best coast. U.S. soccer team recently lost to Panama in the Copa America. Panama has a population about the size of Kentucky. We should go take it back over again. Honestly, that's a CB right there. That's a Casus Belli. They've insulted us. Let's go take the Panama Canal back. I mean, we did it once before. We took it the first time. We made it build, and now we can go take it again. But I mean, our men's soccer team is never that good, right? Comparatively, I mean, it is kind of embarrassing to lose to Panama. But it's our women's soccer team that's actually good compared to like the world. East Coast is polluted water, West Coast is fire. Yeah, that's fair. And the Midwest has tornadoes. And the South, I mean, it's the South. What do you want me to say? They get obliterated by hurricanes. There's like another tropical storm in the Caribbean right now somewhere. Florida will be underwater soon. You know, it'll be fine. It'll be good. Georgia gets more beachfront property. I mean, it's a win. That's just a win. How, boo? The corn is burnt to hell. But I had to put it back in the microwave. But it was cold in the middle. Damn. Something glorious happened yesterday, chat. After stream, I saw that a new Mort Theory video had been dropped. Now, do you know about Mort Theory, chat? The one, the only Mort Theory by the Theorizer. This is an important question. This will be on a test. Enlighten me? Oh, I will. Oh, I will be enlightening you. All right, so Mort Theory. I gotta put this to the side now. Now we're getting serious up in here. Mort Theory is a theory that this little guy, hold on, put that way. That this little guy right here from Madagascar is actually an incredibly powerful being.
Poi, I'm cube. Poi, I'm cube. Poi, I'm cube.
Thank you for the 16 months, Rafa. Appreciate it. Now, this little guy is one of the most powerful beings in existence, and Essentially, he's equivalent to an eldritch being. And this man has connected all of the DreamWorks properties together surrounding Mort, right? Remember, he's the little guy that, you know, he's like, oh, King Julian's feet, right? FEET is an acronym for a whole organization led by the French against animal sentience. It's a whole thing, all right? And I may sound crazy. He sounds crazy. But if you go and you watch the videos, by about the 3rd or 4th episode, you're going to start believing. Now, the man has gone crazy. He has no brain left. It's sad. It's sad. It's like when you see an eldritch being like Cthulhu, right? The human brain simply cannot comprehend it, and so you go nuts. This man has gone nuts in his quest for truth. But I would recommend that you check it out, The Theorizer, Mort Theory. Some of the videos are like 45 minutes, some of them are like 10. But essentially, it connects all DreamWorks properties together into one universe with one goal by Mort. I don't want to spoil it. But it's pretty solid. It's pretty locked down. The evidence is irrefutable. Absolutely irrefutable. Do I have the link? I think that's the link. Hold on. I don't want to just send a random ass link if that's not it. But I'm pretty sure that's it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Boom, 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 boom. DreamWorks properties are already tied together anyways, no? Oh, see, that's the thing. But for what purpose? For what purpose are they tied together? Mort Theory explains all. It explains all. They are all connected. And it's not an accident. And there is a purpose. So he says. And I believe him. I am if there is a cult for Mort Theory, I am in that cult. I'm a believer. Irrefutable truth. It is just the way it is. If Jar Jar is a Sith all over again, there's more evidence for this. There's more evidence for this than Jar Jar being a Sith. I'm just saying. It's right there. It's right there in like a couple hours of videos. You just put them on the background, listen to them. That's what I did at first. And then I became a true believer. It's that easy. It's fun. They're goofy. They're funny. I thought I would just let you know. Misa have unlimited power. I mean, yeah, Jar Jar would have been much more interesting if that was true, but man, I am losing the battle against opening this granola bar. They Poe-proofed it. You watch it now? No. You watch it after stream. You watch it after stream, specifically. You have to. He said so. I definitely had a conversation. Oh my god, I'm actually losing. Oh, no. Okay, I won. Opposable thumbs win this time. Simon says, watch it after stream. That's right. You have to do it, Simon says. Yap Gang, assemble. Hello, Funny Scope. How you doing today? Have you had your daily dose of mayonnaise? What about the Toy Story cars and Wally Universe are all about the uprising against mankind theory? Yes, but it goes deeper than that. It goes deeper. I will not spoil this because it is actually so funny. It's very well done. He's a very entertaining guy, and if I say anything about it, it will spoil it. It will spoil it. But he goes over stuff like that. I did not have any mayonnaise. I don't put mayonnaise on pizza. That would be sacrilege. Well, we can agree on that. That would be sacrilege. You know, I've always wondered, like, if someone came up to me, they're like, "Hey, Poe, what are the things that you're interested in?" If I opened up your YouTube right now, what would be there? How would I even explain to people the map gaming, the Mort theory, like politics stuff, just random ass videos I'm watching? Like I don't know how the algorithm could possibly find me new things to watch, but it does. It is good. The money they spent on it, it works. It works. Just like putting pineapple on your pizza. Nah, I think putting pineapple on pizza is fine. I'm not gonna get pineapple on my pizza, Like it's not something I'm gonna go out of my way to get, but if that's what's available, I'll eat it. Say I'm the arch gamer. Yeah, you simply don't understand. It's called neurodivergence. Yeah, those are some pretty good books. This is a reference to the Divergent books. Thank you. Yes, thank you. The teen books about the girl who is in charge of actually leading a rebellion against the state because of all the terrible things they've done, and she becomes an icon of the rebellion. Name the book. Just pick one, because you're gonna have to guess. There's a couple of them. They really went crazy with that. Like that whole genre really popped off, and they just kept going with it. Point makes references to bad young adult novels. Yeah, because it's funny, dude. What do you mean? It's funny. You know, 2 out of 10. Yeah, it was kind of trash, but it works. The reference worked. Girl boss love triangle. True. You have to throw a love triangle in there because I don't know. You do. I can criticize it all I want, but they sold. Like, they made money. So I don't know. What's the one where all people over 16 disappear? I don't know. That sounds kind of bad for me, who is over 16, and I would like to not disappear. Hunger was so successful, everyone copied it and made it worse. Yeah, but to be fair, that's usually what happens. Something is successful, people try to make the next one of those things, and then they just don't, because they want to be too close to the original, and so because of that, they just make something boring, because they can't copy the original. And the original had the good ideas, and so then it's just kind of like, meh. Only good thing that came out of the Hunger Games is the Minecraft minigame, purely based on my nostalgia for the two. Absolutely. You ready for me to date myself here? I was there, watching the content when the first YouTuber Hunger Games was happening. When they played on the map that was in the forest, and they start off in the circle, and there's like the building right next to it. It's like I don't know, 15 blocks high, and it was all the big Minecraft YouTubers of the time, and it was like live. It wasn't like live, like it was like videos, but they would like mess with people in the middle of it. I don't know. It was good though. It was good. Survival games, classic. Was it was uploaded? No, I was there. It was me, Captain Sparkles. I'm actually Captain Sparkles. It's just the truth. As a young boy, I read The Hobbit, and I just couldn't help but think, I really wish this had a love triangle. That's what it needed. Yeah. Love triangle between... I don't know. I don't want to say any of the Dwarven names. I don't want to do any of them dirty. Not even for the bit. But classic. That was back in the golden days of Minecraft. The golden age. Click the golden age button. Back before we knew all the terrible things about like half the people that were in that game. Post-apocalypse Harry Potter? Yeah. That's a good way to describe all those young adult novels. Kind of Sparkles bring back so much nostalgia. That time never come back. He just recently finished his last full Minecraft series for his main channel. He still has Minecraft stuff on his second channel, but on his main channel, he just finished it, and he did all of the not achievements. Or maybe I guess achievements works. All the little goals that you can have for the game. So that was cool. I mean, it's sad, right? But I mean, nostalgia always has a bit of sadness to it. What are you playing today? We're starting a new run today, so you've not missed anything. Well, you did. You missed a whole run. We died to the command. Hunger Games was a copy itself. I mean, yeah, everything's a copy of something, you know? Minecraft YouTube will be divided up into BD and AD, before Dream and out Dream. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess that's true. There's some other couple ways you could cut it, but that's definitely one of the ways. Dream and his great luck, his fantastic luck. I don't know. I never watched Dream. I never cared. Honestly, if I go back and watch Minecraft content of any kind, it's gonna be people that I probably watched in the olden days. Really, just Sparkles. That's it. In the honor of last tag, sweat is pouring, butt is aching, war with command, always pleasant. Yeah, you know, it's always a good time when you're at war with the command. 'Cause at least you know what you're doing. You gotta pay attention. Only watch the Civilizations Minecraft stuff. Oh, I gave people 100 days to create a civilization in Minecraft. Those are good. Those are good. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how's it doing? For me, it was Etho back when he did it. Shenanigans. Ooh, that is back in the day. That is back in the day for sure. You okay? How are you? Pretty good. Pretty good. Just hoping that we can complete this mission tree in 2 days. Since that's all I have left till I go on vacation. That's all I have left till I die. That's it, dude. 2 days. Executed. Sad reality of it. Executed, and I go to Colorado. 2 days and the command comes knocking. They want my PC. They heard that I have command land on my PC somewhere. They would like it back now. So I'm watching Minecraft completely after Detective Blade passed away. He was the last creator I enjoyed. Everyone else I watched mostly quit. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would watch more Minecraft because I still like Minecraft, but I can't do the super fast jump cuts. I can't. I just can't do it. Like a well-edited video, yeah, sure. Like I'll watch that. Even like non-edited stuff, I will watch that. But like the super fast jump cut, like Mr. Beast voice stuff, I just brain turn off. It's like, no, I don't want to watch this, man. It's not for me. It's not for me. It's for people that are younger than me, and that's fine, right? Not all content needs to be made for me. I mean, it should be, obviously, but it's not. And I just have no interest. Never watched Minecraft reviews DayZ. Like, I remember. Oh, here's a take back. MineZ, which I believe was the Minecraft version of DayZ. It was a server that you could go on, and I was so bad at it, but I thought it was so cool. God, that takes me back. That is a blast of the past right there. Can you take possession of your PC to change the game rules so they can be military hegemon in 1489 again? Yeah, they would do that. No, I feel like the command would just destroy computers. They would think it's magic, right? Without like the build up to what a computer. I mean, a computer is magic to me. I don't know how it works. All I know is I turn it on and it makes noise, and then I'm here. I can game. So to me, it's magic. To them, it's probably magic too. And as we know, the command does not like magic at all. They like to remove mages from the equation. If you know what I'm saying. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go with Tyler 1 and a kid that meeting H1Z1. Oh yeah, not me. A lot of my early YouTube watching was pretty much just Minecraft. That was pretty much it. Wanted to be a Minecraft YouTuber. I mean, what kid around that time didn't want to be a YouTuber? Or Minecraft YouTuber specifically? The content creator I still watch now turned to cranky old man that plays ye old multiplayer games. He still gives run for the money to professional FPS gamers. I mean, that's good. Gotta keep the kids on their toes, all right? They think they're safe peeking that corner? Ah! Nope. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. I gotta launch the game here. I gotta remember who I'm playing. Oops. I think it's Sapchopper though. I think that's the one that it is. I did cut off the music for you guys, right? You can't hear it? You should be able to hear it. Otherwise, you're going to hear multiple sounds at once. And who doesn't love hearing multiple sounds at once? So yeah, we have, just so we're clear, we have today stream, we have tomorrow's stream, and then I'm gone for like a week, and then I'll be back, and we'll keep it back at. Let me hear everything all at once, please. No. No. The eternal fight against my own hair. But I'll have a haircut when I come back, so I won't be messing with my hair as much. Huge, massive. Let's go. Man learns to take care of his hair. Difficulty level impossible. And I did brush it today. I use a comb and I used a brush, but I took a shower. So now my hair is all soft, I guess. Like it's just sitting up there, which means it goes even longer. Like look how long my hair actually is. Like, look at this. Look at that. I mean, it's not the longest hair out there, but I mean, it certainly is a lot of hair. What do you think? I think it's a good look. Imagine it's just how I looked. Wouldn't that be crazy? I got this like weird like spot in here where like my hair kind of goes around it. I mean, I could cover it up. Dude, I'm about to join the Beatles. Emo Poe time. No, I prefer the hair up. Bowl cut Beetle Poe is a look. It is one of the looks of all time. It certainly is one of the looks of all time. Where's Sapchopper? That's you. That's you. I'm just getting everything set up. Oh, it has such luscious locks again. Sorry. Sorry. Don't worry. I'm sure my time will come eventually. And I will get got by the reality of life. Which is, eventually I will probably go bald. But not anytime soon. Is Sapchopper open the portal now? I don't know. Missed 30 minutes of yapping? What's the point of even watching the stream anymore? That's a good question, Miss Moon. I think the point is you would miss all the other yapping if you didn't watch the stream. Right? Oh. So you don't miss out on more yapping. That would just be criminal. We hate sap and we like chopping. We are Sapchopper. Yeah, I mean that, yeah, okay. That definitely works. I thought of it more of like they were going to cut the forest down. And so, you know, like the sap comes from the trees. But maybe it's just specifically the sap. Maybe they're fine with trees. But the sap specifically, no good. Not a fan. Best orcs are Blade March orcs. I mean, best in which way? As in like flavor-wise? In combat-wise? Because technically speaking, the best Blade March would be Centaur Blade March, maybe. It would either be Centaur Blade March or Brown Orc Blade March. That would be best. Flavor-wise, I don't think orcs taste good. Okay, well. I can't say I've ever eaten an orc. It kind of sounds bad. Like eating sentient being is bad, but yeah, okay, sure. Maybe you're just a patrician. Best orcs are dead orcs. This post was fact-checked by True Dwarf Patriots. Yeah, but from our perspective, right now, they're dwarf terrorists. So, jot that one down. A long time ago in one of my games, Sapchopper took down Emerald Orcs, attacked Eskin, and formed Big Varomont. Huge Sapchopper plays. That's not true. They taste like people, which taste like pigs. Do I need to call the police? You guys are getting very specific about what people taste like. Fun fact, that's illegal. You can't. What? Is it legal? Is it illegal to eat someone? There are no laws against cannibalism per se, but most, if not all, states have enacted laws that indirectly make it impossible to legally obtain and consume the body matter. So I guess you can. I don't know. Put myself on the watch list. I'm a map gamer. I'm already on all the watch lists. What do you mean? I'm on literally all of them. Be like, oh, this guy owns EU4. Put him on the list. Making my job as an FBI agent harder. That would be very funny if you were actually just an FBI agent specifically sent to watch me, which means you have to join all of my streams because that is your job. That's my new headcanon. I'm gonna make your job harder. Behold, foul fey and grass-eating elves, we shall turn your homeland into a supply of high-quality wood for our furniture business. Witness the new Orcish kingdom, IKEA Land. I mean, we're just using the natural resources that we find around us. I think that's fair. Maybe we can make IKEA less confusing, right? Not as much of a maze. Could, you know, translate it all to English as well. We don't need it to be in Swedish. There's no Sweden in Anbennar. So, I mean, I guess we can keep it in Orcish. Orcish would work, but English is better. Specifically because I speak it. That's it. That's the only reason. Kobold Blade March is the best? Well, okay, yes. Kobold anything is technically the best. Alright, but we can't include them because otherwise no one would ever win anything. Cobra World Conquest win? After the heat death of the universe. A gnomish horde. Funny. Funny. I'm not sure exactly what you would do as a gnomish horde, but it would be funny to just think about that. What would gnomes ride, like, for their cavalry if they were a horde? I feel like horses are too big. Ponies are too boring. Tanks. Yeah, okay, well, no, because they don't do artificery. If they're a horde, they don't do artificery, so they can't have tanks. Rats. Big dog. Ooh, big dogs. Like halfling paladin big dogs? Like a mastiff or something? Yeah, that could work. Chickens. Okay, well, they're not that small. I've heard industrial orc with trees in the works. Well, I mean, that's fine. We can come back and play in the Deepwoods again another time as well. But I was recommended that this is a nice, like, two-day thing that we can check out. Final Gun Reform, Motorized Horde. Congratulations, you've reinvented the guys in the surface spine. What are they called? The little OPMs that remove provinces from the game. The green tag. They're the orcs. That start just north of Skewered Drake. The guys. The Road Warrior. Yes, thank you. Damn. Streamer's brain shuts down in front of everybody. Gnomes ride dwarfs. Now that is an interesting theory. So, like, do the dwarves also have weapons? Or are these dwarves equipped only to carry the gnomes into battle? Right? Like, these are the important questions we must answer. It's like, I could see it. You could have, like, gnomes on the shoulders of dwarves, and then the dwarves wear, like, the stereotypical, like, horned helmets, and they can hold on to the helmets when they ride in. Could work. Could work. Dwarfs are typical gnome interns, I guess. Ooh, okay. New lore drop. I like this. Gnomes go and intern up the dwarves. Good. Okay. Orc tag? Yes, we're playing Sapchopper. Does Trike have a tree? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Ratatouille the orcs? I don't know what you mean by that. Ratatouille? We're Ratatouille in the orcs? That's what you mean. You mean Ratatouille in the orcs. Yes. Yes. No, dwarves. The dwarves. Yes, we're Ratatouille in the orcs. The dwarves. Whatever they are, okay? Whatever it is the gnomes are riding into battle, yeah, they're going to Ratatouille them. New inside stuff looks interesting. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at it yet, to be honest with you. I just haven't gotten around to taking a peek. But I do know that on the Inside branch, they are adding in tags. I don't know how much. I don't think they have like content yet or anything, but they're in the process of adding them, which is super cool. Have they posted it anywhere? Or is it an EU4 teasers, maybe? No. Not that I'm seeing. The kobold lore for Inside sounds really interesting. The bolds. More kobolds. More kobolds, more kobolds, more kobolds. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look through to see if I can find a picture of it at some point. Well, I can... No, I can't find it. I can't find it right now. But yeah, they are in the works of actually getting Inside all filled out with tags, and they've got their cool little mechanics that they're adding in. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing in Inside and probably getting dunked on by everything. Probably getting dunked on by quite literally everything. Drows? Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure that there are no drow in this world. None. Zero. Zilch. Pretty sure Jay has said that he doesn't want them. Precursors lock them into holds, but not holds. Oh. Oh, those kind of holds. Is this the kind of holds where there's a big tall wall around everything and you go into your bedroom and there's like bars in front of your door? That kind of hold? Precursors are drows in all but looks. No. No, I disagree. I don't think that's true. I don't they don't even live underground. They don't even live underground. They don't even worship like a demon. I know of. In terms of being assholes, I mean that's just elves to be fair. That's just mostly elves. It's like a giant social experiment on how they develop, and from what I understand, they've just been left there after the Day of Ashen Skies. Well, who's gonna come open the door for them? All the elves are gone now. Well, precursors are gone. Anti-elf propaganda? No. No. I think it's actually fine to be like, most elves are probably pretty, dickish, I think is a good way to put it. It's not their fault. They're just old. They just live too long, and then they think they're better than everybody else. It is what it is. Is what it is. Alright, but I think, except my boy Sunrise Elves, you can cope all you want. Maybe Hidarion isn't an asshole, but he is still an elf. He still goes on conquests, imperialisms people. He may think he has a better reason than everybody else, but when push comes to shove, he's doing the exact same thing. Pretty much bar for bar. What are Tag's opinion on geometric shapes, like ones with only 90-degree angles, for example? I don't think we're going to get that far into the game. So, I don't think we need to worry about it. But I'm sure they would not convert to the cube. Hello there. Now Soloran Gaming? No Soloran today. Elves just love conquering the world. They can't help themselves. They can't. Every single time they've done anything on this planet, it's because they want to conquer the planet. So this way, the rest of the elves will get capital punishment. Hedarion will get life in prison. I don't know. Not if you let the people of Hellas have a say in it. One of the big things is that they hate elves because the Phoenix Empire came and conquered everybody. Well, not everybody, but most people. And I hate elves too, actually. You know what? I'll say it. I hate elves because they bullied the kobolds. The gold scale kobolds. Why? They're just little guys. They didn't do nothing wrong. They were just chilling up there in the mountains, and the elves came through to burn the heretical teachings. Why? They're just chilling. Deception 100. He's such a good actor. I can't win. I can dunk on the elves, and people are like, oh, he's lying. Or I don't dunk on the elves. He's like, oh, he's an elf lover. What do you want from me? What do you want? I can't possibly do everything. You gotta eventually be like, no, he likes him or he doesn't like him. You can't just keep flip-flopping like that. Kobolds were bullied, so kobolds were streamers. Yes, you could say that, I guess. I don't know how that would work. Praise the Walrus? Praise Walrus! Self-hating elves are weird. Okay, what if I say dwarves are great? Now am I still an elf? Like, I think dwarves are good. And I think the height that they stand at is also good. Eh? Am I a dwarf now? Am I a dwarf loving elf? What if I say dwarven architecture is better than elven architecture? I don't believe that. I don't think that's true, but what if I said it? Put me in the layup of the Dawi. He's trying to win the Dawi votes. Putting loves him a short king. Yeah, no, but real talk, I think elven architecture is sometimes a little bit too gaudy. Right. Like, oh yeah, wow, we shaped this entire tree into a city. Oh wow, very cool. Wow, yay. Aren't you so special? But I do like it more than dwarven stuff. I think dwarven stuff is too rough for me. It's too that cut, which, I mean, that's literally what they're doing, but meh. If dwarves blew up the planet, would it be a cubic hole? Yes. That's my opinion. Yes. Wait, so what do I have to note in my book of grudges? You confused me a little. Average dwarf can't keep track of things. Just, it is what it is. All the brain power gets drained by the beard, so they have nothing left to think with. There you go. Put that in the book. Well, dwarves, we shaped this entire mountain to a city, so different. Yeah, but you can't even see it from the outside, so what's the point? I mean, I'm just saying. Just saying, if you can't even admire it from the distance, then what is the point of spending all that time making it? It's what's inside that counts. That's copium. That's copium. That's just copium. It's like, what do you mean? No, you gotta be able to show off to people. You'll be like, hey, look, I built something cooler than you did. And if you say that and then you point to just a mountain, and it's just a mountain, you'll be like, what? You didn't make that. Like, oh no, it's underneath. Oh, sure. Only elves need validation of showing off. That is a crazy amount of cope. That is not true. Not at all. Well, no, you're right. You are right. To be clear. Hold on, back it up. You're correct. Dwarves also want the same thing. Page after page after page. Petty insults, bad jokes, cringe opinions. All deserving of proper retribution. Average Dawi grudge grind set. Oh, man. I mean, who doesn't like showing off a little bit, you know? At least elves can point to it and be like, that's ours. Dwarves be like, you gotta go underground. Make sure to duck when you go in the doorway. Another short joke about dwarves. Alright, we should probably get to gaming. I think we should get to gaming time. Let's go for Tropa Universalis. Flurry is still live, I see. That poor man. That poor man is doing a one faith, one culture in one sitting. He's doing a practice for it. Practice? 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 You're torturing yourself for practice? That's crazy. Alright, I gotta switch the music off. He's one kind of crazy man. I don't know what they feed people over in the Netherlands, but they gotta stop. They gotta stop giving it to him. They're killing the poor man. Alright, we can play with Great Conqueror, so we can just leave him on. We don't need to do delayed or anything like that. We are playing as Sapchopper. So, Sapchopper starts inside the Deepwoods, which has had an overhaul. There are more provinces now than there used to be. The whole idea of the Deepwoods is that it is very difficult to move in and out of, but in the Green Tide, there were some orcs that did not go into Eskin. Instead, they went into the Deepwoods, left to the mountain passes, which I'm not sure. Yeah, here's one of them, Vir Gotaro. And I thought there was another one up north as well. Yep, here it is, Vir Durava. So we are part of the orcs that did that. We have destroyed a lot of the elves that were living here, who were the chosen of the Fae. If we look, all of the elves are allied to each other, and they all have cores on orcs. In our case, it is Saladrenin that has cores on us. There are some elven people that no longer exist that still have cores in these glades, but every glade had an elf. And our goal is to ensure that they do not come back, and that we are the ones that unite the Deepwoods under our control. The one time I'm late, you don't yap for an hour, because we gotta get to gaming. Alright, we gotta get on the grind. That is why. Let's see, what else about the Deepwoods people need to know? It's a terrible trade node. It's a starter node, so no money allowed for us. Number 2, the supply limit is relatively low. Comparatively to some other places. We have ancient forests everywhere, except for the Fey-touched gladeways. Apparently there's regular gladeways as well. But the Fey-touched gladeways represent the fickle paths that connect between both the Prime Material Plane and the Fey Realm, enabling careful travelers to teleport across the Prime Material. Within the Deepwoods, these paths are known as the Verdant Link. All Fey-touched gladeways connect to each other. Forts may not be built on this terrain. So that allows us to teleport all around the Deepwoods. And what you used to do is just build forts on every single one of them. But now you can't. So you have to actually defend your glades, which I think is much more interesting, if I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, our goal is to fight back the elves, pretty much. We do have a mission tree here. Goes all the way down to the Blackened Prince, which sounds pretty nice. So we need Saladrenin to not exist or be viciously mocked. And I'll get 10% more aggressive expansion for 10 years, but minus 10% Province War Score cost. I mean, that's pretty good. If I occupy a rival's capital and it has 10 devastation, I get government reform progress. Greater autonomy of chieftains and larger tribal hosts will give us 15% land force limit for 10 years. Industrial Orchard Emerald. We're not going to be too worried about our final form roll. We're just doing Sapchopper. Alright, Clan Sapchopper. With a single tug, Kagor Sapchopper freed his bloody axe from the crumpled elf before him. Another day, another raid. Today, it was Durzakungul and her damned elves from the bone-strewn lands to the south. Tomorrow, he and his warriors would march north and flush out the elf witch's troops prodding at his clan's land once more. The orc paused, then gave a cold smile. his warriors, his clan. Not too long ago, he had simply been a Kagor, a raider amongst the Green Tide's hordes, until he had broken an elven host by cutting down its leaders. His deathly smile widened. That had been a bloody and glorious day, the day Clan Sapchopper was declared with him as chieftain. However, since then, time had begun to blur. He often felt as though years had passed, even if he or his orcs did not show it. No doubt something to do with this cursed forest that the mist had taken him. He growled. Once he and his orcs had hoped to escape the woods, to leave this duken forsaken land and never return, but that hope had long since soured. There was no escape, there was no going back. A weak groan cut through the orc's musings. He looked down to find the source of the low sound. It was the elf he had cut down. The chieftain felt his smile return as he watched the elf try to crawl away, a trail of blood oozing behind him. After enjoying the sight a moment longer, he brought down his axe once more. If Clan Sapchopper could not leave this forest, then it would break it and its inhabitants. Sapchoppers, we march. Till the end of the game, we get minus 15% national tax, production efficiency, and national manpower because we are strangers in the woods. Strangers in the woods. Well, let's deal with our estates here. What was it that they wanted again? Greater autonomy and larger tribal hosts. Yes, we can do those things. I don't necessarily want to get rid of the available loot if I don't have to. We'll be fine for now. Mages. Is there anything that requires ground land? No. Not that I see. Let's go up patronage of the magical arts. And I will sell C's. Give me a bunch of monies. And we will complete directing the host. Our clan is still barely more than a collection of warriors and raiders held together by our chieftain's will and latest victories. They cheer the Sapchopper name now, but a single defeat or untimely death is all it would take for these orcs to forget their new clan. Until we can prove our clan's mettle, concessions must be made, and the pursuit of glory must always be in our sights. For 10 years, we get 15% land force limit minus 10% infantry cost. All right. Well, what is our leader like? He is a 315 bold fighter, conqueror, and cruel. 22 years old. We are orc admin and military. I don't really want to read all these, but essentially, I'll just read them. Orcish administration, minus 33% military advisor cost, harsh treatment costs, minus 25%, national tax, plus 10%, monthly war exhaustion, minus 0.03, war taxes, minus 50%, liberty desire from subject development, minus 25%, general cost, minus 15%, leadership upkeep, plus 1. We can recruit female generals, and we have a 30% female advisor chance. Minus 25% improved relations, 10% development cost, minus 20% spy network construction, minus 5 or plus 5% tech cost. Our military gives us 15% shock damage, minus 5% fire damage received, and minus 15% shock damage received, 20% global manpower, 10% manpower recovery speed, 50% army tradition from battles, and 33% looting speed. We have minus 10% land fire and artillery combat ability, minus 20% fort defense, minus 10% siege ability, and plus 20% fort maintenance. Didn't you just say I don't ever want to play as orcs in your last stream? Yes, and I've changed my mind. Exceptional willpower. Oh, this allows your rule to live an average of 65 years if they are not made a general. Look at that. Well, these are different orcs. These are green orcs. These are orcs in the Deepwoods. We're not taking holds, so we can build an economy. As for ideas, we have minus 10% infantry cost, minus 15% leader cost. Plus 10% morale damage, minus 10% land attrition, plus 7.5% reinforced speed, 15% available loot, 0.5 yearly army tradition, minus 10% construction cost, 10% reduced morale damage taken by reserves, 0.05 monthly autonomy change, and 10% goods produced. Ooh, okay. So, not a lot of military bonuses. We have things that help with our military, reduce morale damage, cheaper infantry, cheaper generals, less attrition, and 10% morale damage, but no discipline, no morale of armies, so we're going to have to make sure that we take ideas that boost that. Missing the starting situation, Deepwoods were cut off from the world both in time and space until Corin and company slew the Archfey Old One. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess I did miss something. Interesting. So it's Corin's fault that I have to deal with Siren Bar every game. Interesting. Well, we can pedal smash. Who the? I don't know who this is. It's a goblin. Only problem is they're a goblin that has a powerful mage leader. Now there are quite a few powerful mage leaders that are running around in the Deepwoods, so we do have to be careful. People like Black Moon, we're going to want to ally, so we can call them in to help us. Yes, Green Arcs do still have penalties. Yes, minus 15% production efficiency, tax, and manpower. I'm not seeing any of the elves have a powerful mage, which I thought they did. Oh, there it is. Celadrenin has one. I think our best bet is to go after Bramble Skinner first. They're a goblin. I mean, they may... I don't know who they're going to ally, but I feel like this is a really good first war for us. There's not much that they're going to be able to do to stop us. We'll see, though. Let me go after a rival, get their capital. Okay. Gain 50 support for feudalism. Huh. One following must be true. Bramble Skinner is an army smaller than 1,000 or does not exist. Well, there you go. Have an army equal or larger than 12,000. Capital army is led by the ruler of Sapchopper. Really? Aw, man. Okay. I mean, it's what it is. We're gonna have to turn him into a general, even if we don't want to. Even if we don't want to. Oh, he's already a leader, so doesn't matter. I mean, he's got 5 shock pips, so we'll put him in charge. Let's go ahead and hire the novice adventurers. We'll get the monstrous band here in a second. We don't need to. Don't need to do that. One more straw. Corgus Dukinson is dead. Wait, how do we know that? The son of Dukin, our god, is no more. By all means, this revelation should have brought shock upon Kagor and the gathered shamans, left them questioning their faith and reason for following the green tide, Gorgus' great crusade against the surface world. Yet none so much as stirred, for these accursed woods had already challenged their very essence. For those outside the Deepwoods, only mere 5 years had passed, but due to the magics of the Deepwoods, it has been decades for those of Sapchopper. Decades of defending against defiant elves, decades of dealing with disloyal goblins, and worst of all, decades of damnable Fey shenanigans. The time for belief to be questioned had come and gone. For Sapchopper, Dukinson's death was just one more straw, one more challenge to overcome. Indeed, in the eyes of Kagor and the shaman, it changed nothing. Their path has been clear for some time. The tenets of Dukin himself had kept them strong. Old Dukin becomes the new state religion. Or we can continue to follow Dukin's son. Well, let's take a look at our religion here. We are Great Dukin, a new zealous offshoot of the old Dukin religion. They worship Dukin, which they call the Great Dukin, the creator of the Orcish race. They believe that Dukin, who had fought in the Gods' War of Canorian myth on Castellus' side no less, was wronged by the other gods and imprisoned in a treacherous act orchestrated by the Canorian and Dwarven pantheons. Worshippers of the Great Dukin believe that Corgus Dukinson is the son of the champion of their god, and that to free their Dukin they must wreak vengeance upon the followers of all other gods to wake Dukin and empower him to break his chains. This is 10% morale of armies, 25% prestige from land battles. And we have a bunch of religious interactions we can do, though they are different from old Dukinson. We have Shake the Earth still, but we can invoke warrior ancestors. The rest of these kind of look like they're the same. I guess I can get a general as well. Old Dukin allows further changes. I mean, it does say it could lead to further changes in our faith. Let's do it. Let's make the change. Why not? Why not? Let's enforce religious unity here. I'm not going to royal marry Black Moon. I don't think that's a good idea. What else can I ally? Preferably someone far away. Cursed Howl could be a pretty good ally. Yeah, let's ally Cursed Howl. He's allied Petal Smasher, who has the powerful mage. Who can teleport over to fight us. I mean, he's still a goblin, though, but that is going to be rough. 3 mil. We can probably beat him. Okay, we're not getting our new thing, so I'm going to just hire the adventurers. Gonna hire him. Just gonna hire him. No royal marriages, though. Capital. Okay, we need to go to our capital. We need to hire a military advisor. Morale of armies. We can complete Whet the Axe. We are surrounded by foes. Goblin whelps to the west, elf cowers to the north and south. All scurry in the forest shadows and undergrowth, waiting in ambush. Bah! Do they think we are as afraid to face them as they are us? Laughable. Let us gather the clan and swing the axe. We shall clear both the foliage and the rats that hide within them. 10% manpower recovery speed and minus 0.02 monthly war exhaustion for 10 years. No need to viciously mock Saladrenin and Salacinag. These two. So send you a scornful insult and you a scornful insult. What? Did I did normal insult? Frick. Well, guess we just have to kill him. L. When's the next time I can insult them? $54? Yeah, we'll just restart. We'll just restart. It's fine. We made like 3 button clicks. We made like 3 button clicks. My bad. I thought that I clicked on the button to say scornful insult. Really strong with that orc gameplay. Yeah, you know. Orcs really making things difficult. Threw in 3 button clicks. I don't think that's a record, but it's gotta be pretty close. Gotta be pretty close. Maybe this time the goblins won't ally. Like, orcs know what an insult to elves is anyways. Their salads are bad. Corin would have clicked the right button. Corin's dead, so... Boom. Orcs being near is an insult to the elves. True. What else is an insult to elves? Probably if we just told them we don't think about them all that much, they'd probably get pretty mad. Be like, if it isn't our rivals, the orcs. Be like, who are you? Sorry, never even. I don't even know who you are. They may not be thrilled that. Who? Sorry? Elves? Never heard of them, actually. Oh, weird. Are you like dwarves? That'd get them. I think that'd get something out of them. All right, greater autonomy, large tribal hosts, page of the magical arts, sell, seize, boom, mission, boom. Fort defense. Hire the mercs. Thank you. Ally Black Moon. Swap religions. Ally you. For some reason that converted less land this time. I don't know why. Start converting. We need to send a scornful insult to you. And a scornful insult to you. And that completes Cry War. The land we hold was once held by the frail elves of Salisanag and Drennan. Ever since it was rightly taken, these weaklings have bitterly tried to take it back through underhanded raids and ambushes, never facing us in proper battle. All the while, the other elven clans cowardly support these vain attempts in the shadows. Ha! Pathetic. We spit on them in their honorless ways. For 10 years, we get minus 10% province war score costs and plus 10% aggressive expansion. We're going to hold on to that. And not click that until I have to. Okay, Bramble Skinner allies spiked log this time. I could call in an ally, to be fair. My only concern is that he will claim these Gladeways that I want. That's what I'm most worried about. Alright, we can complete Whet the Axe. Move over. Let's go ahead and rival Bramble Skinner and Spiked Log. Oh, really? Spiked Log is not a valid rival? Boo, boo, boo. Okay, Salisanag and Saladrenin then. I think we can call him in. We've just gotta be fast. Gotta be fast, we've gotta be sneaky. Let's tell my ally, go here please. I will take this fight. We should be able to win it rather easily. Okay, he's running. Are these guys faster than me? Are these little gobos been all sneaky quick? What is happening? Hey! What? Come back here! Alright, there they go. Okay, he's teleporting to Veer Koblin. This here. Okay, that made him stop. Oblig's Child is about to jump on the war. So we need to very, very, very quickly grab everything. Now, here's where the problem is going to lie. He being Spiked Log could try to walk over and fight us. Let's hope he doesn't. Let's hope he just leaves us alone while we get everything occupied. Good. Okay. Move in here. Good. See, he is moving. He's moving to fight us, I think. Okay, he's sieging on my ally. That's fine. Blightseed just declared war on Bramble Skinner. This is very stressful, actually. It's very stressful because so many people can attack. Like, you really can't ever take a while in a war. You have to immediately start occupying things, or you're just screwed. Okay, this needs me to have a spy network of 30 on the two elves, so let's start building that. Yeah, these damn roots. Yeah, exactly. And we will hold off on the bramble smashing until we're ready to take land. Would be a waste of time if I did it any other way. Now, are you at war with people? No. Just us. We could feed Spiked Log over to our ally. I don't really see a good reason to do that, though. Yellow Deepwoods Thunderdome. Yeah, but there's double as many connections, which is good, and it definitely makes it more interesting. But you do have to be on top of things. And you need to win wars fast. 8-4 War Wizard is pretty good. Okay, Spiked Log. I'm gonna take your war reps and your money. Oh, I did promise him land though. I did promise my ally land, and I do want to keep him as an ally. What? Dog, you did not do that much work. That's crazy for you. That's crazy for you that you think you did that much work. You just sieged down the ally. That's just free prestige with this fight. There we go. We gained 1.2 army tradition and 2 prestige. I promised him everything. I didn't. I really didn't. I did not say that. My head game for orc missionaries, so they show up and start beating people up till they believe. I mean, that tracks for just in general. I don't understand how he can possibly believe that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. I need the ally. I guess I don't need it. I want the ally. Hold on. Before we do that, I need to scorch this and complete loyalty and loot. A chieftain's worth is not measured by their prowess or glory alone. They must also prove themselves by the weight of his followers' spoils. While these accursed woods may lack the bounty we seek and deserve, its inhabitants do not. We gain 25 government reform progress over 10 years, plus 10% monstrous tribes loyalty equilibrium. And now need prestige of at least 50 and army tradition of at least 25. And I'll get more support for feudalism in my capital. All right. Let's wait a month tick here. And here we go. First war completed. We are not going to have enough admin. Focus admin points. Now, you have a powerful mage. This much is true. Claims? Oh, yes, thank you. Let me do that first. Bramble Smashing. The Goblin clan of Bramble Skinner almost has our respect. Almost. It is rare to see a Goblin clan openly challenge orcs, but the role of Goblin and Orc cannot be changed. Or one is made to serve the other. It is time to remind Clan Bramble Skinner of their place. Sapchopper gains a claim on every owned province. Wow, every single owned province in the game? Yo! Alright. Do I need a month tick for that to update, by the way? OP, where's my claims? Where's my claims? Alright, we can core most of it now. Yeah, lots of unrest. Lots of unrest. Heard that wood elves are kind of cringe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just thinking about if I can go do a show strength war somewhere. It's not against the elves, that's for sure. You have allies. You have one ally. Two favors here. Should we accept Gobos? I don't think we're supposed to. From the sound of it. We could just wait for this war. Probably what we should do. Silver Tusk, huh? We could go make a vassal. We could go make an orcish vassal. That is not outside the realm of possibilities. We don't have a CB on them though. These are just regular glade ways. We have the Fey Touch Gladeways and the regular ones. The regular ones are just provinces you can walk through. Fey Touched are the ones we can teleport. I don't know if I want to rival. I think Oblig's Child, the only thing is they have this powerful mage. Turn off that edict. We can convert that province now. We're just waiting for the spy network, I guess. Let's take our leader off of the stack so he doesn't die. Hey, Balzac, how you doing? Core that up. We just don't overdo it. What's our force limit right now? It's currently 15. But if we do get to 1v1 these guys, or 1v2 them, then we don't need more troops. This will be just fine. Powerful officials caught in a scandal? No, no, no. No elven mistresses allowed this time. Okay? Most games, I don't care. Not this time, though. Keep it together, orcs. Keep it together. All out of admin. Yep, well, you know how it is. You know how it is. But elves hot, not for orcs, okay? Invite human people from neighbors. I'm not going to pay for it. If they want to try and leave, they can. Join us, but I'm not paying for it. That's how you get half-orcs. Let's move over here. Just don't get caught, please. Just don't get caught, please. Please just don't get caught. We need to get up to 30 and it'll be fine. There we go. So we'll click the Cry War and then rend havoc. For years, elven raids have appeared without warning and ended just as suddenly, leaving us with no way to defend ourselves. The mystery ended when we learned of the so-called Gladeways. According to a captured elf, these hidden paths allow one to cross great distances in little time by some strange means. Unfortunately, the elf did not survive their captivity before we could learn more. No matter, we shall uncover these paths on our own. Once we have, we will give the elves a taste of a proper fight. For 10 years, we get 50% looting speed and 20% available loot. Broken bones and scattered thorns happens. Kagor looked for the warriors milling about. They were in the midst of looting the burned remnants of an elven village. Every warrior's axe wet with crimson. The bodies of warriors and villagers, elderly and children, covered the ground. The battle, no, slaughter, has ended, but still the chieftain felt his blood boil. "Do you hear it, my warriors?" he bellowed. His clan looked upon him with full attention. "It is the cries of our foes," he continued. "Listen to their panicked bleeding. Listen to how they scurry, knowing that their secret paths are ours now." The orcs hooted, laughing, as some made a mocking animal noises. Kagor waited for the clamor to die down before beginning once more. "Do you hear it, my warriors?" he cried again before howling. A chorus of howls joined his own. "It is the sound of war, of victory," Kagor shouted. The howls grew louder. "No more raids, no more hiding," he screamed. "Only true battle." The chieftain raised his arms, drinking in the cheers. This was only the beginning. Blood for Dukin, blood for Clan Sapchopper. Declare war on Sapchopper with anti-monster CB. Saladrinan will join all ongoing offensive wars of Salicinag. And we just get to fight these two instead of everybody. They got away? Nope. Oh no. My allies joined? And Saladrinan just accepted from Salafil Garn. Oh no. It's defensive. I mean, yeah, that's fine. No, the problem we have is that my ally's going to try and occupy this stuff. Here he comes. He doesn't have a general, though. Shoot. This is actually so bad. I'm not gonna be able to. I guess I can just break alliances though. So it's not the end of the world. I mean, if I pick a fight, he may come help me. Nope. He's not interested in helping. Well, dang. That is super sad. That is, I mean, it's a little infuriating, but I guess there's no way I could have known. Damn it, dude. Whatever. Whatever. We just need his leader to die. If his leader dies, we'll be fine. But while he has that powerful mage, we're going to really struggle to betray him in any way. So I guess for you, I just break your alliance with... Maybe this is for the best. Someone else may just eat him here, but it's what it is. Break his alliances with the big boys. I'm gonna... We're on fire today, chat. We are on fire today. Didn't even think about the fact that they could be the one that's in charge of the war instead of the other guy. I don't know why I assumed the other guy was in charge of the war. I guess because he's closer to me, to my capital. So I was like, oh yeah, clearly he must be the one. When it just straight up is not. Not enough yapping, that's why it doesn't work. Yeah, that's why it doesn't work. That's what it is. Wasn't enough yapping. Why you Alt F4? You are not playing Iron Man. You can just reload. I don't know. Why you asking so many questions? Why asking so many questions? Well, except please if you give us 10 ducats. I was like, orcs over, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, okay, so we need to separate piece out the other guy, then annex the other one. That's what we need to do. We need to separate piece out the annex. Do you want to select all cav that much? Yes. I want to know when I can delete my cavalry, which is when I have them. To be fair, we have cav right now, but... You need to reinstall the mod. You've crashed like 3 times. Yeah, you know, it's just unstable Steam release. You know, the bit buckets are unstable, and then the Steam release is unstable, and then the game crashes, and it's like, it's crazy, you know? It's crazy. I don't think this is going to give me a chance to stop this guy from taking land. Is the unfortunate reality. Yeah, no, not even close. Alright, well, just start looting then. Next missions. See, I need to own this. Oh man, dude. Man. Culture is not forest goblin. Well, I suppose that tells you what we're doing with the goblins. Can't make it any clearer than that. No, don't attach to me now. Now you're just insulting me by attaching. Sorry, we'll do the same piece deal though. Break his alliances. Is this just a... Oh, these are just regular glade... No, this is a Fey Touch Gladeway. This is a regular Gladeway. Hopefully my allies deal with those rebels for me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, allies. Appreciate it. Okay, you are getting annexed. Give me your money. Get rid of your cores. Thank you very much. Boom. L. And you, I can take this province, and I can break those three. I don't even need the province necessarily. I'll take it though to prevent Oblig's child from declaring war on him. Ooh, and you know what? I will give this Gladeway over. If I give the Gladeway over, nobody else can attack Salisanag here. How much money do I get? Like 35 ducats? That's pretty good. I'll take it. There we go. That Gladeway expansion? What? VR cores? Oh, I can start to colonize my way out of the Deepwoods. I don't need to do that yet. And then I get to choose a new rival. I guess Blightseed, who is unfortunately allied to Black Moon, who will not currently join though. Vermin Husk will. I mean, I need to fight these guys. Do you have the teleporter? Which teleporter? The one over here? No, I did not. I mean, we could merc up some more. Grab the monstrous band. And fight Blightseed. I could promise Curse Howl land. And I can give him Vermin Husk land? That could work. How far away is Black Moon from not joining? Minus 21. Attitude towards enemies, cruel. They're Diplo. Okay, they're. I mean, they're not like super far away from joining. But yeah. Alright, attach you here. Tech 2, 13,000. He's calm. Let's do this. Yeah, don't Kubladrize anybody. We just send it. And ooh, Monstrous Rabble is 7,000 troops now. Okay. Okay, Blightseed kind of just threw there a little bit. Just a little bit though. Let's see if we can bait him into a fight here. No, he doesn't. He's going to reinforce over in this area. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that is just perfect, actually. So I can quickly, very, very quickly, occupy this stuff. No, I'm throwing again. I would like the prestige. Okay, he's coming back. Yeah, no, he's definitely coming back. Move you in here. Okay, he runs away. That's fine. Cursed Howl is here to back us up, which is good. We're just trying to carpet siege here. We're in a place that's very dangerous to carpet siege. He could show up at any time. Dude, can you piss off? Okay, there we go. We have pushed him off once again. Can you please leave me alone? Please? Okay, we're gonna follow. We're gonna help in this fight. If we can wipe Vermin Husk here, we can probably go get him out of the war. Okay, there he goes. He's going to veer Tars. Ah, shit. He got us good there. He got us good there. I'm not even going to lie. That was good. I straight up did not expect him to go teleport up top. That was good. This, on the other hand, is bad. We still win, though. Okay, well, I need one to replace the Merc stack anyway, so I guess that works. You're going to follow him up, and we're going to hire the monstrous rabble right here. We're then going to complete Proof of Strength. We have 100 admin points, 50 prestige, and 25 army tradition. More and more, we become one people, one clan. Slowly, the names of the past fade. Bloody Tusk, Gore Blade, and others become second to Sapchopper. And as we grow in strength and glory, so does our chieftain's control over the clan. Monstrous tribes lose 10% of land, we gain 50 government reform progress, we gain 50 support for feudalism, and we lose 100 admin points. Ended 5 wars and glorious victory, and then we get full support of feudalism in our capital. You can eat vermin, can't you? I did not co-belligerize him, but I could hypothetically do so, yes. Hypothetically. Okay, he's back up to 6,000 troops, so we do need to be careful. Oh, allies going in for it. Oh my god, they're going to veer Tars again? Again? Breaking ground and spirits. No provinces in the Lake Group province culture. The culture is not Forest Goblin, and it must be owned by us. Wait. Where? Where? The Lake Grove Province Group. Lake Grove Province Group. I'm assuming it's this one? It's the Grove with a lake? Whatever. Breaking ground and spirits. Even in defeat, the Bramble Skinner goblins continue to resist us. Collections of tribute have been sabotaged. Every goblin hovel echoes with whispers of rebellion. If we are to quell this resistance, we must grind each and every goblin into submission. Everything in its place happens. Slaves will not be produced in Podconnect and Voludu. Doug was almost taken aback by the fire in the goblin's eyes. Despite being a dozen's day march from home, bound by shackles and at the mercy of the orc's whip, there was still a fight there. The orc slaver held the goblin's gaze a moment longer, then laughed. "A Dolza," he started, nudging his companion. "Look at the bite on this one." All right, fine. It was only a glance for Dolza to know which slave had caught Doug's eye. Out of the throng of goblins, only one dared to look up and meet her eyes. The runt, huh? That's right. Dolza gave a grunt of approval. Fiery that one is. Heard they was all like that before. I heard the same, Doug's agreed before continuing. Think the chieftain will let me have him? His fellow slaver shrugged. There's a chance chieftains letting the clan have their picks. Doubt it. This match is for the next new war camps. Ha, lots fodder for the next war. Yeah, you can keep him. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, are we going to catch him here too? Oh, what an absolute wonderful series of events. Beautiful, 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 beautiful series of events. Now, Cursed Howl is on this province. He doesn't want it, though, so he will give it over to me. All right. Well, it was a little chaotic there for a second, but in the end, it worked out. An earlier event literally said we slaughtered women and children and laughed at it. Yeah, I think we're well past the question of asking if we're the baddies. Cross-time caper, reinforcements from the future. Chieftain Kagor, something very peculiar has happened in Sawalahan. A full regiment of soldiers suddenly appeared, donning equipment bearing our insignia, yet displaying notable modifications compared to our current gear. They adamantly assert their kinship to us, yet their claims are accompanied by references to high-ranking officers who, in actuality, are far too young to hold such positions in the army. Our thorough investigation suggests that they are indeed our own troops, sent back from the future by some kind of unknown force. Some officers advocate harnessing their knowledge to train our armies in updated tactics, while others propose deploying them as frontline warriors, fulfilling their true purpose. The decision lies with you, chieftain. So train our other troops for 5% morale of armies for 10 years, or send them to the front lines. We gain 1 troop in that province. We gain 50 mill power. I'm going to take the mill power to get to Tech 3 faster. I think that's worth more. Right, we have a surrender. Make sure that we're looting. He should give this over to me. And I mean, we could hypothetically just take it all. It's a lot of aggressive expansion with the orcs, though. We're already going to get a lot. I think we just farm money and prestige off this guy. We can come back for him later. We can attack him whenever we want. Take gladeways or not? In the past, I would say we should absolutely take gladeways, but now that we can also just vassalize them. Nah, I think it's fine. Now that you can't build forts on gladeways, it's a little bit riskier and larger investment of resources to just take things like gladeways. If you don't have a reason to hold them, if you don't own land past them, it's just somewhere for people to go siege down. There we go. They no longer exist. Let's sort by overextension. And now we have some chilling out to do because there's really not much else I can do. Is the thing. Someone's about to break their alliance. Cursed Howl. Oh, right. Because I promised them land. Yeah, that's my bad. That is a very solid my bad. Let's go ahead and rival Cursed Howl. Beast Eater is only allied to Silver Tusk, who currently will not join. So, Beast Eater is going to be rivaled. Do we just go vassalize him? My bad. Proceeds to rival. Well, you know, he's going to break his alliance anyways. Eat him? I don't really have the admin to just eat him, though. That's the thing. Well, either way, we're declaring the war. We are orc. We are strong. We move fast. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. We eat. Let's send 2,000 troops down there. To there and to there. Leave the mercs there. You move off. Oh right, we have this extra troop now. Oh whoa 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 whoa. What the? He's hiding up in Veer Silitid. Well, you got me there. I thought he was somewhere else. I thought he was off fighting a war somewhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. If we strong, why elves still live? We like the smell of elves being afraid. Is that good? Did you buy that? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Let's go ahead and enforce religious unity here. We need to get rid of the goblins. That's what we need to do. I'm going to buy down my corruption all the way. Gotta get rid of that. See, it wants me to convert things, but I'm pretty sure it's things that we need to core. So I don't necessarily want to do that. And it costs 100 admin to start getting rid of the gobos. Where did we make the new slave provinces? Down here, okay. Just wondering. I'm going to take our leader off as a general. Fear and awe. During his reign, Kagor has had both word and action, proven his ambitions as a conqueror. Admired by the troops, an impromptu visit to an army encampment is now instilling a glorious dream of victory in the hearts of our soldiers. Chieftain's presence shall drive them to triumph. So for 5 years, I get 10% morale of armies or 15% siege ability. I will take the morale of armies. We could look for omens. We know which one we're going to get, though. We're going to do it, though. Oh, it's Omen of Wisdom. Please give me 100 military points. 100 Diplo points. Man, last game, all we got was the mill points, and that's when I didn't want them. Gift to the state. I will take that money. It's just 150 more admin points. Okay, after this, we'll really chill. We'll chill now. We'll chill now. We'll chill now. We'll chill now. Like, for real, we'll chill. Like, for reals this time? For reals? No lies. No lies, no memes. We will actually be super chill about this. He's so lucky I don't have a CB. Ooh, he's so lucky I don't have a CB. Because otherwise, oh, I'd declare war. We can rival pedal smasher. And we can just declare the war. Yeah, we can get humans to be a little bit more tolerant. Just declaring will work out for us. Sala Elin or Ayin or whatever is at war with Vermin Husk. Okay. How are you doing, Oblix child? No homies, huh? No homies? No homies, you say? Well, I'm currently very overextended, so I'm going to not be dumb. When you guys in battle, we have -2 stab forever. That's when we chill. Yeah, that'll be when we chill. That's being sieged down. I'm assuming that they're going to get full annexed. I just wanted to declare the war to get +10 here. So we are going to have rebels relatively soon. I think when we're Tech 3, we go fight Oblix Child. Because at that point, the War Wizard won't matter as much. As much. Okay, gained a bunch of provinces, cored them up. We can start to convert them. Curse Howl does not full annex, but they will be full annexed. When our truce is up, we will kill Curse Howl. Amy, thank you for the 27 months. Do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay, those cores are done as well. Look at that. We're getting things cored up. Let's just rival Vermin Husk since they're about to die. And I could seize land. Oh, I can just sell. That works too. There you go. Vermin Husk is no longer a valid rival. Salafale Garn. I really hope Black Moon stays my ally for a little bit longer. Still don't have a CB on Silver Tusk. I really would like to get in there and take him out right now, but whatever. What's the goal, boss? We're just gonna do this little bit of a mission tree here. That's the goal. Need to own that. I need to own Veer Cothid. Need at least 350 monies. Okay. I'm gonna own you. All right, it's fine. We can work on all that. We can work on all that. The goal is gardening. Yes, that's right. Tier 2, cultural values. Looting speed, learning by doing, or rein in the tribes. I say we get plundered knowledge. 20 government reform after winning a war against a non-monstrous nation. But more importantly, 50% looting speed sounds nice. In 4 government reform after building a market. Yeah, we don't care about that. Plundered knowledge. We came, we saw, we plundered. We're desperately trying to complete all this. There is Tech 3. About to have 11,000 Blight Seed Rebels. Let's go deal with that. Okay, Black Moon just rivaled Silver Tusk, who somehow has 19,000 troops. I don't know how that works, but okay. We can start half-stating things. We'll see how it goes. Orana, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I have not tried Harpulin since the update. No. I have not. Silver Tusk declares war on Vermin Husk immediately. Yeah, but that won't give us a border with him. We'll have to kill Cursed Howl before that happens. Before we can get at him. Okay, there goes those rebels. Now we just have the elves and some Beast Eater rebels. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep this manpower recovery speed and cheaper troops, actually. Let's just put this onto autonomous. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not that one specifically. I need to core that one province. What? Only 30? Okay, take it off this for a second. Convert Veer Tars. No way. No way I start coring up the one thing I need to core. Again, that's actually impressive that I picked the... Okay. Veer Gland. Do that one. And then core up Veer Tars. Oof, dude. Brain is struggling today. Oh my goodness. Monstrous Conquest here. Sorry to be euphoric here, but we just beat the USA to become bronze medalists in the American Football U20 World Championships. You know what? Congratulations. That's good for you. That's good for you. All right, lock in the drone coordinates. Lock and load, boys. It's time to go. They've got... They lack freedom. They lack freedom. You go there. You go there. You go here. We don't have oil. It doesn't matter. I say you have oil. That's all we need. It's worked before. Inform the special forces. They were talking trash over there. They were saying our guns are too small. They said that. They said guns too small. L plus ratio. We can't take that. Well, what are we supposed to do? Just respect people? Pfft. At least it's not already owned by the Americans. Ah, oh, damn. We were too efficient, guys. We were too efficient. Okay, send the guys there. I don't want any of their land outside the Deepwoods. We want to stay nice and safe inside the Deepwoods. Thank you very much. Nice and safe, no problems, just chilling. That's the peace deal. I don't think people appreciate us very much. I don't know what we did to upset them exactly. But they don't seem to appreciate it. Cursed Howl Truce is up in 55. Shall bathe in their tears. Yeah, let's just improve relations with our ally. This guy didn't even kill Vermin Husk. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. There's a bunch of rebels from Black Moon. Okay. Cores are getting done. I mean, we're getting there. We're waiting. Once those two things are cored up, then we can state this. See, I don't want to leave Oblig's child alone because we know someone's gonna take land here. I don't know who this. It looks like this is still Ordia. I can see the green, but Corvuria is not going to be too far away. Okay, so it's the elves: Cursed Howl, Silver Tusk, Vermin Husk, Salafale Garn. I mean, we're Tech 3. It would be risky to attack the elves, but we could do it. We could send it. And he's going to start unsieging things. Okay, I don't need the humiliate. Give me war reps instead. Thank you. Now, I would only assume that they're going to form this coalition. There are certainly enough of them. But they may be... Maybe it's where Oblig's child can embrace feudalism. I'm the good guy. They may be scared of both me and Black Moon, though. It may be enough. So maybe they'll just leave us alone. Truces, Cursed Howls in 55, Shenanigans in 1460. 1 year until I go kill Cursed Howl. Okay, where are my next rebels? The elves. The elves. How many more troops can I have? 2. Let's build those. Stay up to force limit here. Connect together. We don't need to have our general there for the moment. We can half state that. Good news is all 50 now. Yeah, so we don't have to, we don't have to stop. They're as mad as they can possibly be for the things that we care about. They're taking attrition stand in here, which I'm not a big fan of. We have 686 ducats. I don't really know what I want to spend them on. Like, I guess a capital fort would not be a bad idea. But other than that, I mean, we got to save it for the mission. I know that. You know, we need 700 and whatever. Or 350, not 700. What's your air looking like? Bad. Not good. Kind of ugly. Won't lie. Kind of an ugly kid. Is what it is. You get poor uniforms. Name me a time when I don't get poor uniforms. I never want to own another cloth province ever again in my life. Every time, it's just like, oh yeah, on cooldown. Poor uniforms. Lose 5% morale of armies. Okay. Capital moves, FYI? That's alright. I mean, it's still a fort that we should build anyways. Foreign inventor. I'm just going to take the prestige, honestly, and we're going to disinherit this kid. Chief, these loincloths ain't shit. They hurt. They're scratchy. How are we supposed to, you know, slaughter people if we don't have comfortable shorts? I don't know. You allied obelisk child, you coward. You spineless little weasel. That's okay. We just call him Black Moon, and Black Moon should walk over and deal with him. I hope. He may also just walk up here, but hopefully I can focus him. He just moved his troops. I don't know what he's doing. Let's choose the Cursed Howl up. Call him Black Moon. Go, hey, Black Moon, take your War Wizard. Fight their War Wizard, please. Make a War Wizard off. Cast Fireball, burn down Forest. Whatever works. This is just Forest. No, 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 no. You're not getting away. I cannot allow you to just leave. Oh, he's also Tech 3. That makes sense. I was like, how in the world is he not getting it just immediately wiped? Well, that's how. So here's the thing. Is Black Moon actually going to do their job that I asked them to do? Or am I just going to have to deal with Obelisk Child immediately moving into Vier Conte? It's looking like the answer is none. He's moving to Volandu. Vola something? Hey, please do what I asked you to do, man. There's a reason that I asked you to go where I asked you to go. I don't need you here, man. I want you to go fight this. Por favor. Please and thank you. Why are you walking away? Oh, you're not. You stop moving, though. Who's fighting here? Oh, they are both moving here. I don't know what he's doing. Are you still Tech 2? He's still Tech 2, so he might just be afraid, actually. But he sure is loving to get his 1K stacks killed. Dude, what is happening right now? What is actually happening right now? It's like he can't catch a stack. He cannot catch a single one. A single person. This guy got movement speed or something? No. He just beat sprint. Okay, well, I'm gonna catch him. That's it. Ooh, okay. Wow, we must have rolled poorly in that shock phase. Oh, we're back. We're so back. We are so back, dude. We are so back to rolling zeros. We're so back, dude. We're so back. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, walk over here. I literally just want to piece out Obelisk Child for maybe some money. Maybe. There goes his troops. It's Jover. It's Jover for him. Black Moon is finally doing what I asked him to do forever ago. Let's get to looting everything. Same thing with you guys. Let's get over here and loot. Money, 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 money. I occupy these provinces, but I can't see them. Unless that's Eberthil, but I don't think it is. No. 'Tis not. 'Tis not the Eberthil. It's just me. The Plight. Avar Lear. Yeah, you can get less goods produced. That's fine. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I am going to keep looting. Because I'm an orc. That's what we do. Apparently. That's what these ones do. War reps, money, humiliate, pillage your capital. L plus ratio, plus you're bad, plus you're ugly, plus you lost. Couldn't even pay 10 gold. Imagine. Imagine being so pathetic. And yeah, people are mad, but I mean, they're already mad, so who cares? Boom. Easy. And let's core all that up, or at least some of it. And we can complete Hewn from Dukin. 40 provinces are owned by us in the Deepwoods, and we have ended 5 wars in glorious victory. Our power projection is at least 50. We have felled foe after foe, won victory after victory, and bathed in glory unending. What was once little more than a collection of warriors and raiders, Clan Sapchopper now stands as the undisputed power of these woods, and at the head of all of this is our chieftain, bearer of a true orcish soul, Hewn from Dukin himself. For 20 years, we get -2 national unrest, +1 yearly prestige, -0.01 monthly autonomy change, and 50 support for feudalism. So we now have feudalism in our capital. Yippee! Now we need to kill this guy. 1460. That is our next truce. I mean, we could go fight the elves, I guess, but they're all Tech 3 now. We're going to be able to beat them to Tech 4. And with Tech 4, we will just absolutely obliterate them. The other option would be wait for Black Moon to get to Tech 3 and then declare war on the elves, but you just launched a military coup in Armenia. Congrats, I guess. I guess that's something you can congratulate someone for. It's a little late. You're a little late on the whole coalition thing. I hate to tell you. I really do hate to tell you this. It's a little too late. Okay, weakest speed 5. We need to just be ready to deal with the rebels. Look down here. So yeah, I mean, are they gonna join with an orc against me? Ooh. Not very good elves, if you ask me. Not very good elves to betray other elves in order to contest me. It doesn't matter, though, because Salas and Egg will allow us to declare war on Sela Aeth at the same time. And then it'll just be 1, 2, 3. I mean, it'll still be like 4 people. I'm not too worried about it. We're built different. We don't need to fight everybody separately. We'll just fight them all. How far to embrace? We're going to need a couple more provinces. Throw advancement edict on. Would you play Dark Tainted Orcs if they could get a mechanic where excess prestige from battles gave bits of institution progress? I mean, that sounds really strong. Like, yeah, I'd play that for sure, but that sounds really strong. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Are you not going to forward up your one pass leading out of the woods? You can't. Oh, is it just the Fey Touch Gladeways that you can't build forts on? Oh, never mind. Well, then once this is cored up, then yeah, probably will. I thought it was all Gladeways. God, my hair, bro. My hair. I thought it was all Gladeways that couldn't be built, but it's just forts, or Fey Touched. So yeah, we will. Alright, Silver Tusk. Betrayer. You've entered into a coalition against me. If I had simply had a border, we wouldn't have to worry about this. We could have just went and killed them. But alas, don't have that option. I just have to make sure that I'm on the ball with this truce. With the elf. I would drill, but I need to hire another general for that, and I don't really want to spend the points on it. I will build another troop. I will half-state this. We can half-state it all, really. Cellophil Garn is no longer a valid rival. Sela Elin and Silver Tusk will be my new rivals. The mages are nerfed. It is what it is. And we can core up the last province. Alright, well, I mean, we've got most of the Deepwoods at this point. Yeah, we just wait till Tech 4, and then we can declare war on the Coalition. Hopefully with the help of Black Moon. And we'll be good. I'm not royal marrying you. Frontiers. Yeah, I mean, the only problem is... Oh my god, there's a lot of them. My only problem is people might destroy them in wars, which I'll be very sad. I thought it was going to bring another pop-up. I didn't think it was going to automatically start it. Oops. But I guess we're starting it now, which just means we have to win. Sela Elin enters into a military alliance with Sela Seneg. I mean, that's actually great. The only thing being is that I broke their alliance, but apparently it's been too long. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where do you think you're going, bud? No, I don't want to call Black Moon into this next war. Okay, so the elves have all just allied each other again. I mean, okay, fine. I'll call in Black Moon. Whatever. Kind of ridiculous. We need to get rid of the goblins. Right? Do we need to get rid of the goblins? Well, it doesn't say we have to. I mean, if we don't have to, then I'm just going to accept them because it's much easier. Vir Koblin is here. It does have the missionary edict. So the plan will be to declare war on Sela Seneg. Annex whoever I can annex, and whoever I can't annex, we just take out of the coalition. Right. Like I want this stuff. I want all of this as well. That'll work. So if I want to get that, I'm going to need to jump on... We definitely need to jump on this guy first. Yeah, see, he already has a level 3 mountain fort because he's a coward. He's a coward for defending himself. We're going to need to make sure that we jump on Salafil Garn quickly and immediately. And make sure they can't build that fort in time. 14, 16. Now the problem is the elves could just... I am going to need a general, actually. Who wants to be a general? I need one. Just one. I need to make sure that this stack has a general. Alright, Edelbeck. Let's see what you've got here. Boom. Not bad. Not bad at all. Don't we shake the earth? True. True, we can shake the earth. No, we can't. We don't have enough religious religious power for that. We only gain 0.88 each month. Our religious unity is pretty bad. It's pretty bad religious unity through and through. You know how it is. Let's state that up as well. Hopefully that gives us some more force limit. It does. Gives me 3 more force limit. They'll make this stack even stronger. Apparently I have a troop here. Move you over. There's more cores completed. I'm taking attrition. Put the other general on for now. That'll be fine. Yeah, I have to own Hofan after this war for sure. Nothing else is as important as that. And then the Deepwoods will be ours. How long do I have? I have a year. We have time. We have time to go deal with them. Now, you're still Tech 2. You're Tech 3. You're Tech 2. You're Tech 3. They have a couple Tech 3s, but most of them are Tech 2 still. So I'm not all too worried. Very close to Tech 4. Yeah, we're farther away from embracing the institution due to all the states. But if I unstate things, like unhalf-state them, we might be able to pull it off. Could be possible. So I don't want to full state stuff at the moment. Well, I should full state like this. But we're going to need a lot of admin for this war. So we're going to hold on to it. Ordia is killing Oblig's child now. That's good. It's another person that'll be out of the coalition. They have a 0 shock general, and they have a 3 shock general. You have a 2 shock general. You're also Craven. They're almost done with this fort. Are they going to complete it in time? We're going to have 2 months to get on that fort. Now, if I'm on the fort before it's built, it's not going to regain its defenders. Well, let's see how this goes. Can't Koboldrize anybody? I can't call in Black Moon. Yes, I can. Favors, prepare for war, please. Let's move in. Send 2 there. This should be a wipe. Leave 3,000 troops behind. Actually, hold on. Let me shift consolidate. Leave 4 troops behind. Let's see if we can catch these Salah Ayeth troops before they can group up with everybody. No, can't. Unfortunate. Okay, now we just defend this siege. I could take Miltech for expensive. It may be worth it, though. It may be worth it. Tech 4 would win this war. I mean, there'd be nothing they could do. We would just absolutely obliterate them. Okay, my ally's going in. I don't think he's going to win this. But he is going to do a hell of a... Oh, he did win it. Power of War Wizards, man. Down on tech and still gets absolutely dunked on. If they destroy this, I'm going to be very sad. No, they didn't destroy it. They just took it. We don't need to take bad fights. We can be patient. Silver Tusk declares war on Vermin Husk. Okay. That's fine. That's less people that can join a coalition against me. I mean, we're going to need a Tech 4 advantage to beat Silver Tusk, I think. War Wizard on Orcish troops is rough. It is. It is very rough. It's a lot of damage in the shock phase. Even on bad rolls, it's a lot of damage. Shit, he grabbed this Glade Way. We're just going to have to feed Black Moon kind of anything they have here. I guess we don't have to. We could separate piece people out. Okay, we did win that fight. No, we got to retreat back to here. That's straight up not where I said to retreat to. That's crazy. Actually crazy that you did not retreat to where I told you to retreat to. I love that. I love when my troops don't listen to me. good. It's very fun. Now you, I'm just gonna want a white piece out. How's it going? It's going. I could just click the Tech 4 button. It's more expensive. Fuck it. Alright, well. Won the war. War is done now. But all the elves re-allied. Because I guess I just made it too long of a peace deal. Trying to catch one of these smaller stacks. It's not a smaller stack, but they're not going to be able to do anything. Goodbye. Let's try and... I'd like to catch out some of these troops, but not all of them. Like that. Perfect. We're pushing them back into caves at this point. We can get a reinforcement tick. And we can move in. And they are dead. Alright, let's deal with these rebels. And let's go siege down the rest of the war participants. And the war's done. We now have a border with Silver Tusk as well. That's good. That occupied and that occupied. We will unsiege things, and it will be glorious. 244, I can live with that. So, I don't think I want to feed anything to Black Moon, actually. Don't think I need to. Like, I can just take whatever land that I have occupied and as long as I just white piece one person, like Salah Elin, then we'll be good because Black Moon can attack them. Silver Tusk does not own a Fey-Touch Gladeway. So he can't get to them either. So it's literally just sitting there and me saving them for later as a snack. So Sellafield Garn, let's grab these. Grab money. Grab war reps. Get rid of your cores on me, please. Get rid of war reps then. Thank you. We'll just eat away at them. Oh, I forgot about this up here. It's okay. We'll get next war. Discover there's a mystery of the Draco activity economic upgrade polycaps. Yeah, I saw you say that in the comments. Unfortunate that we did not get to it. Unfortunate. I'm not sure how much of a difference it really would have made against the command. Like, I can cope that it would have made a difference, but I don't think it would have. I think we were just dead anyways. Unfortunately. Money and war reps from you. Thank you. And let's get you onto that siege. Take our leader off. Set up troops. Please get everything unoccupied. You can get white pieced because I can't take everything in this war. No money. No nothing. Just white piece them. 5 years, we can take out the rest of the elves. You need to send some troops down to unsiege the Bramble Skinner rebels. And I would appreciate it if my ally helped me in this siege because they have a war wizard who can siege stuff down really fast. Would be nice. There's no troops left, so we don't need to worry about that. Suppose we can go here and we can start to loot. Please. Thank you. Thank you for being helpful. Appreciate that. And, okay. I mean, there's one way to do things. We do need to consider building some forts in, say, Soralis. I mean, you could be boring and build one fort in the middle of the glade, but I think it's cooler to build it on all the exits. This prevents people from walking in from the mountains. Though I'm not too concerned about mountains and whatnot. Don't think it'll actually matter. The sap we chop on isn't tree sap, it's red and cries in Elven. Well, you know how it is. Sometimes you just go chop, chop, chop. Now, you do want his land, but you don't want most of his land. Take his money as well. Thank you. We can become a kingdom as we rightfully deserve so. Boom, boom, boom. And you can also get annexed. All right. Cool. And we have just enough admin to do all that. So, mission fulfilled when time failed. Our warriors have reported strange whispers of late. These murmurs have warned them of elven ambushes and directed them toward enemy camps. Sometimes they can even hear a faint question, one that offers power. This is something that will have to be investigated later. For now, all that matters is that the final defeat of Clan Senag and Drennan is at hand. We need only to take the last of their territory. This Duke in Forsaken Forest will seemingly do the rest. A toast to the future. Victory! True and glorious victory once more. Kagor closes his eyes, listening to a celebrating orc's cheer, before drinking deeply from his goblet of plundered elven wine. It was weak, much like its makers, but knowing it was part of the spoils of war made it worth downing. Both Durzengul and the Elf Witch were dead, their clans scattered or enslaved. The chieftain wiped his mouth and opened his eyes. When he saw nothing but white mists, he dropped the goblet. Kagor never heard its clatter. Gone was the ambient noise of his victorious clan. It was just like the first time the mists had taken him. He was alone, blinded, and deafened by the suffocating white blanket. Then he felt something more. Mighty Kagor in essence whispered, "Thou hast done well vanquishing thine foes. Truly thine strength is befit of thou's creator's vision." The words echoed in Kagor's head, consuming his thoughts. A daze washed over him. "Consider, mighty warrior, that a chain binds you still, that thine kin and self remain shackled, denied thine true potential, yet thou mayest still be freed." Kagor opened his mouth, but no words came. The world began to spin. "Behold thy hand." Despite his fading vision, he felt compelled to look. There in his hand was his goblet once more. A gift, a taste of what thou couldst possess, unshackled might. Thy and thine kin needst only drink. The chieftain blacked out. When he came to, he found himself standing once more amongst his cheering clan. They acted oblivious to his disappearance. For a moment, the orc considered blaming his drunkenness. That was until he saw a golden liquid in his goblet. He stared, then drank, or threw his goblet away. We should drink it. What's the worst that can happen? Look, if someone gives you a nice drink. What's the worst? What are they gonna do? What's the Fae gonna do? They wouldn't trick us. Vote? No, there's no vote. We're drinking it. Strangers in the Woods military will be removed, and we gain Ashen Guidance military. Minus 5% national manpower, plus 5% infantry combat ability. Make a save. We're not making a save. We're drinking it. It's the flavor of the mission tree. We're not going to avoid it. Bloodying some tusks. Blightseed no longer exists. To our shock, it is as the whispers say. Clan Bloody Tusk is no more, and in its place is the so-called Blightseed clan. How this happened, there is no knowing. But with our immediate elven rivals defeated, there is a new clamor. The orcs that once called Bloody Tusk their clan demand we put this newcomer clan to heel. Of course, our chieftain does not heed demands. However, there is no denying that this is a perfect opportunity to expand and satisfy the clan in the process. Gain 1 stability, the event the Bloody Tusks happens. Before its founding, Clan Sapchopper is made up of 2 groups, the raiders who had stumbled into the Deepwoods during the Green Tide, and the young warriors from the Bloody Tusks, a clan of orcs who had been trapped in the woods for nearly 3 generations. Together, they attempted to escape the Deepwoods. It was an attempt that ultimately failed, and in the time that followed, those who had not joined the Bloody Tusks were swept away by the Green Tide's invasion. All of this was history that was willingly left forgotten until now. With our recent conquest of the old Bloody Tusk lands in the Hunter's Grove, there are veterans of our clan who had begun to recall their roots. While they proudly and loyally bear the Sapchopper name, these grizzled warriors have gone so far as to begin petitioning our chieftain for the right to rule their own home. Such arrangements of lesser clans ruling under greater ones are not unheard of. Agreeing would lend us a valuable stream of warriors and enable better use of the land. However, it would come at the cost of some control. What say you, chieftain? Very well. Go and bring honor to the name of Bloody Tusk and Sapchopper. Field gains the Bloody Tusks until the end of the game, plus 20% local manpower, plus 15 minimum local autonomy, and minus 15% local dev cost. Or, no, the name Bloody Tusk is dead. No. Sorry. Not going to happen. I'm afraid you don't get to give me a minimum local autonomy. Og's Legacy. We have at least 350 crowns and 5,000 manpower. Or we have a mage tower in any of the owned provinces in the Hunter's Grove province group. While the orcs of Blightseed could not stand against our might, we could not help but notice their shaman's mastery of magics we've never seen. Their spells invoke the very forest, bringing vines, branches, and even entire trees to their beck and call. All of this came from the founder of their clan, Og Blightseed, an orc clearly born with a true orcish soul. Now, with his clan made a part of our own, it is time to also make his strength ours. A mage tower for our shaman will be built within the Hunter's Grove if there is none. If there is, a mage tower will be built in the capital. Oh. I mean, I guess that's cool. But, meh. Did it not take the money? Maybe it did, I just didn't notice. Okay, I have to own that province. Needs to be improved 6 times by me. And then, when it's Green Oak Religion, that'll work. It wants me to own this Hunter's Grove province now. And then I need 1 fur-producing province in Hunter's Grove to have 8 Diplo Dev. Sure. We will get that done when that mage tower is built, probably. Okay, well, now we have to... Well, we could wait, or we could just go to war. Let's curry some favors with our homie here. Watch we've converted. Yeah, I mean, we could wait till we convert. It'd be a while, though. Because these guys are 155% war score, so we do need to do a couple of wars against them. The sooner we do that, the better. Fey Lover, what else should I expect from an elf? What? I'm just saying, if you said that to an orc, they just kill you. Just point out the facts. Yeah, I don't care if Salah AF doesn't like me. Believe it or not. Right, he would join. So let's walk over there. He does not have a way to teleport to my lands. Now, he could just walk through Black Moon's lands. This much is true. But that's about the extent of his power. I would assume he's just going to go target my ally, who does want quite a bit of his land. But if I can just grab this first glade, I will be a happy little orc. I'll be a very happy little orc. So let's get in there. No. You're not getting away. Okay, it looks like he's going to be able to grab most of this stuff, sadly. You're going to walk here, and you're going to move our cab up to there. Oh, this is actually huge? Can he get him in time? Oh, he did not. He, in fact, did not get him in time, and that is it for half of my allies' troops. He could be considering attacking here. Do I have enough for Shake the Earth? I do not. Do not, but I do have most of this glade, which is great. I do want to not have my... Oh, that's my consort. Oh, that's fine. If my ally could please move his troops onto this, that'd be great. You have a war wizard, man. You can help me do your war wizard things. I'm just saying. That is a great fight for us to take. He abandoned it. He abandoned it. I'm seeing another good fight here, by the way. I don't think he's going to attack these 12,000 troops, but if I can pick this fight here, he's not going to be able to reinforce. He's only tech 3. We rolled a 1 in the fire phase, as did he, but we rolled a 9 in the shock phase. That's it for him. Yep, that'll do it. Wow, that's crazy. Is that what happens when you can roll well? Mind actually blown. Imagine being able to roll halfway decently? What? Huh? That's crazy. I no longer need as many troops on this siege. Oh no, this is his capital. You get 2 of them off. You can move down. I feel like a rocket bar need a mystery with this one, because sadly the end of the mystery isn't really a choice at the moment. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll let those rebels do their rebel things for a while. He's got 2 disease outbreaks, by the way. Not like it's unlucky, it's just kind of weird. Not sure how that wasn't a 10-1. Not sure how that wasn't a 10-1. And peace deal is going to be... I don't know, this? Because we're not going to be able to grab this fort. It's 586 admin. But I think it works. I guess it depends on what Black Moon ends up taking. Because if they don't take this fort, which I have marked as vital interest, then I'll probably just take the fort myself. Yeah, we do have to help him here. And that is that. Send the mercs to fight. You are going to get everything occupied. Just release Silent Blade. I guess we could. Do we want to, though? Do we really want to? Like, we could. Would save on admin. We were able to occupy everything but 1 province. That's pretty damn good. Oh, did we release Silent Blade in our mission tree? All must be true. Ally with Silent Blade. Oh, so I either have to ally Silent Blade or I have to own all the provinces myself. So, unless I'm misreading this. Like, am I... No, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't misreading it. I think we just take it. I take the fort. I cut off anybody else from getting inside. Deep. How much development is this province? 8? And I can't take it? I want to own all the exits here. Make sure nobody else can grab them. Yeah, these are done. Yeah, most of my gladeways are also done. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think it's a good peace deal. Nobody else can take anything. Be an easy war next time. We take the forts. Boom. The Sapchopper Woods. That's the new name. Official new name, Sapchopper Woods. We are overextended and we don't have enough admin. It's a good thing I'm not going to war with the elves in 3 years, 2 years. Wouldn't that be crazy? Hey, we're world power. Or great power. Black Moon, it has been an honor, my friend. You have been a great ally. You've been a wonderful ally, in fact. But I'm afraid you are now food. I don't know why we just got decimated there. These are our woods, I'm afraid. It's nothing personal. It's just business. Actually, let's have the mercs travel. The Sapchopper. You leave 2 guys behind to get all this unsieged. Once a few million rebels, you can wish for a target practice. Think about the prestige game. The army tradition game. Think about the benefits. Plus, we don't have anything else to do. We don't have anything else to do. We have manpower available. I don't know why I said manpower so weird there. I'm going to be thinking about that all night now. Manpower. You can move down to meet up with them. It'll be good. Sorry, Black Moon. I'm afraid you threw in with the wrong horse. It's nothing personal, though. Out of all the people I've killed, you're my favorite. Well, I haven't killed him yet, I guess. Shouldn't get too confident. They do have a war wizard. I don't think it'll matter in the end, but you never know. If you didn't expect this patrol, he has more issues than we think. Yeah. When you betray literally everybody else and you've conquered almost the entire known area, at some point you've got to go, wait a second. Wait a second. What is he up to? He keeps saying that he's my ally, but every time I ask for land, he goes, ooh, sorry, couldn't make it happen in the peace deal. We'll get him next time, though. We'll do our best. Oh, good. He's going to fight my rebels. Thank you. Oh, keep moving. 17,000 of them. That's a lot of rebels. We can half-state that up. We can half-state that. It just gives us more force limit. We're up to 33,000 force limit. Why am I losing so much money? 5 ducats from corruption. 4 ducats from reinforcements. I still have this fort defense guy. Yeah, that'd do it. We do have a gold mine, though. Oh, I should have had priority on coring up the gold mine. Because that's easy money. Our mercs are low on manpower. Yeah, go ahead and fire them. Build a bunch of troops and let's start drilling. Boom. There's attrition? No supply limit? Damn. We really are playing in the Deepwoods. They weren't kidding. There's no supply limit around here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Now, truce is up in 67. Then it moved. Oh, months. Literal months. So you here. You here. No drilling allowed. No peace allowed. Good harvest. 50 admin points or 92 ducats. I'm taking those admin points. That I can guarantee you. Even though the money would be nice. Apparently I can go into Eskin. Apparently. I don't know if this is Corvuria or what. I think that's Corvuria? No. No, I don't think so. I think it's Raven March. It's a little bit different. It's like more purple to it. Is there Dove Tech costing us corruption? No. Because we're still on only Tech 4. How much mystery has been completed? Most of it. It may not look like it, but we are quite literally just waiting to conquer these guys. Right here. We have very little that we have not completed at this point. Edelbeck died. L, you did your job, though. MP, you're in. Wow, you are very fast, and you also have a siege pip, which I appreciate. 1, 2, 3. Take the cav off. We don't need to expend any resources with that one. Boom, boom, boom. That is all elves taken care of if you're picking up what I'm putting down. First time I've actually been around to see the general you redeemed. Yeah, you were quick this time. You're quick, so I was able to get him in. Humans? Sure, if humans want to move in here for some reason, they're more than welcome to. I really would not recommend, as a human myself, I would not recommend it. I don't think it'd be good for you. But if for some reason you're hell-bent on living in the Deepwoods, go for it. Just don't be surprised when an orc knocks on your door and goes, "Hello, would you like a job that we don't pay you for?" And you go, "What?" Just don't be surprised. Reappearing villages. As the years went by, hope for those who had lived in the vanished villages lost in Tarodens has slowly dwindled, and most had given up hope that they would ever be found. However, without any fanfare, the lost were found today. Almost exactly where they had disappeared, the villages have returned. Once again, small cottages can be found nested atop the dense wood, and the sounds of rural life once again hum alongside the quiet tune of wildlife. The joyous news swept the surrounding countryside, and people flocked to the lost villages, some to gawk, others to search for lost loved ones. Celebrations quickly turned muted, however, when differences began to be noticed. To start, not everyone seems to have returned, and those who have returned have been described by their former friends and relatives as different than before. They all bear marks of being fey-touched, some more manic, others dreary, others possessed by strange humor, and others moving about as if in a haze. None seem aware of their long absence, and instead seem content continuing with their lives as though nothing happened. At least, they are back home. Right now, we're old duking, but when we get the opportunity, we'll swap. Okay, let's get our siege pip guide there. And take you two off. Don't need to waste the manpower. This is almost fully looted. Then we'll be able to build up Vir Drael, which would be nice. And all the elves will be annexed. No more elves. Our truce with Black Moon is up in 2 years about. They are currently 1 war. Which will be good. That is it for the elves. I should probably separate piece them out just to make sure I have enough war score to play around with. Thank you. Thank you. And last but not least, thank you. Get rid of the cores. Boom. Alright. The hunters hunted. Much like the pesky elf clans of Senag and Drennan, the wood elves of Felgarn have stubbornly refused to bend before orcish might. They are alleged to be mighty hunters, riding upon their stags as they strike down prey and foes alike. This clan has time and again harried and stemmed orcish advance, stopping the Bloody Tusks, then later Blightseed. Unfortunately for them, it is Clan Sapchopper who hunts now. For 20 years, we get plus 20% cav combat ability for Warg Mastery, and slaves will now be produced in Tarael. Now I need that fur province. Let's full... Oh, I didn't mean to full state everything. Oops. Oopsies. My bad. The deadliest game. 100 monies and a fur-producing province with 8 Diplodev. With the submission of the orcs and conquest of the elves, we now control what both call the Hunter's Grove. An apt name for the land. We'll get to that in a second. It is rife with all manner of strange and fierce creatures. Some stand thrice with the height of a warrior, clad in scales tougher than iron. Others swoop with barbed tendrils through the tree line, snatching up unsuspecting prey. And yet still there are those whose very presence leaves a would-be hunter's ears and nose bleeding with a single howl. Such glorious foes cannot go unchallenged. For 20 years we get 20% production efficiency. The deadliest game happens. Mastani, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. We're just doing a nice, short little mission tree today. I almost typed that wrong. Boom and boom. Please put the... There we go. Yes. Boom. Huge. How was your stream, Mastani? What were you streaming today? But I hope it went well. We're playing the Sapchopper. Orcs. Again. Different orcs, though. We're playing orcs in the Deepwoods. It's 1468, so we're not too far into the game. And we have pretty much united the whole thing. We have a couple more spots that we need to deal with. Our old ally is still around, and a couple provinces from Silvertusk that they still own. But other than that, we own the whole thing. We are looking pretty good. Our economy's pretty bad, but, you know, that's just because we're in the Deepwoods. There's really no way around that. There are exactly 0 centers of trade. We killed everybody too fast, so oopsies, my bad. And yes, we can colonize that last Gladeway. There we go. A good hunt is like a good war, a test of both body and mind, and there is plenty of good hunting in the Hunter's Grove. With the Grove's conquest long behind us and our control absolute, it is time we reap the land's bounty. Of course, the first to do so will be our chieftain, flanked by our clan's finest warriors. With weapons sharpened, the traps set, and provisions prepared, there remains only one task, deciding our prey. To the south roam the iron-scaled carapellers, easily able to crush an orc with its maws. Eastward are the hunting grounds of the ire-piercers, whose shrieks can rupture a hunter's ear more than 40 paces away. Yet that pales in comparison to the Darkwood Terror, a shambling tree that has developed a taste for flesh. Many hunters have fallen to its cunning. That sounds much cooler to go after the tree. Doing a chill conference in China after from Japan. Need to play until I trigger all 6 isolation initiatives for Sinto. Ah, that achievement. Gotcha. At the end of stream, we're gobbling up China with the Unified China CB. Great CB. Free land. It's just free. It's free. It's all free. Tofu D2.
Closing in on 1 year PogChamp.
That's right. Closing in 1 year. Think about it. 10 months. Appreciate it. Only 2 more months. And it's 1 whole year. Man, I'm getting old. Getting older by the year. You know how it is. Let's go after the Darkwood Terror. We'll probably lose. Haha, we beat it. We killed the tree, I guess. Weird thing to flex about, but I guess we take the wins that we can. We take the W's as we find them. Eat all the neighbors and all the land and no admin spending the core. That's the dream. That is the dream. Tofu D2, thank you for that 10 gifted. I mean, that's got to count basically for like 1 year. That's like 10 months in advance. Thank you. Very kind of you. Congrats to all of you who are gifted a sub. Helpless is stopping harpy hunts. Alarm, harpy flocks have descended upon unsuspecting farmers and villagers and taken what they can. They will fly over walls and into castles and temples and take whatever gold, gems, and able-bodied men they can put their talons on. Let us pray it will not happen again. Whatever. I do have missions, though. Taming the Wilds, a monthly income of at least 12. The greatest of our clan now regularly hunt the Fae of the Hunter's Grove, taking in both the thrill of the hunt and its rewards. Now it is time for our eager youth to take part, to forge a warrior's will, and learn the huntsman's skill, from strangers to natives. With a wild scream, Kara Sapchopper leaped from the branch. With a painful thud, she landed on the startled caterpillar below. It squirmed and buckled, trying to throw her off, but it was too late. The wild movements only ensured its demise. Kara swung her axe as soon as the chink in the Fae's armor-like scales exposed itself. She was rewarded with a gush of blood and a shrill shriek from the Fae creature. Driven by adrenaline, she hacked again and again until, finally, the caterpillar was still. She sat upon a dead creature, unbelieving, then gave a triumphant howl. The young orc was no longer a mere girl, but had proven herself a true daughter of Clan Sapchopper. Now, all she had to do was claim a trophy as proof. After the euphoria of victory had finally settled, Kara rolled off the creature and set about breaking off her prey's valuable hardened scales. In all, it took an hour of diligent work to produce the fair pile of scales, but it was worth it for the celebration she would receive. As she turned to make the long trek home, Kara froze, realizing she had forgotten to honor her success. She closed her eyes, as her village tradition, and spoke, "Praise the forest and its bounty, and praise the Fae of Ash, or I thank you, Dukin, for making me an orc worthy of a mortal soul." No. Praise the forest and its bounty, praise the Fae of Ash. Strangers in the woods will be removed, and we get Ashen Guidance taxes for plus 12 yearly tax income. Praise the Maker. Praise the Maker and his water. Okay, another mission. Shatter the Silence. Elinail is owned by me. Our control now extends into a grove dominated by a massive lake, and on the far shore, our most keen-eyed spy, a city, one that is said to be the heart of these forest elves' civilization, and that means it's sure to be abound with wealth that will be ours. To the victor. For nearly all its millennia-long existence, Elinail was the heart of Wood Elven society. It was in Everglow halls that the first steps towards Elven unity were taken when the Elven clans formed the Verdant Pact. It was in the luminous archive where the chronicles of Wood Elven history and knowledge was kept, and it was upon the quiet shores of Silent Lake that the elder Wood Elves spent their last years in contemplation. No more. Dreams of Elven unity are but shattered rubble now, much like the Everglow halls themselves. Generations of Elven heritage are now ashes like the luminous archive, and the serenity of Silent Lake lays broken alongside the bodies of those in their twilight years. The ruined city now lay in the hands of Clan Sapchopper. To victor go the spoils. Elven dreams of unity have been broken, as has their Verdant Pact. Gain 150 crowns, 10 power projection, gain 25 devastation in that province. Yeah, I'm sure it was actually a great idea to burn everything instead of, using it for yourself. But what am I saying? I'm being weird right now. Why build when you can just loot? You know how it is. Oh, poor Black Moon. Poor Black Moon. The one and only chance they had for survival is gone. We chop elves, chop trees, chop everything else. We chop. Your goal after we consult the Malacca trade node, because you got claims there. We'll see. You're going to make a lot of money, though, if you do that. You own all of Japan, all of China, and all of Malacca. That is a lot of cash money. In trade. I'm going to start making some claims. Just so it's cheaper. Okay. We can also seize land, I guess. And start coring things up. I just want to get the ones with more overextension done first. I have Monstrous Conquest against Ordia. Is that Land Shark? That is Land Shark. How is Land Shark still alive? Because that's Krathenor. What are they doing out there? I don't know. I just don't know. No, you stay here. I don't need more cav. Don't need more cav, but I do want to prepare for this war against these guys. I really should be declaring right now. And then we just sit on the war for a while. We won't be able to annex him. Well, we can annex him. Let me rephrase that. We can annex him. We shouldn't annex him because we don't have the admin to do so. But what I don't want to do is wait for him to get to Tech 4. Veer Neath. Okay, you follow. You stand there, and let's get this grove completely occupied. Oh, nope. He's going to Veer Tars. Who doesn't love Veer Tars? Everybody loves going to Veer Tars. We're going to walk up there, and we're going to meet him. Bozo. Have a nice -1 crossing. Don't know if we're going to get the wipe, but we are going to beat him. There you go. Sent him packing. We follow him. We win. Go here. I don't know how that's faster, but okay. I will simply believe you, game, when you say that this is faster. I'm a little bit nervous about the guys that I sent up here. Yeah, see? No, don't. Let's not. Let's just not do that. You walk here. No way, that's not a stack wipe. Come on, man. It's alright. It's a wipe now. That's it. That is it for everybody except for Silver Tusk. We've got 9 years till we can kill Silver Tusk. 9. 9 whole years. That is A-okay. Start coring. Gift to the state. I'll take the money. Thank you very much. We can get the full annex. 381 admin points. Lots of overextension. Give me the admin. Thank you. We do need more admin, so any events that want to give me admin, I would gladly accept. Don't the special glade negate crossing by having +1 for the attacker? Is that what it is? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. They got +1. You're right. But, I mean, I guess we still got there first. Maybe I should have gotten there second? It should be weird. But I guess weirder things have happened. Should we stop converting things? We probably should. If we're going to flip to the other one, then there's no reason. Speaking of, Songs of the Wise. Our clans have resided in the Deepwoods for generations now. Our reason for coming here, Corgus Dukinson and his ill-fated green tide, has faded away. Yet the memories of our ancestors in the caverns of the Dwarvar they called home remain fresh. Their struggles and triumphs are still celebrated in communal songs during regular gatherings and special celebrations alike. Indeed, their heroic deeds and tenacity still inspire our youth today. Little ones even run about in mock play, replacing devilish dwarves with fickle fae and the rocky caves with forest canopy. Notably, these heroes include not only legendary figures such as Og Beardbreaker and Grima the Shadow, but also more recent figures such as Gordad Cursed Howl. Over time, it is possible that these great orcs will overshadow Dukin himself in the eyes of Sapchopper. We do not forget our maker or the injustices he suffered, or let us sing of past and prove our worth for the future. Bulgu Orazan becomes the new state religion. Is this the one we want to flip to? Every province that follows the old Dukan religion converts to Bulgu Orazan. I mean, that'd be cool to convert everything instantly, but no, it's not. It's the new Orcish religion. Okay, well then I kind of want to click the button. Do we need to be... The path is discovered? Okay, we do have to flip, don't we? Yeah, we convert to Ash Impact. Yeah. Okay, I want to do that at some point, though. We will not forget, though. We will say. We'll be good little orcs. We'll follow Dukin. It'll be wonderful. I have to prove it 6 times. The whole state's being turned to a course. We just have to wait. We just have to be patient. And I'm fine just gaining war exhaustion here. Not a big deal. Not like we have any other wars to do for a while, so it will definitely have time to go back down. And in the meantime, we can just loot every single province. 0.31. Wait, we took more than it said we were going to take, didn't it? Okay, it says we're going to take 3.84. No, that's right. Okay. Thought we were taking more. Well, it allows us to build our admin back up so we can core everything faster. Yeah, let's grab that cheaper national tax guy. That sounds good. Could get the trade efficiency as well. But I think we're only making money because we're looting, so gotta keep that in mind. Alright, no more looting. No more looting, no more waiting. Full annex. Thank you for playing. Go ahead and core up what we can. We are at 101% overextension. We'll have to survive on that for a little bit. But we can choose a new tier 3 tribal religion. The reform will increase the loss of monsterization points from demonsterization events, or hold fast to the old ways for core creation cost reduction and province war score cost reduction. I mean, I don't think we're demonsterizing. But we can just embrace new thoughts. I'm not ever going to turn out cheaper tech costs, you know? That's good. Cheaper tech is wonderful. Everyday things happen to me and I react to them. God, that's so true. That is so true. Never heard truer words. Like, things just happen and then I have to react, and it's a lot of work. Honestly. Who made the decision that we all had to do that? I'd like to have a couple of words. More expensive means more coin cost. The more you wait, the more expensive it will be. I mean, that's true. I can just buy it down. Orc administration also brings it down faster by 0.03. It's less about the waiting for the admin points, more about waiting so I'm not super overextended. I guess we're only kind of overextended. Deepwoods. Yep, that's right. That's how the orcs actually say it. Deepwoods. Yeah, we're never going to embrace this institution. Apparently, we needed to embrace the institution very quickly. And we should have just loaned up and went for it. Okay, well, chill out. I'm only 1% overextended. You don't have to hit me with events every 2 seconds. Relax, relax. We're all fine. It's all good. It's a lot of OE. 101%? I don't know about a lot. It's some. But we do own a bunch of stuff, so I don't know. I think it was worth it. Encourage development. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Elenale, no more. The initial sack of Elenale was a glorious one, providing us many slaves, silver, and other valuables as we had dreamed of. However, we found that the city and its surroundings hold something even greater: fertile land. And unlike the rest of the forest, here orcs can live in relative normalcy without having to constantly fend against the otherworldly fey creatures elsewhere. For that reason alone, we must rebuild Elenale into a city fit for orcs. Man, it's almost like you shouldn't have burnt it to the ground, though I'm not sure about the whole farmlands thing. I'm just seeing a lot of ancient forests. Elenale is renamed to Godir Dar for 20 years. We have a land grab in a couple of provinces for plus 2% local missionary strength, minus 5 years of separatism, minus 50% culture conversion time. And we get Elven Plunder for 20 years, going to be minus 5% tech cost. And now, Godir Dar needs to be green orc. It needs to have a temple. Well, luckily it already has a temple, because we all know I didn't build it. I don't got the admin points for that one, I'm afraid. Not in our wheelhouse. And we will make that into green orc soon TM. I just need to core a couple things up. And we'll be good. Also, I'm not conquering this. I'm just looting it. Taking money from him. Thinking of He Who Elves? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am. I would have already done it, but we've been a little short on admin points for some reason. Not sure why. Weird. I guess combat terrain on capital bonus, it doesn't really matter. Bountiful harvest. The game cannot decide whether to give me money or take money. Let's go and shake the earth. 50% siege ability. Would very much like to not sit in this harpy war forever. Yay! We're actually coring everything. Okay, so now I need 100 admins so I can He Who Elves, and then we need a couple more admin points so I can annex this guy, and then we can start saving up for tech. And then we have to full core. Yeah, look, you don't have to bring up the difficult part, okay? That's the painful part, is full coring. Glade by Scomdeer? Yes, thank you. I'm going to have to let that go for now. Come on. Actually, you know what would be a not terrible idea? Is vassalizing these harpies. Yeah, you know, we should probably do that actually. Because that gives us a level 3 harpy mountain fort right outside the Deepwoods. Plus, it's the dam. And who doesn't love taking the dam in every game? There you go. Vassal. Let's tell our vassal to get claims here. And then we can build a fort here, and we'll have a Highlands fort that our vassal can hold, and then it'll be even more defendable. Is it casual 60k cash for plus Splendor? You know, it's a good investment. I like building the dam, you know, it's great. Who doesn't love a dam? Infrastructure is good. Building a dam in Anbennar, though? You make me hate infrastructure somehow. I don't know how you do it. But I do. Can start building up some crown land, I guess. Heart Grinder is a subject of Sapchopper. Who? Oh, I can see their tribal land. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. My consort has died. This is so sad. Crown Snow, you're up. Let's see what you've got. Hey, 6 maneuver 2 siege. Very good. Very, very, very nice. All right, let's get rid of the elves. Elves go bye-bye. Go ahead and focus. What's these Zoom orcs? I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with it. But it is a lot of zooming. It's a lot of zooming. Okay, this can get half stated. This can get half stated. This can get half stated. Man, let me tell you what. If we had more money, we have a pretty big military right now. 48,000. The command, unfortunately, did live. We are the number 7 world power. By development, we're... I don't know. Like, if we had the institution, we'd be like 4th or 5th or something. And then Silver Tusk will be gone in 1479. Let's start improving with our vassal. They will love us. AI command cannot currently have disasters. No. Currently. Oh my. Last I heard, they were working on it, though. No, I don't really want gnolls. Gonna be real. Are there gnolls here? No, they're over here. Somewhere in Corvuria. Yeah. We do have a border with Corvuria. We could consider building up a fort, but I don't think Corvuria is gonna do jack shit to me. Ah, they're Tech 6, actually. Buy feudalism from vassal? Ooh. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. They don't like me, though. They don't like me enough to give it to me. It is unfortunate. Yeah, I'll rival Corburia. I mean, we definitely don't want to fight him currently. That would be horrendous. Considering we're Tech 4. He's killing Ordia. That's fine. He's allowed to kill Ordia. Missionary is lazy. L missionary. What is he doing? I don't know. My missionary might be getting a little suspicious, though. Well, we all of a sudden just stop converting people? And people are talking about seeing and talking to Fae? Interesting. Let's anoint a slave herd. I don't know what this does. To anoint a herd of slaves in honor of Great Dukin. They'll be put to labor on works of his glory and will give their lives in the process. We gained some development in Corlan for 1 year. It gets minus 10% local dev cost, 10% production efficiency. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure that one's worth it, but got it. Create the mechanic that have a cap of dev where they gather magic resources, upgrade the cap, don't remember the name. Yeah, just ignores it, blobs, then blows up. Yeah. Oh. Oh, we got more rebels. We got more. We need this province to get flipped over. All peace, no play. I will take cheaper Miltech. 79, right? Yeah. And there it is. That's exactly what we needed to happen. So now I need to get on over here with Kagor. And a peculiar walk. Upon the remains of Elanail stands Gudurdar, our city on the lake, but our work is not done. It is time we bring our clan's people to truly settle and make this land our own, carving it as Dukin would have done. Embracing home happens. Kagor looked upon the city sitting upon the shimmering lake with smug pride. Where the ashes of Elenale once stood was the orcish city of Gudirdar. From ashes, something new may come. The orc blinked as the words passed through his mind. They passed as his own musings, and yet there was a familiarity to them. He stood uncertain for a moment before dismissing his unease. Slowly, he then returned his gaze to the city, his glorious city. But there couldst be more. His head throbbed, yet he could not dismiss the thought. The city was not enough. Until now, he and his clan had settled for shoddy war camps, planning only their next battle. If these woods were truly home, Sapchopper would need to make it so. The time has come to embrace these woods. Kagor paused. Aye, it is time, or and shook his head. We need to think more about this. Aye, it is time. Strangers in the Woods taxes will be removed, and we gain Ashen Guidance taxes plus 12 yearly tax income. I thought we already got the tax one. But okay, we'll take it. And the next mission is a Diplo Mill Advisors for Dark Whispers. We've lived in these woods long enough to recognize its fey denizens and their fickle ways. Some have even become our prey, yet, even after all this time, there has been something more afoot. While most fey are simple nuisances, there are reports of fey who watch us. Children sing rhymes of the prince who will come and take them, and sing their strange encounter in Gudirdar. Our chieftain has suffered from nightmares filled with dark promises. Enough! It is time we act. Let us gather our finest and face this problem as an orc should. Head on. The event Ashes to Ashes happens, and Frehimville will get Falling a Hunch till the end of the game, plus 6 local unrest. Kagor Sapchopper was undoubtedly the most powerful orc to ever live in the Deepwoods. His clan claimed vast swaths of the forest. His greatest rivals were either dead or scattered. His position as chieftain was unquestioned, and for all that, it meant nothing. He sat slumped on his throne, disheveled and exhausted. It was the toll that night after night of sordid dreams took on the war chief. They were always the same, a consuming fire swallowing everything he had built in a crimson inferno, 1,000 wretched figures watching as nothing but bitter ash claimed him and his clan, and then a hollow hatred seeping into his heart. I have an idea or two on this. The chieftain stared at the mercenary before him. His council had scoured far and wide for answers to his curse. The closest they had come was Ruck Elmscourge, the leader of a strange group of mercenaries. An idea, Kagor replied incredulously. I expect results. And for the right price, you'll get them, the sellsword grunted back, unfazed. For a moment, Kagor felt his old energy return as fury rose within him in the face of such indolence. Then he gave a tired laugh. Finally, an orc with a spine, the chieftain exclaimed. Fine, you will have your gold and I will have my answers, or your head. Ruck met his threat with a smile. Good, I'll get my boys moving. He turned to leave, entirely unconcerned with his audience, before pausing. Meeting Kagor's tired eyes once more, the sellsword gave one last word. Do not trust Clan Silent Blade. Then he was gone. What does Silent Blade have to do with this? The Elmscourge Skulkers become available at the end of the month. Hire Rook and the Skulkers to investigate the mysteries of the forest. Alright, Skulk. You little skulking little guy. So be it. Let's hire these bad boys. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay. Well. I mean, it's not that bad. I just destroyed one unit and I'm no longer over my thing. We can afford that. That's not the end of the world. I do need to embrace the institution, though. Pretty badly. Pretty badly. If I unstate some stuff, I may be able to push it over the edge. 9.6. 694. We can do that. Alright, embrace feudalism. Take the Diplotech. Take the Mill Tech. Take the next Miltech. That gets us to Miltech 6. Yes, we'll have more corruption because of unbalanced research, but Corvuria should leave us alone. Restate this, restate this. Good. Good, 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 good. Fire you, fire you. But it does put us over Force Summon again. We can just delete these 3 troops. So what does it want me to do with Sapchopper exactly? Or with the Skulkers? Where was that province? Was it this one? Oh, it's my old capital. Oh, it's my current capital. Check the mercs to sit somewhere. No, I just need to own all provinces in the Shadow Grove province group. So I need to own all of this. Which, I mean, we're working on... Oh, nope. It was right. I need to go to investigate the Dark Whispers. If we were to find out the truth, we must make use of the Skulkers and have them hunt down the source of these whispers that plague us. Time to get to work, boys. The Whisper. Aye, boss. That's the one. Rook nodded, his eyes tracking the orc leaving the camp. It had been a lucky break. He shook his head. No, it had been more than luck. The orc knew better than to doubt his instincts. It was something his father never let him forget. As he and his fellow sellswords followed the orc, Rook let his mind clear, focusing on nothing but his target. The orc was unassuming, nondescript even. Take your eyes off them, and you'd forget they were ever there. It was just like the Whisper, the false orc whose foul words had spelled doom for his clan. A bitterness welled up within Rook from knowing that the creature was on the prowl once more. Its machinations had brought the green tide to a halt, ruined him, and more. Now it sought something from the strongest of the orc clans. Shit. Lost him. Rook blinked at his companion's words. Sure enough, the presence was gone. Even now, he strained to recall what he had been looking for. Sorry, boss. He shook his head with a smile. Nah, you did good. Before, it was just a hunch. Now, we know. We'll have the Whisperer soon enough. Veer, our Cid, has tracking the Whisperer to the end of the game. Friendly movement speed, minus 100%. Alright, we're on the move. It had taken longer than Ruck would have liked, and certainly longer than the increasingly irritated chieftain of Sapchopper would, but they had found the Whisper once more, and they had found where they had been disappearing too. A gladeway entrance. Here. So it seems, Ruck answered, examining the fey-marked land. Ain't no path I've seen. So now what, boss? For a moment, Ruck considered stepping forward. The handful of skulkers with him regarded their leader wearily, sensing his half-thought. You're not planning on getting us lost in the Fey realm again, are you? He shook his head. Once was enough. There was a quiet collective sigh of relief. Then what now? Ruck frowned, racking its mind. There were only 2 ways to chart an uncharted gladeway. The first was trial and error. That wasn't going to happen. The second was to acquire a wayfarer of some kind, a grounding object that could help him navigate the Fey realm. But where would he get that? Boss? A skulker asked, seeing the growing frown on Ruck's face. I know what to do, and I'm not going to like it. Trunagul gets the next Dark Wizard. Oh, back to where we spawned him in. Then 6, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. In generic, Fey are bound to emotions. The Seelie side with more orderly emotions like love and courage. Unseelie are against rules, embraces their opposite passions of love, fear, and courage. Moral races tend to hate Fey because they don't compromise when morals need to survive. Even the most honorable knight will never be as honorable as the Green Knight. See the Fey, for example. Right. Even when being honorable is not the correct decision, you know? But of course, to the Fey, it is the correct decision. But to mortals, you know, sometimes you gotta change things. You gotta adapt. But the Fey just be like, nah. Nah, dude. We're not changing. Investigate Dark Whispers again. Ruck kept his hood up, careful not to allow a single glance at his face. Not a soul heeded him, but paranoia placed the weight of 1,000 eyes on him. He was back. Back in the Shadow Grove, back in Clan Silent Blade, back to his people. But they weren't his people, not anymore. They wore their faces, yes, but they were different. Changed. They glowed with a vibrant green hue, regarded the forest more than their fellow orc. He had failed them. With a heavy heart, he retreated into the shadows. Sapchopper had made it possible for him to get this far, but the rest was up to him. He clambered over the palisade and jumped from alley to alley. When arriving at his destination, Ruck could feel his heart pounding. It was his father's personal quarters. A lifetime ago, this was where he made his shameful escape. Now, this is where his redemption would finally begin. The room itself was in poor order. Strewn across it were strange trinkets, fey-marked materials, and pages of incomprehensible scribbles. All of them depicted a figure, slender, pale as ash. Despite the crudeness of the drawing, Ruck could feel the figure's stare. Written below were 3 words: The Blackened Prince. He shuddered before beginning a frantic search. After too long, he found it, a small, dark box made of elm. It had been long coveted by his father. Involuntarily, he spat to the side in anger. The great chieftain Troknar Silentblade, desperate for a small trinket. This is the key. I know it. The path to the truth has been uncovered. Alright, well, we just have to kill these guys. Then we're good. Which that's going to happen in a couple months here. They're not going to ally anybody in that time. So let's just get prepared to jump on him. It shouldn't take too long. Except he does have a level 3 fort over here, which is kind of annoying. Kind of rude. But I can't technically do anything about it. Other than just siege it down. Here and here. Bing, bing, boom. All that's dealt with. Nice, easy war. Just unfortunate we couldn't take him out in the beginning. Who are you? Small fellows? You want to come into the forest, small fellows? See what's going on? I don't think you'd like what you'd find. Just saying. There are a lot of orcs. A lot of them. You should just stick to worrying about asking. Because, yeah, you're not going to do too hot in here. I'm Tech 6, so I'm not even that far. Oh, he left. Did he die? Because he didn't migrate. Maybe there's a connection here I can't see. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, this needs to be stated up. We'll want to full state this province. And then... Sucks. We can develop the gold to make more money. Pretty far south for Smallfellow. Look, they're just going on adventures. They just want to see what's going on. That is the full annexation. Go ahead and core it all up. Full core that province. Because it will give me more gold money. I like money. And let's complete Into the Shadows. Of all the Orcish clans, the Orcs of Silentblade have long been the most mysterious. While they seemingly act as the other clans do, few are allowed to enter the sunless shadow grove they call home. While at first we thought nothing of it, it is now clear that this grove holds clues to the source of these dark whispers. We must gain access to it, be it by kinship or the axe. Shadow Grove Province Group gets Silentblade for 20 years, minus 20 local unrest. And the path. Long ago, we discovered a means to travel through the Gladeways. At first, we simply thought of them as conveniences to traverse the forest. Only much later did we learn the Gladeways were connections that crossed through the realm of the Fae themselves. Most of these paths were once discovered by the elves. However, it is clear now that there is another path, one that leads to the heart of the forest itself and to the source of the whispers. We need only uncover a bit more. The way becomes clear. Oh God. Well, why did the game struggle like that? Terrifying. But we have made the way to Dwaenad Brahin. Dwaenad Brahin. Dwaenad Brahin. Well, however you say that. We got there. We did it. We did it, folks. We got to the special Gladeway. We unlocked the gate. one side of it. The Blackened Prince. So, I need an army led by Sapchopper. Okay, so it's asking me to bring all my troops here. I'm assuming we're going to have to fight something, maybe? I don't know. There we go. The Blackened Prince. The path is clear, and the forest's dark whisper awaits. All that is left is for Clan Sapchopper to heft the axe one more time. The Blackened Prince happens. Save? Oh, too late. Together, Kagor, Ruck, and their finest stepped upon the path, and as Ruck had thought, the box had guided them. Yet when they stepped off, Kagor and Ruck found themselves alone in a place like no other. Here, the sunless sky was a rainbow of colors caught in an unknowable twilight. Beneath it, the foliage seemed to dance before them, following the tune of an unseen chorus of creatures. Even the air itself felt alive, thick with a strange, vibrant energy. This was the heart of the Deepwoods, where the Fey realm crossed the prime material plane. Yet for such wonder, neither orc could heed any attention to it, not when the two caught sight of a single, slender, ashen figure awaiting before them. They were an avatar of nature's beauty, stirring the most primitive of instincts. The Blackened Prince, Rook whispered. Never had Kagor heard such a name, but somehow his heart knew it. The prince smiled at him, as though reading his mind, leaving him chilled. How could such a soft sight stir such fear within him? Yes, wondrous wanderer, chivalrous conqueror, the prince spoke. It was mine own voice. The chieftain stared dumbfounded as he recalled the dark whispers that had filled his mind all these years. Now, mine chosen champion. I have delved into thy heart, peered upon its purest shape. Thou yearns for the power to shape destiny, to command legions with a mere gesture, to topple kingdoms with but a word. As the Blackened Prince spoke, Kagor felt a familiar throb. Do not listen to them, Ruck warned. The words seemed so distant. What thou hast is but the palest shadow of true power. Kagor, Ruck screamed, do not let them claim you like they claimed my clan. Thou hast done well by your creator's image, yet their time hath long passed. 'Tis the moment to break free. Embrace me. Ruck roared in desperation and charged the prince. Faintly, Kagor heard him cry out, for Silent Blade. His axe stirred. Without a second thought, he struck down Ruck, or screamed for Sapchopper. Do we give in? Do we embrace the silent... What's his name? The Blackened Prince. I don't know. Another save? Yeah, we can make a save here and see what happens to both of them. Are you a Fey lover weakling? Well, we'll try out for Sapchopper first. You either become Karan or Tarun. Karan doesn't have a mission tree. Well, okay. Well, so which one has the mission tree? Is it striking down Ruck? The Fey one has the mission tree. Okay, so let's scream for Sapchopper first. Kagor of Clan Sapchopper. With a single tug, the Blackened Prince freed the axe from its former owner's crumpled body. Another orc, another failure. Today, it was Kagor Sapchopper. Tomorrow, the prince looked at the axe before tossing it to the side. There was always another. 'Tis a shame and a waste. With those tart words, they were gone. Time passed. Not as it did in the prime material, for the air was too heavy with Fey energy. It winded and twisted, and somewhere in those moments, Kagor Sapchopper summoned the energy to look up at the twilight sky. The dancing lights were as far from the caverns of the serpent spine he was born in as he could imagine. Never had he thought of such a place, but never had he thought he would become much more than a raider. Never had he thought that he would lead a clan, his clan, to victory after victory, and never had he thought he would die here of all places. He smiled. It had been a good and glorious life, and he knew Clan Sapchopper would continue without him. Glory to Clan Sapchopper. New traditions and ambitions? Yes, please. And we become Karakanbar, which does not yet have content. We do become Karakanbar. They do have ideas and stuff, but What if? What if this Blackened Prince has a point? After all, I mean, we were so successful, and he did help us. He did give us lots of bonuses. You know, he was there in the back of our mind, making sure that we were on the right path. So what if instead of screaming for Sapchopper, we screamed, or we didn't scream anything, but we struck down Ruck. The Emerald Embrace. Kagor could not explain why he now kneeled before the prince, taking their offered hand. He could not explain the sensation that overtook him as something changed within. And he could not explain why none of this mattered. But for a moment, there was the briefest doubt, the smallest question that echoed in his mind. Then Kagor looked up at his patron, his savior, his everything. They smiled upon him, and he knew all was well. I am thine, my prince. Lose 1 stability, lose 10 prestige, gain 18,000 manpower. The Emerald Orcs shall rise. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. We have become the Ashen Tree Pact. All of our provinces that were Dukan have swapped to Ashen Tree Pact. Not bad. That which means I could have kept converting. And we do, in fact, have new missions. Now, there's something in the back of my mind that says that we have played the Emerald Orcs before. I don't remember if that's true or not, but I think we have. I just don't remember when I would have done it. But I do think I did, because there's a whole mission about going up to Oldhaven and doing stuff with the tree. So I think we did. I think we did. But for now, we're like at our governing capacity. We do have a new Tier 1 government reform, which is Emerald Horde. Boy. An orcish horde imbued by mysterious powers of Fae, hell-bent on reviving the world tree. 10% morale of armies, 40% natural manpower, 30% land force limit, minus 20% land maintenance, minus 0.03 monthly war exhaustion, plus 15% tech cost, minus 1 Diplo rep, plus, minus 50% improved relations, minus 2 Diplo relations, plus 50% institution embracement, minus 45% institution spread, plus 20% movement speed, minus 75% reform progress growth. Can raise provinces, does not have consorts, has a fixed dynasty, prohibits switching government type, magicratic governments are forced into mage-only mode. Ah, yeah. We can choose a new Tier 2 for more national manpower. And Tier 3 for cheaper land maintenance. And we can complete a mission. Rulers of Tugand Darak. Total development at least 100. Yeah, we're there. The Emerald Orcs are the rightful rulers of the Deepwoods, but the only reason that matters, the choice of the Fae. But there are too many who have abandoned their ways and ignored their guidance, so let us add another count to our claim, the right of conquest. United Tugand Darak. We own 62 provinces in the Deepwoods. Every tree, lake, stream, and glade of the Deepwoods is now sole property of our war chief and his queen. Every orc must similarly be united if we are to fulfill the promise of the Ashen Tree Pact. Lose 100 mil power, gain 25 prestige, 1 base manpower in that area, and for 25 years we get 15% national manpower. Preparation for conquest. Army larger than 40,000, manpower at least 75%. Leaves quiver as the drums begin. Roots stretch, awaiting the lifeblood that will spur their growth. Our race and our purpose was born in the Deepwoods, but soon we shall venture far beyond. War and our vengeance awaits. We discover the South Castanor region and gain a permanent claim on the South Castanor region. Only problem is people aren't colonizing everything. So if they could like colonize things, that'd be great. I'm currently trapped in the Deepwoods. Right, and prepare for war. Army equal to or larger than 10,200 mil points. Other races must search in vain to find their purpose in the world. The Emerald Orcs have no such dilemma. We march to war and to vengeance. It is time for us to gather and make that purpose clear to every other being who walks this world. Lose 200 mil points, gain 3 base manpower in our capital. For 50 years, we get Emerald Orc War Camp. which gives plus 5,000 manpower increase, minus 33% local recruitment time, 25% defensiveness, and minus 20% local regiment cost. And then we also, for 50 years, get prepared for war, 5% morale of armies, 20% land force limit, minus 10% land maintenance, and 10% infantry combat ability. My God. We're going to get a 0964 general when I get 100 mil points as well. And we have a new religion. The Ashen Tree Pact, 5% morale of armies, plus 3 tolerance of the true faith, and minus 2 tolerance of heathens. The Ashen True Pact is a group of Fae united by common desire to avenge humans for burning world Ashen Tree, the last remnant of Halana, ancient goddess of Earth. Members of the Ashen Tree Pact believe that Fae should reclaim lost lands and plant a new world tree to save both the prime material plane and the Fae realm from severance, complete separation of both worlds, and loss of all magic in Halan. Well, when you put it that way, it does sound pretty bad. What if I call bullshit? What if I say you're lying? Well, I mean, Eskin is just right there. It's been so long since we conquered Eskin. We might as well go say hello. I mean, Marhold is here, I guess. They are Tech 7. But I don't care. We don't need to wait for that general. We'll be fine. No, 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 no. Come here. Come here, you cowards. There goes those troops. I guess we just siege them down. Boo, 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 boo. Surprise! What a great surprise for them. Now they get Green Tide 2. Electric Boogaloo. Who doesn't love Green Tide 2? It's better than Green Tide 1. Powerful Mage Bastard Child. Magic knows best. Oh, our current leader became a powerful mage. A 4/3/4 Bastard Child? What? We're cheating? We're actually cheating? That's crazy? Okay. What kind of magic are we good at? Renowned and Evocation. Well, I want to complete the mission, so I'm not going to click that. We did drink the Kool-Aid. You know, this Kool-Aid tasting pretty good. I'm liking what it's showing me here. So, does our mission require us to take all of South Castanor? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I mean, yes, it does eventually. The main problem is that I have, like, no governing capacity. And most stuff in here is half-stated. So, not great. Not great. And we do have these mercs that are chilling. Why am I making so much money? Oh, because my troops are like free right now. That's why. Yeah, they're dirt cheap. How's SSG going? Played them once. It was quite some time ago. Good. We just formed these guys. So we're just starting our journey into worshiping the Fae. We could cast Siege Magic, but again, I need 100 points so I can get that 9-shock general. And then we can go and obliterate Marhold. I need Heartgrinder to grab that province. Please and thank you. I'd really appreciate it. And then you... Well, I suppose what I could do is just go like this. And that will give me a border with Korentar, who... Ooh, if I break Marhold's alliance, it's just allied to the Cobalt Company, which then gives me a border with Count's League, who's allied with, you know, everybody. New plan, we're going to get a border with the Raven Banner, and we're going to take Count's League's land. And we're going to pray that we don't get coalition anytime soon. A promising warlord. All Emerald Orcs are attuned to the Fey realm. It is imbued in their flesh and flows with the blood in their veins. But some venture closer than others, for reasons unknown, except perhaps that most learned of shamans and the most powerful of witch kings. Our Fey Queen has recently alerted the war chief to one such orc whose dreams already touch upon the plane of life and magic. He is clearly held in high esteem among those of the Ashen Tree Pact. We should give him a commensurate place in our armies. In a 0964 general. And now, with 50 mill points, I can complete that mission. And I can complete our Deepwoods, where I'll gain back all the military points that I've been spending. Need to own even any owned province in the Deepwoods needs to be Green Orc. Oh. Well. I'm sorry, goblins. But, the mission makes it very clear. Very, very clear. I'm afraid no gobos allowed. No gobos allowed. We tried. Sapchopper accepted the gobos. But the Blackened Prince said no. No gobos allowed. It's a stupid shock modifier for our general? Yes, it is. It's a war wizard. All war wizards have stupid shock modifiers. That's why we love them. Well, that's why we love having them. I should have taken admin tech before we, became a horde that can't take admin tech. There's Cloven Wood taken. Let's get up here. I think it basically just turns Green Orc provinces into Emerald Orc provinces. Are you telling me that I just oppressed the gobos for nothing? Damn. Wait, so I can't complete this mission at all? What the? Wait a second. Wait a second. Scammed. Actually scammed. I can't get this stability. I can't get these advisors. I can't get another 9-shock general. What the frickety frack? Didn't have to conquer every orc. Lies. That's not true. Culture convert on the border. Like this one? Alright. Good call. Good call. That'll be done in 2 years. And then it'll be fine. And you know what, Gobos? You're dying for no reason, but I'm not spending the admin points to stop it. Alright, war with the elves. The Fae once had high hopes for the elves, but when the green tide came, it was clear we orcs were a superior choice for elevation. The Deepwoods are our home now, and we must make clear that it has no place for these interlopers who have long overstayed their welcome. Lose 50 military points, and for 10 years, we get 10% manpower recovery speed and 10% siege ability for fighting for our homes. And we can complete our Deepwoods. The Deepwoods are ours. The first step of our covenant with the Fae has been fulfilled. None shall stand before us in our pact. The truth is whispered by the wind, heard in the rustle of leaves, and understood by every bird that flies in our skies and rodent that crawls on our earth. And soon, all of Halan shall know the same. It is 400 mill points and gain 1 stability. Our capital needs at least 20 development. How far off of Miltech 7 are we? Pretty far. I think this is our peace deal. Money war reps. You can make your way over to Marhold. You were going to give me access. I mean, I don't really like the fact that we're using mercs here, but we have them. Ooh, we sacked their capital. I'm going to take the money. Thank you. Thank you very much. See, now the problem is they're going to come unsiege this stuff, so we can't really just leave. Yeah, see, there they are. The cowards. I should build a spy network on Marhold. No, on Corveria. What year is it? No, it's 1482 on Marhold. Corveria can't see Eskin yet. I could declare a conquest war on Marhold, or on Corinthar here. Nah. You accept my peace deal, though? Not yet. I need to bait him into showing up. I do see he's hiding his troops up here. All right, get these 30,000 troops up here, please. Oh, yep, poor uniforms. Can't forget. Can't forget, guys, we have poor uniforms. Can't forget about the poor uniforms. No, 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 sir. The worst uniforms this side of Bulwar. Let's grab 10,000 troops. Get them on that siege. You guys can spread out. Get the rest of this occupied, please. The only console skin missions that are clearly not thought properly, like Spy Rush requires a Trinic ally pretty late. By that time, Lakefed merged, all the cores are gone if you didn't super rush. Yeah, I mean, there are some times when you just gotta skippity over it. Skippity, skippity. In this case, we can just culture convert. Don't like that's what I'm spending my points on, but it's not the end of the world. Alright, say goodbye to those guys. They are dunzos. Mage of Renown. I will take the prestige. Speaking of prestige, or of mages, I think I need to fire this person, right? Yes. And then again, all power cost person, improve relations, land maintenance. My troops are damn near free at this point. I mean, just as close to free as you can possibly get. Reasonably. Bunch of particularists of mine that have risen up. We have to get this redone. You still need a purse because you lost a diplomat with the goblins. Really? What? Expelling above the limit? The huh? The what? The limit? There's a limit? Oh. One free slot for tolerance, focus, / beyond that, it's one diplo per race. So if I stop focusing, then it will be fine? Is that what you're saying? Break your lines. What? What? Sir, I have like your country occupied and you're saying no? You can't heal everyone at once anymore. I mean, fine. Hee hee. Take that. Okay, again, break your alliance with Corinthar. I don't care about your other alliances if I'm going to be completely honest with you. But break him anyways. Because I'm petty like that. Give me some money. Have a nice day. Then, this is our peace deal. Yep, this is a good peace deal. It's a good peace deal for us. I don't think a coalition will form, but we'll see. And now, oh yeah, I love raising provinces. I love raising provinces. What's that? War of the Black Trees. 5 owned provinces in the Deepwoods super region. Or Green Orc. Well, don't worry. We're only going to have 1. So ironically, the person you want to be very diplomatic with ideas. Well, there you go. I guess it's the efficiency of the state or something. Hey, where's my monstrous conquest? Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's real horde hours now. We go from one Thunderdome to the next, baby. Frick. I've been bamboozled. Okay, I declared the wrong war. So that's a major L on my part. Well, I guess it's not the wrong war. It's just... It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Bold of them to assume they're allowed to declare a coalition war, though. I will fight that coalition. I will absolutely declare into that coalition. That is a coalition I am very confident I will win against. Very confident. There are no wrong wars. That's true. There are, in fact, multiple wars in Ba Sing Se. Multiple of them. Lots of them. And they're all good. Yeah, so this is where we're going to run into problems. I need to build a fort here. Here. And here. Now, we're not great with forts. We all know that. But we need to make sure that people can't just walk into the Deepwoods. It's kind of a big no-no. It's kind of our little sanctuary that we don't want people messing with. Now, if Council League wants to sit... Wow! Okay, yeah, that's fair. It's not a level 3 fort. I forgot that's not my capital. I keep thinking it is my capital. I don't know why. It's a mountain fort. Don't know why I would do that, but... That is the thought that keeps crossing my mind. See, this brings in the orcs to the coalition. Just kind of cringe. That's fine. Alright. You know what time it is. Raise, 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 raise. Dude, Dukinson could never green tide like we can. Honestly. It's kind of embarrassing that he even thought he could do Eskin as good as we can. Okay, well, they're running. But here's the thing. We have crazy movement speed. Not sure where he went to, though. Oh, he ran back north. Okay, we've just killed Marhold. We've given it all over to Heartgrinder, which is fine. Because we will be able to declare war on Heartgrinder after this war. Which is pretty cool, I guess. It's pretty alright. You sneeze and the world sharpens their swords. I totally didn't play Urvixten yesterday. Yeah, that's a real Urvixten moment. Try and break into Eskin, and then everybody just hates you. Cross the river. The humans who live north of the Deepwoods have always warned their children to not cross the river Dostonesk, lest they become lost to the Deepwoods forever. These warnings shall do them little good, however, when the Deepwoods comes for them. For 25 years, we get 15% morale of armies. I kind of want to fight the coalition just to see how fun it would be. Like, we could absolutely win. It'd just be kind of a pain in the ass. I guess we have no forts, but as soon as we have forts, That's no longer a pain in the ass. What I would like is to get to Tech 7, so that way I can have cannons, so I can actually start sieging things. Because these sieges are taking a while. The greener tide, exactly. It's the greener tide. I don't appreciate this. I do not appreciate you guys being rude and sieging my stuff down. I don't like it. That's what you get. I saw you. I saw you over here. No way. Come on. Why you gotta do that to me? Please just be retreating here. Okay, just go back to the siege. Just go back to the siege. It's fine. These 16,000 can move south. They don't need to be up there. Oh, look. Some troops. Pew, 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 pew. Aw, man. We don't get the horde bonuses, though. So, our military is not, like, completely untouchable. We are currently pretty strong. 35? Oh, man. I even let this stack wipe go. Okay, you need to go deal with the rebels. You need to come back and help. And they've got some defensiveness up here. They do not want to let this province go. We will take Miltech 7. Warriors, in fact, do not read books. And I will build a cannon here. I need to unsiege this province so I can keep culture converting it. We siege low and our forts suck. Orc things. Yep. That is a hashtag orc things moment. We're not good in siege warfare in any way, shape, or form. Not one bit. We'll move here. 14%? No luck. Anbennar is hired from the small fellows. Well, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. We will fight them. I'm going to send the mercs to deal with these rebels. I'm only assuming they... Okay. Oh, I guess I'm assuming wrong. I was going to say I'm only assuming that they're retreating one province, but nope. Okay, you just need to back up because you're not recovering troops at the moment. Leave 2. Unsiege here. Leave 2. Unsiege here. Alright, group back up together. The cannon should be done. The cannon got cancelled. And this will be the correct culture soon. Well, actually, it'll be the wrong culture, but it'll be the correct culture for what we need soon. We finally own Old Tower. Minus 19 reasons is a bold thing to say when you're getting thrashed in your war. I don't know, man. I feel like you should just throw in the towel. I mean, maybe he has some land somewhere that I'm not aware of, but from where I'm standing, or sitting, whatever you want to say, it kind of looks like he's just being an ass and refusing to peace out because he's stubborn. And being stubborn is not good. You know what that reminds me of? An orc. No, a dwarf. Well, actually, both. Yeah, actually, you know what? Both. Both orcs and dwarves. Very stubborn. But it's okay when an orc does it. Not okay when a dwarf does it, clearly. There's the culture conversion. And there is spread the blessing. While the green orcs might appear similar to us, in truth, their refusal to drink from the waters of the Fey realm make them almost as distant from us as the elves. Unlike the elves, however, their failings can and will be rectified, with force if necessary. Lose 100 military points, gain 10,000 manpower, gain 1 base manpower in Harger Shrug. For 5 years, they get Force Blessing, +6 local unrest, 10% local missionary strength, 50% culture conversion cost reduction, and they get the Horde in Hargerstrug. The Horde. And now we will immediately convert it back to Emerald Orc. Emerald is the new green. 50 owned provinces in the Deepwoods. We own 50 provinces that are not green orc in the Deepwoods. Since our beginnings, orcs have been adaptable in tactics, in weapons, in color, and now we've adapted once more to our role as the Fae shock troops. Already our skin is tough as bark, our arms as strong as the oldest trunks, and our blood as thick as sap. And most importantly, every orc has seen the light of serving the Deepwoods above the soil or the darkness of serving beneath it. Gain 1 stability, and for 10 years, peace in the Deepwoods, -1 national unrest. And with 100 more mill points, we can get another 2942 general, which is not bad. For this, we just need to own Old Haven. Capital needs 20 development. There we go. And we can complete found our capital. Tugon Darak has become something new, something not ever seen before in all of the Fey Realm's wild imaginations and all Halan's grim histories. Our new nation, new being, demands our capital become something new as well. The facet of our emerald that will shine the brightest, a portion of the Deepwoods most attuned to the Fey. Lose 100 admin power, gain 1 base tax production and 2 base manpower. For 40 years, it gets -20% local dev cost. Our capital now needs 15 mil dev and 30 total development. I mean, yeah, we can do that. Not impossible. Elves are stubborn too. True. You know what? Throw halflings in there. And you know what? Humans. Throw them in there for being stubborn as well. Damn, everybody just stubborn, I guess. I don't think I need to take any land off of Anbennar here. I could just take money and war reps. But then again, I mean, it's just free land, right? It's just free. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free. We're a horde, you know? Like, we're a horde. What do? We take land. We burn it. We profit. And we repeat. Do I burn Old Haven? Almost any other time, the answer is yes. But in this case, the answer is still yes. We'll leave it. We'll leave that one province, okay? For the role play of it, we'll leave the one province. Go too fast, you have to colonize? That's true. That's a good point. Luckily, that point does not apply to Groundhog. That is true. Okay, you're going up here with that general. You can walk around. I'm going to ignore the Emerald Council mission for now. I don't really want to complete it. Yeah, I don't want to complete that mission until our other good general dies. Otherwise, I feel like it's kind of a waste. World Conquest Emerald Orcs win? Never. Heat Death of the Universe? Same time as all the other ones? I'll go after you as well. Now, can I take... So if I take this province, it's going to force him here, right? Or does he just die? He might just die. Need 2 more cannons. Humans aren't stubborn, and you can't convince me otherwise. That's right. That's right. You tell them. You tell them. Deadfang is in the coalition. That's an allied to Heartgrinder. And Heartgrinder is the one that needs to settle all this land. These 4 provinces that have to be colonized by Heartgrinder. Okay, these mercs, I guess, are just going to fight rebels. Is what it is. The forts are almost all up. We don't need this many troops on this siege. Just a waste. Just a waste. Manpower. I know we're at max, but still. And we can cleanse the land. The lands of Oldhaven have been known to be cursed due to a great wrong cast in Beastbane performed against its fey inhabitants. Only one attuned to such natures, or perhaps a master of warding spells, could possibly remove the curse. And the cursed land we removed from Bastion Cut gained 15 prestige. Well, there you go. Apparently we can still investigate Dark Whispers, though not anymore. But it's still there. Oddly enough. Once we're done coring that, then we will be back in business, shall we say. Have you ever played Emerald Orcs? We have. We have played Emerald Orcs in the past. But it was a while ago. And, well, it was still pretty early in the stream, so I figured we just keep going. Plus, I get to raise things. We all know I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for raising. Do love a good raising. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. You take the land, you burn the land, you core the land. It's cheaper. I gain monarch points. It's beautiful. It's great. Everybody loves it. 10 out of 10 game design. No notes. No notes. Now, Rot Cleaver. You're an interesting little guy. You know that? Very, very, very interesting little guy. Should really have a fort in each glade to deal with rebels. Probably 2 forts per glade at this point. It used to be probably just 1, but now it's definitely at least 2. So does he die if I do this? Yep. Sure does. Well, shoot. Someone's got to colonize that land now. Stour Band, get on it. Start colonizing. Come on. Get to it. You're basically unable to have buildings as Tugun Darak. It's rough. You can't have buildings in Dwarven holds, though. Well, wouldn't we just destroy holds? As a orc? Death. I don't know why you thought that was a good idea. Leaves coalition, immediately gets declared on. Boom. No hesitation. Where is he going? Wherever he's going, we're following. Put this general in charge and follow. The far reaches. Oh, he's going to these. Fair enough. I could have gotten the easy stack wipe there if I had gone to a different... If I just moved directly from Bartiscar in. It's alright. He still gets wiped. Fool. Fool. Monstrous Conquest against Thieving Arrow. Thieving Arrow, you say? They're still buffed, but they're going to lose their buffs in 94, and I'm not going to lose any buffs. We're good. You know how much money it costs to complete the Tugun Darak mission tree? 40,000. What do you mean by that? Huh? Do we get more missions or something? Am I missing something? Every route costs 100 to build. Oh. War reps? I don't need war reps. He's dead. He's cooked. That's it for you, buddy. I love the Emerald Orcs, but they're so rough. Well, we'll do what we can. Total development of 1,000. Bastion Cut becomes the new capital when it has 30 development. We're talking about planting the seedlings, I'm assuming. Yeah. And Bastion will become the new capital. Wait, didn't I have a mission that required my capital to be in the Deepwoods? Was that? I think it was a past mission, maybe. Was it one of these? I did at the top. Okay. Well, then I'm not too concerned about it. Oh, yeah. Oh. This one. Strongholds of Spirits. So we need to develop the capital before we move the capital. Alright, we can do that. Easy. Stronghold of Spirits. If there is anywhere that the Deepwoods have begun to reclaim their legacy and Tugundarak begun to reach out to its promise, it is at Arvakur. There, the Fae dance in and out of the shadows, and the Fae realm itself draws so near, an orc might pass into it by chance alone. I think we're talking about a different province. I don't remember my capital being on Arvakur. Is that the state? Nope. Nope. Okay, well, doesn't matter. We create a level 1 center of trade, the only center of trade in the Deepwoods. And it gets renamed. Well, there you go. Gain 3 base manpower and 10% defensiveness till the end of the game. Alrighty. Well, who do I go to war with now? I'd like to send you a warning. I want the Order of the Ashen Rose to be able to colonize. Small fellows will leave that coalition at some point. All the orcs? Yeah, but then I have to colonize, that's the thing. Man, we have some nice national ideas, though. Or, nice idea groups. Our national ideas, we have minus 20% infantry cost and plus 1 attrition for enemies. So that's something. Eventually, we could get 15% infantry combat ability. We're just a little behind on our Diplo and our admin. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You're yapping a lot? That's okay. You are allowed to yap. I think it's very important if you don't remember. Do not let the tree get sieges. If it gets sieged, it gets burnt and you lose every single route you've built. Yeah, no, that's a good thing to yap about. That's a good thing to know. That would be quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to complete the Tugundarak mission tree, but we can do at least some of it today. No harm in just continuing the timeline here. Boom, 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 boom. There's Iron Hammers. We now have Monstrous Conquest against Blade Breaker. Okay. We have AFE Rebels. Let's deal with them first. Corvuria has left the coalition. We're going to need to fight Corvuria at some point as well. worse than that. You have to pay $100 to remove the burnt roots, then pay 100 more to build a new one? That's toxic. That is toxic. They're like, we don't want civilization on our land, but give us ducats though. Yeah, give us ducats though, please. We like the monies. Okay, you can go deal with rebels. You can walk back up. Wow, make 329 a month, huge. I'm not losing the stability because we'll never get it back, ever. Oh, this is going to be a glorious peace deal. Do we just take Eskin? A plea for alms? Yeah, give the lady money, because I know it's going to go bad if I don't give her money. Did we just conquer Eskin now? Rewards of generosity. Those who do good deeds are not rewarded in kind, but know that their actions have brought ease to those who need help the most. But today the good deed you have done will be rewarded, for hidden behind the illusion of a poor beggar was a powerful and dreadful fey. Your generosity will be rewarded this day with a potion most desired. A fey mead that may shield you, once, from the ire of the fey and their plots. It may only be used once, but you will forever remember that your generosity may one day save your life. Cool. Of course we conquer all of Eskin. Hell yeah. Feels like we were just here. Feels like I was just doing this. Pew 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 pew. Coat mold sneeze. Coat mold, coat mold, coat mold. You can be as mad as you want, it doesn't matter. If you do not have the troops to stop me, I'm afraid you're gonna get got. Just the way it is. Dog eater, more like dog water. Got him. I can't go deal with his ally though. So I'm kind of just stuck here for a while. I'd like to know who you were giving the money to plant the tree. Is there a fake contractor who writes a check for the job? I'd like to think so. Okay, Heart Grinder has settled another province. Just needs to settle these 3, and then we can kill him. But don't tell him that. Otherwise, he may stop settling the provinces, and then I would be very sad. You married the fake queen after all? Yeah, we kind of missed that whole thing, though. Because we formed them with who we did. Like, it is mentioned how we're married to the fake queen, but it doesn't actually happen for us because we submitted to the Blackened Prince instead. So, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. You're attacking Marhold? Well, I am attacking you, bozo. Better watch yourself. Better watch your back. I also don't have ticking war score against Rotwall. Because, you know, he runs anytime I get close to him. What if we're really sneaky, though? Not sneaky enough. Not sneaky enough. Come on. Heart Grinder has entered a coalition. Careful, Heart Grinder. Careful. You don't know what you're asking for. Particularist. He just runs away. He just runs away every time I get close to him. Start the Golden Age. Take less aggressive expansion. Because it matters. We need we need less aggressive expansion, actually. Yeah. I do want to take admin tech, but it's probably not a great idea. Oh, I'm fighting these rebels. Okay, we may have to let him live. Yeah, we may just have to let him live here. Oh, what if I just don't take money? Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. His war exhaustion will tick up. And we'll be able to annex him. You son of a bitch. Come back here! I can't get here. It's one from Venom Tooth. Let me in, bro. Let me in. Ooh, okay, scorch this. We're gonna walk away. He's locked in. We move. We go. Ready for this predict? Shit. Okay, walk farther. We win these. Okay, we've walked so far away. We immediately go back. No, no, dude. It's close though. It's close. We're gonna trick him. We're gonna get him. It's immediate, man. He knows. I mean, to be fair, he does know. He can see my troops. I hate this son of a gun. Sorry for such a strong language. Okay, he dies. He dies anyways. He won't give me money, though? Okay, whatever. I don't care. Just give me all those provinces so I can burn them all to the ground. You're telling me this isn't peak EU4? Again, every time I play a Horde, I'm like, yeah, this is it. This is how EU4 was meant to be played. I'm taking that admin tech. Secure the cursed land can be completed. In the century since the World Tree burned, the Fae have ached to return to Boston Cut. Now, as our Fae Queen takes her first steps in this newly conquered territory, that dream has become real. The Ashen Tree Pact comes to life, inexorably and inexhaustibly. Gain 5 prestige, -1 national unrest for 25 years. At what? At huh? At peace? Ooh, cringe. Actually. Like, actually, unironically. 200 admin points? Ooh. Man, this is rough. This is rough. They want me to be at peace. They want me to do all kinds of things. All kinds of gross, bad things. Last time in the ranking, I played at like 380 AE with Corvaria. That was decreasing by 1 per year. Funny. Funny. I mean, we do have to go kill Corvaria. He's not going to be supported by Aaron Moss. Who needs peace? Peace in our time? More like, I'm going to take large pieces of Corvaria at a time. Got him. Got him, actually. You're allied to small fellows. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. He's doing Poe things. He's locking in, bro. I am locking in right now. I can feel the horde flow through me. Ooh, I'm locked in. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. How many troops do I need? I can have up to 75. I'm going to build up to 75 for the mission. This is the break you need after dropping Shane game. Yo, the command better watch out, all right? I'm on my way. I don't mean that. The command would still slap us silly. You head south. Can we finally beat the command? No. No, but we can think we can. We can claim that we can. Just to make ourselves feel a little bit better. Not a good look for you, Corvaria. Not a good look. Dog eater? I already made the dog water joke. I'm not going to say it again. I already said it once. I won't say it again. Even though I am very tempted to. You have 14,000 troops. We can bring you out to the front lines here. Corvaria deleting their capital fort as always. They don't need it. What does Corvaria need a capital mountain fort for? I don't know. Sounds like something a coward would keep. Plant the seedling. Are we ready for planting the seedling? I think so. It will move my capital. Will it move my capital in the middle of a war? Well, first, let's make this full stated. I don't want to break things. Every time I see a mission where it's like, your capital's going to move at war, like, it should not break it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, it will. We're not going to send this for. It's going to take forever. Hey, yo. I love playing hordes, dude. Oh god, we're so fast. We're so fast. We are so unbelievably fast. You simply cannot imagine how fast we really are. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny to watch the AI run around in circles, and there's nothing they can do. There's just nothing they can do. It's a slaughter. Not saying capital exists. Yeah, I know, but still. Let's get his unseen land occupied. Yeah, he gets moved to a non-capital state, and then you can just state it up. So technically it would have been better to not full state the capital, because it would have been free, I think, for the capital itself to be stated. But tee-hee. Tee-hee. I love hordes, dude. I love hordes so much. How, like, I just go, I take the land. It's not even a problem. There we go. Like, we're gonna have to take a, we're gonna have to get a colonist somehow. I'm not sure how, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll need more governing capacity. I mean, I could just start unstating things, like half states. We can unstate the half states. We can turn the city of stone into a city of wood. I think that sounds like a great idea. What do they need stone walls for? They don't need to fear anything. Well, other than me, but that's besides the point. You thought, I need more mana and money, and then remembered, you are a horde. Yeah. I'm a horde, so I just go take it. Problem solved. I should, on one hand, I should develop the institution. On the other hand, it's going to do me quite literally no good. Because it's not like I can actually embrace it. Instead, I'm going to get my gold mine to a higher thing. I'm not going to expand infrastructure, though. Don't worry, your tree reduces institution gain. Yeah, institutions are for losers. For like smart nerds, which are losers. We don't need that. You know what we need? More war. We've been at peace for far too long. For far, far, far too long. Oh, imagine if you could start with a horde in Eskin. Oh, well, actually, I guess it wouldn't be that great because a lot of stuff's not colonized, but still. But if he's for like -2 months, dude, 2K, exactly. If we're at peace for even 2 seconds, that's, I'm throwing. A real orc would have already gone to war again. As long as they don't have cores for things I'm actively coring up, then they just die. Too long, the Black Prince might not be happy. True. He's like, hey, late. You're late, orcs. All right, get to war. And I go, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We go to war. I don't know what I want to take from Corvuria is the thing. That's my national decision. Oh, it's siege magic and stuff. Man, I'm so sad that I can't turn him into a war wizard. Change in policy? I don't know how to tell you. I do not care what Bone Carver thinks of me. Denjix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And Corvurian and company are just too scared to fight me. Reasonable. I will add. Reasonable. He's allied Severed Ear. I should have taken him out while I had the chance. But I do want him to settle these provinces. At least Swapstoke. Well, no, actually, I guess I was waiting for Hornwood, so fine. But yeah, you know, like, we need Eskin to be owned by me. And we're being a little too efficient right now with our conquering. A little too good at what we're doing. We could take... Oh, no! Are we going to win? I mean, we did... we did take more damage, don't get me wrong. Oh, funny. Wait a second. Oh, these are mercs. Funny. Even funnier. At first I was like, wait a second. I gotta have more manpower, but nope. We're good. Okay, if you can't convert that, then convert something different. Bozo? Hello? What do you... I feel like we were too early on our forming of this tag, though, because we have no ideas. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be pretty difficult to get that admin tech to get the ideas. I mean, eventually I'll be at peace, sure. Like, eventually I'll just run out of targets. But for now, we keep moving. It's clueless. We are clueless, but we don't need to have a clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No. 15. I need to own 15 provinces in this region. So that will work. Fort line? We don't need a fort line. Not like we can defend a fort anyways. Oh my goodness, we're going to get all of Castanet here? He has 10,000 troops. I'm thinking he's in North Castanet. Hey, look at the call. Look at that call. You want to bring your cities down, so yeah, and plant a tree on it. Well, you know, trees are pretty cool. I like trees. Trees make the air nice and clean. Easy to breathe. I forgot to build a fort on this province. That's an oopsie daisy on my part. I missed one of the forts that we needed to build. Send the War Wizard south. The rest of you keep going. And let's do plant the seedling. Our Fae Queen has delivered into the War Chief's hands the most precious of all the Fae's gifts, a seedling of the World Tree, perhaps Halana's last gift, kept safe by the Fae for millennia. Let us plant it now and see the Ashen Tree Pact fulfilled. Alright, Bastion Cut will become the new capital. And it does. It'll get +4 fort level, 10% national manpower, plus 10% tech cost, 15% local defensiveness, -10 possible number of buildings, 33% less institution spread, -0.25 infantry fire, 0.5 infantry shock. We take Melt Cycle right now. We will never see those Fey Touch warriors. We will never see those poor guys. Please end your Orcish Purge. Thank you for all of your land. Have a nice day. And we become an empire. Look at that. Beautiful. And that gives us the governing capacity that we need. We can just core it all up immediately. No problem. Nothing stopping us. You do love to see it. You do, you do, you do. Now I need 200 Odin provinces with the roots. Patricians starting to pack. What patricians? No, they are here. Why can't I negotiate with them? Let me negotiate. I'd love to negotiate with the patricians right now. I might need to core it all up first. Oh no, we're monsters, so are they just gonna leave? Yeah, we negotiate with the axe. Right. Can we catch these Tur troops? Nope, they were able to Dunkirk out. Corvuria has gone for the interesting strategy of running deeper into the Deepwoods. Not sure what they think that's going to accomplish for them, but I am interested to see how they try and turn this to their advantage. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Eskin. Oh yeah, you know, we're really settling into this green tide thing. We're going to be fine. The Emerald Orcs out of nowhere. You're all terrorists. Them. What? Who are you? The hordes of orcs leave the woods. Not again. Not again, dude. We just got rid of these guys. No way we don't wipe them. That's actually impressive. Legitimately impressive they didn't just get wiped. Our first mission wasn't just laughing at children being beheaded. We are definitely not the terror. No, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. That Merc company is going to need to go away. Which is honestly fine. Alright, who's our next target? Hammerhome and Small Fellows. Yeah, let's get our troops up here to deal with them. Eventually, Corvuria is going to have to give up. We are quickly approaching that moment. Light, check for cores. If they didn't want to be conquered, why are they so goddamn conquering? We get like devastation with 0 forts and Eskin when core gets approved. Oh yeah, the Crimson Deluge is going to be a rough one. That'll be a rough one, but honestly, I'm not too concerned about it. Because it's not like we're really gaining money out of Eskin right now anyways. They do be looking submissive and conquerable. They do. They do. They do. Minus 24. This is how Corvuria can still win. The answer is they can't fight me even one time. Because if they fight me even once, it's over for them. Because I'll get the war score I need to piece them out. We're getting money from asking. Yeah, we're getting temporary money, not long-term money. Oh, we are getting ticking war score, though. Okay, let's just deal with these rebels. Tur is doing really well right now. By leaving. Every time I get down here. Okay, see, he's done. You know, he's going to Humax Island. He's not done kirking. He's just walking. He's just walking. Major infernal cult revealed. A worrying report has found its way to the doors of our court. It tells of a dark and devilish cult which has supplanted a well-known den of debauchery and vices within our domain. Whilst rumors of this type are known to often appear yet rarely prove true, in this case an unexpected watchman accidentally stumbled into a den of vice and heretical madness on his break. In an unassuming basement, icons of the infernal court wreathed and painted across walls, red candles and ritual circles, and more were uncovered. After a tactical retreat, the Watchman spreads the news to his superiors through confidential channels, and the news has now reached the ear of the Warlord. The decision is obvious for many. Strike them down and utterly eradicate the vile heresy and see the perpetrators scattered to the corners of the lawn. But what if we became... what if... Guys, I have a unique idea. What if... Hear me out. We did an Infernal Court Eskin run. It's been a while since we've done that. Oh, Bisan. You had best hope that you move back where I can't see you. He's hiding. He's hiding in Esheniande's land. He is hiding. I don't appreciate that. at all. Corvaria, are you ready to leave yet? No, he's feeling great, actually. Corvaria is making the gains. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Guys. Corvaria is making the gains. He just goes back to Humax Island. I'm going to report you for cheating if you keep going back to Humax Island. I mean, I can sit in this war against Corvaria all day. Like, eventually, you're going to just have to give up. It's just the reality of things. Devils, not demons. Yes. Devils. Did I say demons? Silence Fae. The demons are talking. No. We would never tell the Fae to be silent. We love the Fae. Right? We're all big Fae heads around here. Huge Fae heads. Thank you for fighting my rebels and losing. Come on, Corvaria. You just have to accept that it's over. I see a chance. He's being dumb. An army career? Do I not have 100 army tradition? I don't. Give me more. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the war. Corvaria through. This is going to give me a bunch of war score. Bunch of war score. Crown Snow, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Like, your entire country, siege, my guy. You just gotta throw in the towel at some point. It's not like a thing to be ashamed of. It's just... Those guys did not need to die. You did that to them. Oh, I can't raise these provinces? What's the point? What's the point in taking them then? Right, core all of that. Calculated, by the way? Calculated 100.0% overextension? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, you're going to swing back up here. Decline a major... I don't think we're ever demonsterizing. I don't know what's giving me that idea. Why I would think such things. But, this doesn't really feel like a demonsterization moment. Not sure what good it would do for us. I'm going to be so totally real with you. We can take Diplotech. Sure. Demonstrous does give government form progress and mill points, though. Yeah, but you spend more points than you get. You lose a lot of Diplo points. And you lose a lot of stability. And we do not have the government reform anymore that prevents the stab loss. I'm sorry. Who are you dying to? Bone Carver? Who are you allied to? Heart Grinder? Heart Grinder, you are so lucky that I want you to settle those 2 provinces. Otherwise, you'd already be cooked. It'd be over for you. You have 0 troops. You have 0 troops. That's what I like to see. We do need to make our stacks a little bit better here. When we delete these mercs, that will definitely help with that. Every stack should have a couple of cannons with them. At least a couple of cannons. At least. At least. You're guaranteed by Marhold, which is kind of weird. But okay. 2 in the morning, you gotta hit the bed. Alright, see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. But I can't believe you killed our leader as you left. That's crazy. Just shot him in the back of the head. No! It's a true regency! I can't declare any more wars. What's the point? What's the point? 1444. It's Jover for us. Absolutely Jover for us. Can't believe it. we're gonna do with these rebels, and then we will peace out. So you need to go to 20 and 3. Delete that cav. Go to 20. You're good. We will fight here, and then we will delete these mercs. Don't need them anymore. You can go fight people. We're gonna have to accept that we're gonna be overextended here. Don't think there's any way around it. It's gonna be 64% overextension. All right. I do want to separate peace out. Just so I can get more money. There's that. Of course, it's not going to be as much overextension because we're raising. I mean, we could wait on this for about a year. We're still losing war exhaustion, so I'm not actually in a rush to peace out. Be fine. The Realms of Man started. True, they looked at us funny. They said that the Fae were bad, and we're like, huh? What do you mean by that? They're like, they're bad. We don't like them. We're like, okay, war. Literally just war. No other response, just war. We're losing money now, though. We have no monies, no monies, no nothing, no monies. We are very, very much going to be hurting for money for a while. Let's see. Nurkor, you wanted a general 3 hours ago. You get one now. Congratulations. There you go. Go kick some butt. You're a good general. And a god-dang national hero. I guess a hero for the Fae. I mean, I might as well. When you offer it to me on a platter like that, I might as well just take it. He's got no allies. The person guaranteeing him won't join. How did I just declare war? Wait a second. Time out. Apparently... Oh, is it our government reform? Does not have consorts. Because we don't have consorts, can we declare war in a regency? Such as the power of the Fae. Dude, they're breaking EU4. They're breaking all the rules. That's great. I love to see it. Wonderful stuff. Leave those troops behind for a second. Deal with the rebels. Make sure it continues to be cored. Come back. Alright, well, hey, good news. Don't have to stop the wars. Great news for us. And we're still getting rid of elves. The Deepwoods is almost entirely orcish at this point. Alright, okay. Lots of rebels. You can leave the Deepwoods for now. Iron Hammers, thank you for playing. Appreciate it. And Neuristeer, thank you for playing. Appreciate it. Burn it all down. Yeah, I even as I was bracing everything, I was like, I should be careful not to raise any colonies. Oh well. It don't matter. I don't know if you guys heard that guy outside. On his car, but I'm sure he has a very big penis, and he's very cool because he revved his engine super loud. I don't think you guys realize I was just this close to someone who is just so cool. Love it when they fucking peel out there all the goddamn time. Love it. Great. Who am I gonna kill next? Always congratulations, Ancient McNoise. Like, yeah, alright, sure, man. I remember when I thought that was cool. In like high school. I remember in high school and I was like, yeah, loud engines. Don't get me wrong, loud engines are cool and all, but you know, now when you're going up like a residential street, you can just chill out a little bit, maybe. Like there are kids that live in this street. You should probably just not, you know, risk killing them all. Ah, what? I threw. I shouldn't move my capital. I should not have moved my capital. Moving my capital was a huge throw. I should have kept it in the Deepwoods for longer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you know what that means. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. That's me talking about my troops. They're just going. We just kill everybody now. Now, literally everybody has to die. There is no other option. Yep, we just gotta eat them all. It's what it is. We're not getting stack wipes, though, which is a little concerning. Where is this guy going? I don't know. That's for this stack to deal with. I'm going to Dire Mill. More like die at the mill. Got him. We're losing 7 ducks a month. The more land I take, the more money I seem to lose. Not very good. One more province, Heart Grinder. One more province, and then I can kill you. So I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry up and get to doing that so I can take you out. General Crown Snow has died. Damn, did not live very long. That's unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Jambalaya, you wanted a leader as well. Boom, boom. Not bad. Not bad at all. You get put there. There are no brakes on this Orcish train. That's right. We keep going until either we win or we die. There is no in between. I can build more troops, though. I mean, a cheaper merc stack might not be the worst thing in the world. At the same time, I can just build more infantry. I just need an economy, bro. I just need an economy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Stop transferring. Start collecting. 10 ducats are being pulled out of the Deepwoods right now. 10 whole ducaty dues. I don't appreciate that. Not one single bit. Truces. The Stalwart Band truce is up in about a year. And that will allow me to kill them and the Order of the Iron Scepter. Get ready for Gowed and Frozen Maw and all these guys to join. Yeah, they do own 2 provinces inside Eskin, but you know what? That's a temporary problem that I'll solve later. Who are your rivals? Bjarnrik? Frick you, Bjarnrik. I don't like you. My homies don't like you. Nobody likes you. Frozenma, new homie. Okay, so that will hopefully keep Frozenma out of a coalition for a while. We need to start improving relations with Gowed. For sure. To keep Gowed out of the coalition for as long as possible. Marhold needs to be one of my next targets, I think. In fact, it might need to be the next target. Who are you allied to? Oh, that calls in Heart Grinder if I kill Bloodrise? Okay, we don't want to do that. No, we do need to ally, or we need to kill Marhold because he's going to ally Gowed. He's going to ally Gowed. We know what's going to happen. He's done it before. Wait for those troops to be built, and then we kill. Let's just dunk on Order of the Ashen Rose first. All will be good. He's still Tech 6. Well, so much for improving relations with Gawet. Wait. Did I raise those? No. No, I did not. There we go. 140% overextension. Yeah, but it'll be done soon. TM. Mastery resigns. Just a bit of Diplo. Not a big deal. Ghouls are attracted to the battlefield. Royal Marriage, Frozen Maw. Let's skip the Royal Marriage for now. Go ahead and sell C's. Make sure I have more money. Here. You move up. Bing. Bang. Boom. And that calls an Order of the Iron Scepter, which I could kill. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Wow, those troops just disappeared. No way. Their morale went down so fast. That's crazy that they didn't get stack wiped there. That should be illegal. Actually criminal. Can you check trade capital? Oh, you're so right. You're so unbelievably right. That my trade capital is is in Castaneath. You're so incredibly right. Thank you for pointing that out. I completely blanked on that. Completely blanked on that. Here's the problem. I have 0% control over this node, so you need to actually collect still. We will be able to move it. We just have to kill Marhold and Heartgrinder, and then we can transfer through here. Moffle, thank you, Moffle. Creature from the Emerald Orcs. Arborand is moving into Eskin. Arborand can suck my Emerald Orc. That's what I have to say about that. That is actually bad, though. Knowles proclaim me the pack leader. Yes. It is actually bad because now I gotta fight the Empire. I guess it's time to dismantle the Empire. Who knew? Okay, Monstrous Conquest on Krathenor. A bunch of cores are completed. You guys are just running to a dead end, I'm afraid to tell you. Rebuild Baldoston. No. I don't care about Baldoston. Baldoston, these nuts, got him. Though building a fort on Baldoston, good idea. Maybe I do want to rebuild it then. It is a pretty important fort. Is Wex of the Rent still leading? Yeah, but technically the command has more development. But they are technically still in the top. You need to go deal with these rebels. You need to go deal with troops. There's our troops with the stalwart band up. Okay, or I accidentally send everybody to deal with those troops, and our 434 has taken over. The question is, what kind of magic are they good at? I do not care that these are hills. I will still attack them. And they will still be absolutely decimated. But for some reason, we are not able to finish the job. I don't know what's happening, but we're like winning too fast. I don't know if that's even possible, but it seems like we fight them and then their front line disappears. And then I can't do anything? I don't know. You go here. Well, always you have either a big Laurent near, a big Gwen, or worse, a command. I mean, it's gotta be one of them. But to be fair, you could say same thing about like, oh, there's always a big Spain, or the Ottomans, or I don't know, Ming. Big Ming. Okay, so it wants me to. Well, first of all, let's check our magic. We're kind of trash and everything. We can spread the roots. Another conquest has left the soil of our newly claimed territory rich with the blood of our enemies. Open the way for the world tree's roots to spread. Let us alert the Fae that their magics might be put to the task of cultivating their new growth. I have to do it one at a time? Oh no, it only connects to one because we're converting this right now. Okay. I was like, really? Really? We can micro this a bit better. We don't need as many troops here. Let's get to Marhold. Here and here. You finally find Anbennar, all owned by the command. 100% owned by the command. That would be an interesting game, to say the least. Here, here. Leave 9,000 to siege things down. Good. Thank you. Get this all occupied. Yes, we can start separate piecing people out. I know. You go first. You do have a colony here, which I can't really afford. Maybe I should have left him with that province. Maybe I should have. Raise. Uh-oh. I think we're pushing real hard here. We're pushing real hard. You're taking that tech. We're gonna get to Tech 9, I believe. We're gonna get to Mill Tech 9. It's gonna be glorious. We're gonna get another offensive pip. Yippee! Decolonize and let the orc colonize it? Well, I don't want to hold it. The problem is... Wait. Oh, he's just colonizing this. The problem is this is not Heartgrinder's land. It's not his tribal land. So I don't know how willing he's going to be to colonize it. He should have a colonist, though. He should have a colonist. He should hopefully want to use it. Take effect at the roots now that we're building one. Plus 75% local dev cost. Plus 25% local goods produced. 2% missionary strength. Minus 15% hostile movement speed. Minus 2 possible number of buildings. Minus 0.05 monthly devastation. And minus 20% province governing cost. Well, good news. We're going to have more governing capacity. Yeah, that's good. Gotta look on the positives. That's it. That's the only positive. I mean, we get goods produced, I guess, but I'm raising everything, so who cares about goods produced? Goods produced is for the weak. Right, you die now. Should have formed the Black Domain. L. Should have been faster. You two group back together. Let's go say hello to Stalwart Band. I'm sure they would love to hear from me right now. Surely plus 75% dev cost isn't awful. Yeah, you know, it's not that bad. It's only a little bit. It's only a wee bit of dev cost. I'm going to need more mill buffs. So, I don't know if the mission tree just wants to summon them out of nowhere to give them to me. But I'm gonna need more. I'm most certainly going to need more. But I ain't stopping. No way. No, sir. Mm-mm. We're still going. Do you have cores on me? No, you don't. And you don't have any allies. Get up to that border. We keep it moving. We're not stopping. Okay, you could have put those particularists quite literally anywhere else. I mean, I'm not complaining about the distance they are. I'm just complaining about or how many there are. It's the distance, how far you put them. A bold fighter. Oh yeah, you're very bold. You're very bold to just abandon your troops immediately. Yeah. That was a very bold thing to do. Come here, you little rat. I want to fight your troops. Let me tell you what, you are not fast enough. I don't care how fast you think you are. It's not fast enough. Okay, Marhold has been taken. Very bold for a Green Orc to be a coward. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I'll give you that. Not the expected thing for them to do. Let's quickly make sure that they cannot rebuild troops. Yay! Now the next chump will challenge them. No. Something tells me the next chump's not going to have enough time. Spiked log separatists. Okay. Who are Brave Brothers? Oh, it's these guys in the north. Oh, well, ain't that convenient that I'm going to be able to take their land. Ain't that something? I didn't even plan for that. I actually didn't plan for that, but it works. It most certainly does work. You run over here, deal with those rebels. We can peace out Severed Ear. Take all this. And then we're going to get hit by Coronite stuff. Is the unfortunate reality of things. We close Eskin and tell the world, only trees here. Yeah, only trees. We've seen the issues that have happened in Eskin due to the green tide, and we would like to inform you that it is actually now a demilitarized zone and a depopulated zone. Here on out, nobody is allowed in Eskin anymore. We figure this is best for the international community. You're welcome for our peacekeeping abilities. Please send me lots of money. Don't worry about why. It's for my garden. How many total provinces are we up to? Of roots? 1. Of anything else? 1. Yeah, we're at 1. Very solid 1. Oh, just provinces. We are at 188 provinces. About half of those are actually stated cores. Please don't feed the trees. Please don't touch them. Leave them alone. We do not want them to get used to easy meals. What? What do you mean by that? Nothing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry about what I'm talking about. Just don't feed the trees. AKA, don't get near them. And you'll be fine. Alright. I feel like we're going way overextended now. And you notice, I'm not stopping. That's only 132. And a lot of it's about to be completed anyways. That's only 109. I love hordes. I love playing hordes. Okay, our war exhaustion is actually starting to go up now. So I will need to respect that. I also lost troops. So let's build those 2 back up. Stalber, how much overextension is this going to cause? A decent amount. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn on those war taxes. That's not war taxes. That's war taxes. You got a problem with me, Goed? Huh? You got a problem with me? Well, I've got a problem with you. Leave Stalber with the colony? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. A max out on mill points? Yo! We even get Inno. It only costs 1,543 mill points. Now, let's hold on here. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we just get our capital to 30 development for our mission. That's probably a smarter idea. The World Trees Grove. Though the Fae of the Ashen Tree Patch prioritize the World Tree's restoration above all else, they are still Fae at heart, and thus delight in various mortal offerings and creations. As we have become more Fae ourselves, we too have found these strange delights and alluring oddities catch our eyes amidst the raised cities and varied corpses. We must bring Bastonkut the world's best to honor the tree that ensures its life and magic. Gain 3 of each development in our capital, and we get a City of Wonder until the end of the game, minus 1% prestige decay, minus 10% advisor cost. Alright. Strongest trade power in Castaneath, highest valued trade power in the world. Imagine. Imagine thinking that you could make Castaneath into the highest trade power in the world without wanting to perish for it. I get like a level 16 fort there eventually. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, you die. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to you. Marhold, you're up next. Get rid of your cores. Thank you. You're not trapped. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. And then I core all of these, and we will not be at 165. It will be much better than that here in a second. 149. We're going to lose a bunch of overextension. What does the Emerald Council do again? I lose 100 admin points to do it. I'm going to click it so I don't keep seeing it. The Fae are notoriously fickle, and even the best scholars cannot determine whether their courts are utterly disorganized or simply organized at levels beyond mortal comprehension. While the Emerald Horde grows more Fae with each passing day, new leaf on the World Tree, and sip from Fae Realm Springs, we cannot quite mimic the court style and must impose some level of order on the Emerald Horde. Like a strand of jewels linked together, the Emerald Council shall bring together those of us most blessed by the Fae and closest to the Fae Realm to lead Tugand Darak in the wars that await. Gain 1 stability, lose 300 of each monarch point. We gain some half-price skill 3 advisors. Oh, but we get the 2942 general. Shoot. No, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Not until we lose this guy. Oh, no. I forgot. That's why I was holding on to it. Forgar. I cannot wait to kill Aelnor. And why is Goed not declaring? He's in a coalition against Laurent. Can he join multiple coalitions? Is that the problem? He can't? Oh, dude, that's huge. We gotta go. We gotta turn it up. We gotta crank the speed up. We gotta crank the speed up, because once Goed can join, he's gonna cause problems. Also, Greenscale was taken out by Bjarnrik. Wait a second, is that a hold? Haven't seen one of those in years. Yep, and it's staying ruined. Laurent is Tugand Darak's greatest ally. True. True. go. 127. Venomtooth is going to attack Anbennar. Sons of Demaria is only allied to Corintar, who's allied to Aelnor. That's probably our next war. We're just going to annex this guy and move on with our lives. We'll let him finish that colony. He'll ally someone else, and then we'll just kill him. New rival, Goed. Ooh, sorry. I'm like so busy right now to rival people. I'm like so busy, and I don't want to exit the game, because if I exit and reload, then Goed will probably leave that coalition and join mine. Dispel the ancient curse. We are a powerful mage. We have 100 admin and diplo points, and we're at peace. When the world tree burned, Helana lashed out, laying fallow every piece of soil which those great roots had touched, and pulling the region distant from the Fey realm. Magic itself seemed to fade, the world growing dreary and dull. But the vengeance we have taken for the Earth Goddess has watered the ground in blood, which our queen suggests makes it ripe soil for a ritual to lift the curse of Bastoncut. Time for revenge. An army equal to or larger than 75,000. Our queen and her Fey brethren are patient, but they believe quite strongly in repaying what is due. Ever since the first sip from a Fey realm spring, we Emerald Orcs have tended to agree. And after centuries in which the Deepwoods suffered, it is now time for the Emerald Tide to sweep over Eskin for the Queen, the Tree, and the Pact. For 25 years, we get plus 10% shock damage, a permanent claim on the entire region of Eskin, which is okay. You know, it's fine. I need 18 provinces in Dostnor. So what I did was not very good. I didn't need this land down here, because that's not Dostnor. That's Daravan's Folly. I should have taken more land up here from Corvuria. That's okay. We can go to North Corvuria in 10 years and take more of it. Esheniande, on the other hand, will be a little bit more difficult because that requires fighting Wex, who is still the Emperor and who is allied to Laurent. So that will be fun. Goed, are you sure we can't be allies? Are you absolutely sure that we cannot be allies? Because it kind of feels like we're natural allies here. I don't even want your land. I actually don't. He said, lying. Of course he wanted his land. His land was there, and therefore it is mine. You're an ugly monster? Well, that's just rude. And in my opinion, Goet's the ugly monster. Ibavar is going to attack Anbennar. That's fine. They say Elven forebears. I don't care. Don't you love missions that just cost something? Yeah, well, yeah, it's just part of... There's a bit of an overlap of things there. It's whatever. You are not Black Moon. We are real friends. See, I can hit Laurent if you want. No, look. Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Heartgrinder is going to die. Are you one war, by the way? No, he is not. Bone Carver is also not one war. But I will be fighting them at the same time. Okay, but for now, yeah, our brand is definitely moving further in. I mean, it is what it is. Wait, no, that's not work. Who am I declaring war on? Was it you? Doesn't really matter. I mean, we gotta annex everybody at some point, you know? You can sit here all day and be like, is this the right person to attack? But the answer is yes, it is. It's just... Is that who I was talking about attacking? I don't remember, and I don't care. Humans, they all look the same. Yeah, you know. Humans, they have no tusks. What's the point? What's the point if you don't have tusks? We're dealing with these rebels. You can make your way back. Yeah, get some local defensiveness wherever that is. That sounds good. here and here. You guys are coming out of the Deepwoods. Better be careful if you're still there. I can embrace the institution? Do I want to embrace the institution? I mean... yeah, probably. It would make these texts much cheaper. Yeah, let's go ahead and embrace. I can hire a couple of generals here real quick. Boom. Archer Zap as well. Boom. And get another one in. We could turn our leader into a general. He is a 4 mil general, powerful war wizard. Might be worth it. Yeah, I know we're at camp. I know. So I guess we upgrade our troops and we'll upgrade our infantry after this war. Which will make us even stronger. The fact that Wex is still Emperor is kinda super bad. That is not an easy Emperor to deal with because he's allied to Laurent. Click the mission now, gives you 9 Shock General. Yeah, I know, but I already have a 9 Shock General. He's chilling. He's sieging right now. But we already have one. I was just hiring generals because we were at max points. We didn't have max generals, so we might as well just hire. Okay, you can deal with rebels. You can hit these rebels and walk around. Game can't decide if I'm trading in exotic wood or not. And apparently we are once... okay. No wonder why I'm losing so much money. 0.75? Well, you know, maybe we just keep buying it down. It's not that big of a deal. Who needs money? I can spread the roots a whole bunch. Okay, we have caught them. Them being the Rogerians. Let's go deal with their stuff here. Is that a core? That is something we're coring. That has priority. Oh, so does this. Yeah, but we have some troops down here to unsiege it. Country is currently in a bit of a rebellious state, which is okay. You know how it is. You know how it is. The Fae apparently buy roots. Yeah, but we gotta give them the money. Here's the problem. It's my money they're spending. I mean, what's up with that? Officers are deserting. It kind of feels like everything's going to hell right now. Like, we weren't getting that many pop-ups about overextension and whatnot. Now we're getting them all. Okay. Rude. Very rude. Very rude. They walked over to take out my 2K troops. Whatever. You unsiege that. Marhold rebels. Oh, you're right here, so just deal with them. There's a bunch of cores completed. Patrician sabotage. One of our warriors, stumbling home drunk in the dead of night, happened to come across a trio of saboteurs in the middle of placing explosives in the middle of some key infrastructure. After a productive questioning session, it appears that they are not working alone. The patricians have apparently hatched a plan to destroy armories, workshops, roads, and other key pieces of infrastructure through several simultaneous explosions, with the captured trio one of many cells that were placing the explosions. Yeah, let them do it and crack down on them. I mean, sure. That's fine with me. I'm not sure what their goal is, but yeah. Sure, you're terrorists. And then we just, you know, we kill you. Sorry. Great plan, though. It was great. Good plan. We're losing 15 ducats a month. Corruption being the big one. Being the big price. Okay, you can group back up with them now. I have peasants inside the Deepwoods I need to go deal with. So I don't appreciate very much. Floral bloom. In the flower grove, one can find innumerable plants and flowers unique to the grove. Most of these flora, as diverse in shape and size as they are vibrant color, are quite deadly when handled improperly. But with careful hands, they can produce both exquisite dyes and deadly poisons. Due to the generally fleeting nature of the flora, most of these dyes and poisons find themselves in short supply. However, this year has seen an unusually vibrant bloom of plant life. News of this bloom hasn't yet reached the artisans and potion makers from across our lands. Doubtless, they are eager to travel and take part in some bountiful harvests. The question is, who shall we favor with the news? Trade power. I don't care about spy networks construction stuff. Doesn't matter to me. Half-orc recruitment drive? I can't afford to give you money. It's not that I want to oppress you. I don't have the money for the things you're asking for. It's nothing personal. Okay, give me money and stop your orcish purge. Thank you very much. I have to say, we orcs do not appreciate that. We have not purged humans one single time this game. And so I don't appreciate you he-huing orcs. Don't ask what we're doing to goblins and elves, though. Don't worry about it. Boom, boom, boom. Yet. True. Yet. We have not done it yet. But don't tempt me. Because they're kind of tempting me right now. Burn and burn. We can core it all up. Well, that sure is one way to take over Eskin. It is the humans that burn the forest. This is true. Beastbane, they called him. We also call him a beast, to be fair. A fitting name. Forge Master Union? Hey, quick question for everybody. What's a Forge Master Union? Is it these guys? Forge Master Union? So Lilo, yeah, we're at 145, but it's about to go down. It's the slavers? Oh, okay. Well, I need to deal with the rebels that are in the Deepwoods real quick. And I am going to need all my troops up here for this war, so. We'll chill for a second. Please tell me that you're rival to Wex. Damn. It's going to be a solid no. He's not. He straight up is not. We see Canor soon. Are you saying that as a statement or are you asking? Because I don't know. All that unsieged. We can upgrade from the Horde to Fey-touched warriors. With the blessings of the Fey bestowed upon us through the water from their realm, our warriors have changed. While we know we are far from unlocking the true potential of this power, we see war through new eyes. We remember our old ways of war, but we can improve those ways and improve ourselves. We gain 1 offensive shock pip and 1 defensive morale pip. Not the greatest increase to troops ever, but our troops are already pretty good, so. What are you gonna do? We may just have to send it against the Empire at some point, or we can just fight the orcs and then call it there. Probably what we'll do. Take tech. Oh, can I take that? Oh, yes. Thank you. It's an idea group. Yo, huge. Huge. Which ideas do we want to go for? Offensive? Offensive. Definitely offensive. 100% offensive. There's no other option. It's just offensive. It's just offensive ideas. +1 land leader shock. Oh, you asked Dino about our military. In what way are you asking how good our troops are? Morale-wise, we're pretty good. I mean, people aren't paying for their... Oh, never mind. No, people's morales are just... No, they're just not paying for their morale. Numbers-wise, total troops that we can see, we have the largest. Problem is, we don't have any money. We don't have money. Paying so much for forts. Okay, delete the Marhold fort. I don't care. But otherwise, we don't have any forts in Eskin. It's just only forts in the Deepwoods. We just don't have a lot of full states is the problem. We're rooting out a lot of corruption as well. Espionage ideas could go pretty hard. Go figure. But I'd rather take Diplo Tech for a while. You're what, 20 years ahead of time? 18. So, yeah. Pretty far ahead. Pretty far ahead of time, to be fair. See, it wants me to spread the roots, but I just don't have the money to spread the roots, man. We just don't have it. I wish there was another way I could spread roots. Yeah, you know what? It's all coming back to me now. Ooh, Bone Carver is not allied to Heart Grinder. Oh. Okay. I could wait a couple months and just go to war with Bone Carver directly. I think that's what I'll do. Bring you guys over here. Yeah, I'm starting to remember when the problems I had with it the last time we played, which is the fact that you need lots of money to do what it's asking you to do, but what you need to do also takes away your money. And you don't really have a lot of governing capacity to spare, so it's not like you can just state things. Which means you also can't build governing capacity buildings. Worth Goed for money? No, that's a waste of my time. We just sell seas. We spread a couple of routes, so we have about 300 bucks. We just hold on. One stack is going to deal with rebels. The rest of the stacks are going to deal with fighting. Venom Tooth. I will not be able to full annex, but they're allied to Heart Grinder, so it doesn't matter. Monstrous Conquest. In we go. Deal with the rebels. Mages don't give gov cap? No. Unfortunately not. We have already asked the monsters. Got monsters. Mages don't have it. We could give out like reduced research regulations, I guess, but that's not going to help our problem. Should be Tech 8 soon now that Renaissance is embraced. Yeah, but like it's not really going to help us because I don't have the money to build courthouses. I mean, to be fair, what could be the actual answer is you just don't expand as fast. Like, not expand. You don't build the roots as fast. Right? You just don't expand the roots that fast. You invest into your economy. You build it up. And then eventually you build out the roots. But we're playing as a horde, so going slow doesn't really work for me, personally. More of a me thing. The tech is 100 still? What do you mean 100? Like 100% more expensive? No, but it is 30% more expensive. Uh, 100 cap at Tech 8. Oh, yeah. No. True. True. Say goodbye to Venom Tooth troops. Goodbye. Let's get Venomtooth occupied here real quick. I think the plan is we take these two provinces down here, maybe their capital, in a separate piece, and then we should hopefully be good. Particularists? I mean, it's still only 8,000 particularists. That's not bad. Get you down there. We do have some forts in the Deepwoods, so Deepwoods rebels are not the end of the world. You guys move down. Do you have to protect the roots? I hope not. I mean, I can't fort every single province. That would be a bit much. Me, when I play as the Winter Court. You want me to do, huh? Unlike me, when I play Phi 10, when I'm like, yes, of course, I will put a fort on every single province. Even though you have not explicitly asked me to do that. Well, of course I will. It's the only way to deal with the command. Good times. Good times building a fort on every province in Yanshan. Really ensuring that we were safe. When we end the mission tree, can we constantly declare the command? We're not going to be finishing this mission tree. I'll be so totally real with you. It's not going to happen. It would literally just be this, the mindless conquering for probably another stream or two. And number one, well, we don't have that long because I'm gone after tomorrow for a week. And number two, I don't think it's that interesting to watch. And while I like doing it in the kind of like mindless zenning in kind of way. Not in the necessarily streaming it kind of way, if that makes sense. Like, it allows me to just kind of like hyper focus and not think and relax. But I don't think it's that fun to stream. Think of all the yapping you can do. But think about all the yapping I can do and not doing it, right? Like, if I wanted to yap, we could just yap. We don't have to game. Eventually, to the horror of the yap skippers, one day there will be just a stream of me yapping and no gaming. It's gonna happen. I don't know when, but eventually. The worst fears will come to life. Oh, we are gonna annex this guy. No money? Fine. No, actually, I want his money. I'm not even fully annexing him. I want your money. Give me your money. No! The true horror. True horror. Tense 4 has been sieged down. Let's group everybody here together. I mean, that should just be the war. Bladebreaker, you will give me your cash money. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You're gonna give me the money. Ooh, there goes your troops. Should really think about peacing out. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Going core and core. Venomtooth. Sure. Actually, can I take a little bit less? Take more money? No, because then I can't annex him next time we fight him. This is 50%. We still probably can't annex him next time we fight him. Whatever. Nope. Overextension, please. Sort by overextension. Core it up. There we go. And finally, there is Bone Carver. Now, I do need to make sure that no one else can take him. Oh. Well, that works too. Wasn't he like 100 and something %? 160? Do I have province war score cost reduction? Province. It's just war score cost. Right? That's war taxes. How am I taking so much land? Does Monstrous Conquest lower it? Am I being weird? Yeah, it's 75% cost. That's why. Lingowood takes Balmire. Well, that's the funny thing. Skoed's not going to have a chance to, because I'm going to go directly into another war against Venomtooth. love playing hordes. I love playing hordes. Then 225% overextension. Uh-oh. That's a lot of overextension. It's only 188 now. That is probably too much, to be honest with you. But we've completed our first national idea. Shared dream. Long ago, before orcs or even elves settled in the Deepwoods, these fey forests covered half of Canor and were home to a wide variety of magical creatures, including centaurs. The ancient human king, Castan II Beastbane, destroyed a significant portion of the Fey Woods, leaving only the Deepwoods as a small remnant of former glory. But humanity's greatest sin was burning the World Tree to ashes. The goal of the Emerald Orcs is simple. Become a weapon of vengeance for Fey kind, take these lands back, and clear them of human conquerors. Bum, 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 bum. 122,000 peasants? Nah. Close. No, you're right. How do you know that? Wait a second. Wait a second. How do you know that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did you see that? Oh, it's in the ledger? Okay. I was like, huh? Huh? Okay, we gotta go deal with these rebels, which are going to Marhold, apparently. Or Outliner. Oh, yeah, right there. Good point. Good point. Frozema has broken their alliance with us. I mean, that's to be expected. Let's see, have you found any allies? No, you have not. I mean, that's good, right? There's Monstrous Conquest against Kugdir. Everyone's gonna be like, these orcs are too crazy for us. I mean, clearly, like 30 years ago, we couldn't see Eskin. And they were just like, surprise! It's ours now. Teehee. Thank you. I could immediately declare this war. It would be kind of funny. And I definitely don't want Gowed to be able to take out Ballmeyer. Or take Ballmeyer? I don't really care about... Well, I do care about the other one. That's also Eskin. I do, in fact, care. Man, these gobos are holding on. Let's get rid of the focus on elves. Honestly, we can get rid of the Hihu as well. For now. I mean, sure, there's probably going to be more here, but whatever. We could start Hihu-ing humans, but I don't know if that's a great idea. That's always a crazy decision to make, because it essentially means everybody is going to want to kill you all the time. To be fair, though, we're kind of already at that point. So... I don't know. He has settled that other province, by the way. The biggest struggle we're going to run into now is dealing with Arboran. Without a doubt, it's going to be dealing with Arboran. Not because of Arboran, but because Wex and Laurent and everybody and their mother is going to be joining the war. But, to be fair, our military is pretty good. If we do a monstrous conquest... I just don't know if I have the desire to do that. Yeah, congrats. You walked onto the mountain fort. Have a nice day. Is Gowed still in the Laurent Coalition? Yes. Otherwise, I think they'd be joining against me at the moment. But yes, they are. I mean, maybe we can cause it to fire. I just don't know how many people are in... How many other people are in that coalition. Is the thing. Ooh, from the Deepwoods. out of the deep woods and into the Eskin. I was trying to think of like out of the frying pan into the fire, but nothing really came to mind. Out of the mountains and into the Fae, I guess. And if you fight Empire plus fire without forts, that will be canceled. Yeah, it will be. It will be. No forts is a rough one. Out of the hedge. I don't know about that. I don't know. So much for 122,000 peasants. Where'd everybody go? They all went home. They're like, nah. I don't really feel like rebelling today. Sorry. It's a Sunday, you know. It's busy. Busy. Can't do it. Football game's on. We're chilling. Yeah, I guess we just scored enough, and they decided that they didn't want to join. Fine by me. Too many cowards. Man, that event is rough, but our manpower is doing all right. Let me move over here. Move up here. Now, can we full annex Heart Grinder in this war? They might be too much. Or not. Or not. This makes the Harpies mad? What? That's when you know you're having a good game. That's when you know you're having a great game. Dude, a 0.5 reduction a year with an improved relations guy? That's funny. That is funny. Oh, man. Sire, the people hate you, bro. They hate you. What did you do? Oh, you know. Just conquered Eskin like 30 years. I think it was less than 30 years. When did we go into Eskin? Part of my brain is saying it was in the 80s, but I don't know if that's true. I think it was a little earlier than that. Go, move you north. All those cores are being completed. We're no longer overextended. Not sure where these rebels are going. Move back up and around. Move you in. You go here. You move down. You move over. That is Venom Tooth cooked. Boom, boom. Thank you very much. Burn it all. Core it up. We can take plus 100% prestige from land battles if we needed more prestige for some reason. We can get that. You are going to fight these guys and then move over here. Jambalaya already died? Man. That's sad. I just got that, General. One troop behind. You go get that. And let's peace out. For 100% peace deal. Boom. No more heart grinder. No more problems. Burn it all to the ground as the Fae require. Core it all. We are almost to our cap here of governing capacity. It would have us stop expanding. We'll go to bed here. It's 3 a.m. It's been funny. See you. All right. Yep. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. You're not gonna miss much. We're wrapping up here. What does this do to the war's consolidation? We would win them because we're an orc. We're an orc with our capital in Eskin. So we'd automatically get the W. Well, if we took everything we need to. Well, you know, I think that's probably a pretty good place to call it. We could keep going, right? We could keep going into Arboran and stuff. But it's just going to kind of be mindless conquest for a while. Which is fine. Don't get me wrong. I love mindless conquest. If I get two... Okay, hold on. If I get 2 more provinces, we can complete 1 more mission. Let's do 1 more mission. We can do 1 more mission, right? Green Tide never ended? No, we did Green Tide 2, Electric Boogaloo. We'll do 1 more mission. We'll complete the, I started recording everything, right? Yeah. We can complete this to gain its stability. The other War Wizard. Put the other War Wizard in charge down here. We will declare war on you. We will take as much of Iberville as we can. I mean, big Arboran is always an unfortunate thing for conquering Askin, just because then you have to fight the entire empire. And the fact that Wex has remained the emperor is rough, but is what it is. Is what it is. Let's quickly declare war on you. Take your troops out. And then we'll be good. We'll be able to complete the mission. Not the final mission, but one of the bottom missions, which I suppose has got to count for something. Has Wex do it himself now that they have Ordal Dressier as a vassal? Yeah, that definitely feels like a Wex buff. Pretty big Wex buff. But they still have to remain voted for, you know? Why am I making money? What? No corruption. No corruption. That'd do it. Well, let's spread those roots. Unfortunately, we cannot see the roots on the trade map mode. But they are there. They are spreading out. They're not quite to Castaneff yet, but we're getting there. I don't have access to Arboran? Well, that's rude. What if I wanted access to Arboran? Ooh, money. More roots. Thank you. And let's piece you out. Take that province. Have a nice day. Burn in core. The one that suffers from it is Iberville. You have to own it yourself, but you get the vassal if you become emperor. Right. But yeah, I mean, it definitely does hurt Iberville quite a bit. I don't know. I've seen Iberville not flip a lot again. I know there was a period of time in which I thought that was fixed. But that might just be me thinking it was fixed when it wasn't. I'm going to barrage this. Where they used to succeed in their challenge, or in their early disaster to flip to Regent Court. But the last couple times, they've always stayed Elven Forebears. Our ruler is challenged in Ozarm Chadash. Yeah. And we have won the fight, which gives us 1 stability, and we gain 1 mill point. Which makes him an even better general if we turned him into a war wizard. Patience. Well, that's a weird place for Obelisk Child rebels to be. We still have some goblins holding on, by the way. They do not want to be removed. We are converting things. We completed in 1505. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. We would need to be like religious ideas or something. for this tag. We would need like offensive, admin, and religious. Is what we need. Most hordes can take influence to offset their admin usage, but I don't like having vassals as hordes. I would much rather just annex people and raise their provinces. I mean, we've caught up on tech specifically because we're able to raise. Now, obviously, for that admin, it's not as strong. I mean, we are making lots of money. We have claims on Holes or CAD. You go up here. It starts raising core. The land isn't converted. I guess A runs out of manpower and the rebels force them back. Yeah, I do think that's what happens. But there was a period when they would consistently flip. Or, sorry, they would consistently not flip to Elven Forebears. They would stay Regent Court. But shout out to Virkles. Sorry, not Virkle. To Thieving Arrow for still being alive, by the way. I'm not sure what's going on, but I do look forward to looking at it. What's going on in Bulwar? We've gotten that siege. Not losing my admin points, thank you very much. This will hopefully allow us to catch up on admin tech a little bit more. If we could not have unbalanced research, that would be pretty huge. Pretty huge. Alright. Okay, Great Duke and Zealots. I think we literally just left the Great Duke and Zealots. Yeah, we did. That's right. That's fine. Eventually, they will all see the truth of the Ashen Tree Pact. Now, from Ibavar, how much funny can I do? Oh, I can do a decent amount of funny. I can do a decent amount of funny. I can snake down and take a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Let's go ahead and barrage that. Leave again. You're walking over. I mean, we would need to get a colonist for something. Somehow get a colonist. So we get Alloy's Ford and Nortmark and Cattle's Rest completed. Trying to do an Ibavar run to late game now that elves can somewhat use artificers properly. So, you know, Ibavar army with artificers, because they need them. Yeah, they do. They need them. Ibavar's army is, you know, historically, very weak. Just one of the weakest tags out there for their military quality. Truly sad that people just bully them. And that if they do survive their initial disaster and recover well, they become an absolute monster that can't be stopped. No. That would be weird. That would be weird. I'd like to have the Force Siege General up here, please. Go figure, sieging out Ibavar would take long. It would slow me down. And to be fair, I do have 2 other armies that can be running around. I could build a fourth army stack. And we could be going to war with Frozen Mahira when the truce is up if we wanted to. For 2 provinces. Go and barrage that. If only mission tree is able to be doable by the AI. Yeah, I don't even know how you would encourage the AI to do mission trees. Because you have to be able to think forward past what you're doing right now, and I don't know if the AI is capable of doing that. Come here, Bellacaire. Come on. You're free war score for me. You're not fast enough. Let me tell you what. You think you can run, but you can't. You should never have even tried to enter Eskin. That would have been your best play. But since you didn't do that, you're going to get got. 20% more siege ability is pretty good. Maybe we get 10% shock damage. Like, these ideas are pretty cracked. Pretty good. I do need to reveal this province. You can go deal with the rebels. Ivyvar needs like 500 dev of moon elves. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you can get into taking stuff in Eskin, you can get rid of orcs. Right. The only thing is, there's not as many orcs on this side as there are on this side. And you're in forest. But if you do take Eskin, like, there's a lot of grasslands and farmlands right here. All you have to do is culture convert it over, and you're home free. As much stuff as you want. Let's go real inv and religious infrastructure. Or sorry, no. Religious influence, not infrastructure. Manage heap. Influence is good with Ivyvar Diplo anyways. Is it? I didn't really think of Ivyvar as a tag that would want lots of vassals. But I guess there... Oh, that's a lot of troops. There are a lot of small tags out here that you could vassalize your way through. Well, I found where they were all hiding. This is a mountain fight, which is not the best. But there goes their troops. Bang, bang. Corvuria is currently fighting Dame's Crown. Dame's Crown conquest of Ainway. I don't even want to know who Dame's Crown is conquering right now. Arnmoss. It's Arnmoss. The answer is Arnmoss. It's that one province that Arnmoss holds that's, like, right here. They get +3 permanent dip rep and mission, plus being elves in, like, 2 slots. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. I guess you can just go for Emperorship as Ivyvar. It's not terrible. 6 hours of orc-induced unpaid internships. What do you mean? I don't think we're enslaving anybody. Maybe in the first part of the mission tree we were. Like when we were the other tag. But these guys, I don't think they're taking prisoners in any way, shape, or form. I think they're just killing everybody. Criminal. Actually, Urvixten's mad at me. Urvixten is mad at me. Actually criminal that I'm allowed to take this much. I could take this so I can take out his ally, but this is fine. I don't have Diplo ideas. This is just like... I don't have any problems with war score cost reductions. This is just monstrous conquest. Thanks, elves. I'm getting close to capping out on points here. Let's not cap out on our admin points. That would be really embarrassing. Really embarrassing to waste all those admin points. And then I can take admin tech and diplo tech. Thank you very much. We can take another mill idea, which gives us 15% more land force limit. We can also complete the Wrath of Nature. For centuries, Fae were persecuted by humans. They lost their lands and many were killed or exiled. While most of the Fae did not care, preferring to live in a never-ending cycle of feasts and holidays, a small faction of Fae still remembered how humans humiliated and insulted them. The faction of Fae called themselves the Ashen Tree Pact, named after the world Ashen Tree. These Fae hoped the Wood Elves, who were lured into these woods around 1000 AA, could be used for their goals, but the Wood Elves turned out to be resistant to their magic and weren't interested in war with humans. Disappointed, the Ashen Tree Pact decided to wait for another chance, finally seeing their opportunity in the Orcs, which recently invaded the Deepwoods. With enhancements from Fae magic, Orcs could be unbeatable in battle, plus 10% shock damage. And we can complete the new Deepwoods. The Fae are old, perhaps as old as Helana's first stirrings, and many have a memory to match. But even then, few can recall a time when their trees were as strong, or well fertilized, their roots spread as far, when the world tree stretched as high. The Deepwoods have returned to Halan, or perhaps Halan has returned to the Deepwoods. Gain 25 prestige, to the end of the game, 10% admin efficiency. Cracked. 1506, by the way. 1506, by the way. 10% admin efficiency, which means everything cores faster. 3-year core time. I mean, it's not great by any means, but I mean, it's much faster. And yeah, I mean, the other thing would just be to continue to spread the roots, and you just kind of cycle through this. We would have to fight Wex and company. Wex and company, but you're guaranteed by Abavar. You're allied to Frostwall. But yeah, we would just have to keep on going. This war would suck, though. In a 1v1, that's fine. But Wex joining is the problem. So there we go. I think we'll just leave this run there. I think it's a good spot to leave it. Conquered Eskin. Conquered the Deepwoods. We are very strong. We were able to do our initial mission tree in here, and then we were able to do a little bit of the Emerald Orcs. Get a taste of it. I mean, it's literally just the same thing over and over again from this point forward. If I had to choose, I mean, I would go into Eskin, and then I would probably just go up into Frozen Maw and around into Bjarnrik and eat Goed, and not reveal the Empire for as long as possible. I do want to see, though, what exactly things are looking like here. Another game where Jad takes a lot. Another game where Serpent Shadow takes a lot. Serpent Shadow seems to be pretty consistent. The Command is not having a great game. I'll say it. Jiang Lucio is able to unify a lot of the Shia. Yes, lost land of Command. But look at these cores. Not bad. We're gonna have a Mega Raj. It's a Giga Raj game. Not enough to stop Jad from taking a bunch of stuff over here, but see, like, if this is what Hales looked like every game, I'd be fine with it. Big Nugent Sarai. He's doing well. Akit Bahar. Independent. Dying. But independent. Oh, dude. You know what this is? Conquerable. Do you see this? Look at all the little tags. Why is it never like this when I want to go into Bulwar? It's always Big Varmhar, Big Ilium, Big Jad, and then like a couple of OPMs. This is free. This is so free. Ooh. If I had just, what if we just didn't vassalize this guy and instead we just declared war and we just went after them? Or we went after Thieving Arrow and we cut through and we left the mountains again. Green Tide 3 and take them out. I mean, they're all one war. Maybe Bersan's not. I think Akit Bahar is. Because when you were near an Bulwar, big players get Great Conqueror early to conquer it? I don't think so, because usually I just play with delayed Great Conquerors. But, to be fair, this game was actually on normal. I put it back down to normal to see how it would change things. And I have to admit, it does look better. It does look better. The Command is not nearly as strong. I don't know. So Seer and Gatask became independent? Wait. Huh? So the Command lost land, but then they were able to just reconquer back. I thought if they lost their disaster, that they went boom. Yeah, I know it's just a sample of one. I know. Weird. Weird. Oh. No, I wanted to see, when did we get into Eskin? Not quite yet. We still have Black Moon around. We have to annex these guys first. 1482. 1482 is when we formed Tugan Darak, and by 1506 we had taken pretty much all of Eskin. Pretty good. I love Hordes. Hordes are great. Wex is the Emperor, but has lost Plumwell land and a Crompton land. I mean, Wex itself is pathetic. He's just, he's just allied to Laurent. Laurent went offensive Inno. Yeah, see, this coalition is... I mean, maybe if I defeated some Laurent troops, it would have fired. It's definitely possible. Who's bringing in all these troops? Like, I don't... I mean, I guess Laurent has 78,000. I guess it's just Laurent. It just feels like there's more. I mean, we could definitely win this. It would just suck. It would just suck. Remember, Vassal's probably staying home. Yep. Yep. He's allied to South Bisbal, Appleton, Kilande, South Roy, and Ion Nadar. The problem is that all of these vassals will ally each other, but they, even together, they don't have the ability to actually beat Laurent. Like, they'll just lose. They'll just lose. I don't know how you would fix that problem. I don't know. I don't know. But, like, they can all ally, but they just sit there. Yeah, even when going sport, like, they just sit there. Which I don't think is a great solution. I'd like to see something happen. But, I don't know. A never likes to declare independence as well, because A likes to avoid losing stability. Yeah, but even if they did declare it, they would lose. They would lose. They would lose. Vern is just now colonizing in 1506. Well, it looks like he wouldn't colonize these islands first. He's getting to the New World now. Which, you know, is what it is. Exwis. Thank you for going colonial, Exwis. Appreciate that. Very interesting. Okay. Has grabbed Lonely Isle. This island is the biggest troll in the entire game. Biggest troll in the entire game, bar none. Like, someone random gets this, it just shuts down colonization of North Aelintir for like 20 years. Funny. Funny. Everthil just went south, though. He just went, nah, man, I'm grabbing this, I'm going south. Fair enough. Amion's dead. Well, they're not dead, they're on islands, but they ain't come back. No, when I took the island, I was alone till 1520. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, it's great if you can grab it. Paul Maston seems to be doing pretty well. The Deepwoods people seem to be doing pretty well. Why is it? It's so hard to see any provinces here. Can I colonize this if I had a colony, by the way? Like, is the portal actually open, or do I just own the province that the portal would go through? I know, okay. Tech 3. Admin. I meant exploration. I meant Diplo. Okay, and then we can go for this. Can I colonize this? Yep. We sure can. We sure can. Now, we'd have to be able to see it, is the problem. You'd have to click over here and move a troop with a conquistador. And it would take God knows how long to move over there. It takes like a year to move without the Fog of War. And yeah, I mean, you'd only be able to grab the inside of it, but you know, still land you could grab. And since you'd want to take colonists anyways, good work. It's free real estate, exactly. Free real estate. All right, well, nothing too crazy other than the things we've already looked at. Other than us, of course, we are cracked. Remember when Grombar was a threat? I still, man, still remember that. Frozemon no longer goes crazy like they used to. When I did my correct and Vro run, people were like, "Oh, Poe, you gotta watch out. Grombar's gonna come get you. It's gonna come get you." And like, eventually, yeah, but nowadays, you've got all the time in the world. It can auto reveal probably before your explorer would even get there. Probably. It takes a long, long, long time to move through those provinces. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right. Well, we all got. Well, we all got. I only have one more day till I leave for vacation, so tomorrow we'll probably stream Soloran, since I think that's also a short mission tree. So it'll be a nice, short little stream. We'll do some chatting, some yapping, some gaming, and it will be good. It'll probably be a shorter stream tomorrow, depending on how long the Soloran game takes. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll just check and see if anybody playing some Anbennar out there, and the answer is no, they're not. What about for people I'm following? Is no one I'm following live? Oh, well, there you go, I guess. Really? Nobody? Not a single one? Even like larger streamer? Just like nothing? Nothing. It's silent out there today. A day of rest. Full work schedule tomorrow, so it's unfortunately I'll miss you entirely. Thanks for streaming, even though I missed most of it. Well, thanks for being here. I do appreciate it. That goes for the rest of you as well. Even the yap skippers that are here for the gaming parts of streams. Appreciate you being here. As I said, we'll be live tomorrow. Nice short one. It'll be good. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.